Just like rugby, business moves fast. At Flexmise, we keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day. Flexmise, always in your corner.
John Fowler's, your local solicitor.
Hello and welcome to the 39th annual St Joseph's College National Schools Rugby Festival. We are about ready to go. I say the 39th. It's under 15s that we begin with today. Under 15s, it's the second year. Remember last year, St Michael's College so dominant. Well, they're not back this year, and that means this under 15s tournament is wide open. But let me first of all talk you through what we've got coming up over the course of the next 3 days of live action here at St Joseph's College, the prestigious St Joseph's Festival, perhaps the biggest, the most prestigious 15-a-side tournament in all of schools rugby. Forget just the UK, globally, this one has major recognition. Today, it's the under 15s. We then finish up this evening with a preview show ahead of tomorrow's under 18s. Tomorrow we'll also see the conclusion of the under 15s tournament, and then on Sunday it is both the under 18s finals and some of those under 11s showcase games. But we've got to focus in on this under 15s day today because it really is a tremendous opportunity. First of all, St Joseph's College is looking pristine, but if I just direct my cameraman down, we've got an absolute carpet to play on, an absolute carpet of a field to be playing on. The St Joseph's College staff have been doing an absolutely wonderful job to get us up and running. It's going to be absolutely brilliant. But why this is such a unique and special opportunity for these under 15s, because this very field that I'm standing on now is where the under 18s tomorrow will be playing as well. They get to share the field with the heroes, the legends of their schools, and they get to build a part of that legacy and perhaps prepare for what is to come in future. But that does not mean they are going to be taking this very seriously themselves. Some intense competition coming up. It's going to be absolutely brilliant. The action today on pitch 1 begins with one of those legendary under 15 side. 3 times in the national finals in a row. Northampton School for Boys champions in 2023, champions in 2025 in the National Schools Cup, finalists in 2024. Northampton School for Boys would love to add a St Joseph's title to that. They kick off against another very talented side, Burkhamstead, at 11 o'clock, which is when the games all kick off. Over on the other field, Pitch 2, which I'll be introducing in a few moments' time, it is another two legends of school rugby. Trinity, of course, former under-18 national champions, up against Fimbra, whose under-18s won the Merkeston Festival last weekend in sensational fashion. Could their under-15s take inspiration from that and build a legacy on schools rugby here in the heart of Suffolk that is almost going to be unmatched? It is all to be revealed over the course of the next couple of days. But here, let's just focus in on that Northampton School for Boys versus Burkhamstead game, because those of you that were around a couple of weeks ago on the live stream might remember the under-18s playing at the Stonex in this fixture a couple of weeks back. And we've got the very same commentator that was on commentary duty for that that's going to be guiding you through it in the form of Wilf Kemsley, who is very, very excited to get that one underway. Right, shall we just have a little wander around? Because I think I've spotted a St Joseph's under-18 who I'm just going to go and waft a mic underneath his face, because we might as well find out what everyone's got to say here at the St Joseph's Festival. Could I doorstep you for a little chat, sir? Nice to meet you. I'm Angus.
I'm Rob.
Rob, I'm judging by your tracksuit top. You're one of the St Joe's under-18s players.
Yes, I am. Yes.
You excited for the weekend ahead?
Yes, I'm very excited. Been working very hard for this last festival for me, so be good.
And I know this is a massive, massive occasion for St Joe's. You guys build up to it. You've got a big chapel service beforehand. Tell me a little bit about the emotion building into this this competition.
There's a lot of emotion coming through, because this year should be the year that we should win it. So hopefully going through, it's a lot of emotion throughout the week for everyone. So we're just sort of trying to keep our nerves down a bit for the weekend, and we'll see how it goes.
Aiming for a first title since 2013. That's a long time coming, isn't it?
It's a long time. 1995, 2010, 2013. So yeah, this year should be the year. 2025 on the back of our shirts as well, hopefully.
Fantastic. And you've got the under-15s running out today. Looking forward to seeing how the lads run out?
Yeah, it'll be very exciting. We're going to do the little tunnel for them, get them going, keep them going, making sure they'll come back for us on the weekend and cheer for us as well.
And you ready for first game, Marlborough College tomorrow?
Yeah, very excited for it. Come through the tunnel, first game, everyone hyped for the first game, go out and smash it.
Best of luck, mate. Enjoy. There you go. That's what it means to these guys. Right, we're going to throw over to commentary in a couple of moments' time. Massive, massive couple of days ahead. Just to run you through that order again, it is the under-15s group stages today, the under-15s finals tomorrow, the preview show this evening at 7:30 ahead of the under-18s, which kicks off tomorrow. Then it's under-18s finals day on Sunday, as well as some of those under-11s showcase games, which is such a fantastic opportunity for the very youngest of schools rugby players to share the turf with legends like we've just spoken to. Over to Wilf to bring you Northampton School for Boys versus Burkhamstead.
Thanks, Angus. Welcome then to the first day of the St Joseph's College Festival, a new and improved setup here with Next Gen Live, because the Under-15s tournament will be brought to you in full. And as Angus was saying, it's a cracking game to get us started. Last season's runners-up, Northampton School for Boys, they take on Berkhamsted, who also had a fine tournament, finishing third place in the bowl overall. I'm delighted to be joined by Mia as well, who will be on comms throughout the weekend. Mia, your experience with St Joe's, you've been here a few times, and the atmosphere that we will expect to unfurl this weekend is pretty excellent.
Yeah, this is where it all started for me, Will, and where it all started for you. So it's a big one in the calendar. Definitely the biggest schoolboy event.
Certainly across the nation, and flagship for us here at Next Gen Live as well. The first game will be Northampton School for Boys taking on Berkhamsted, a repeat of that fine game at the Stonex a few weeks ago, but down at the under-15 level, where NSB have been prolific over the last few seasons. They are back-to-back-to-back under-15s national champions, beaten only by the Irish side, St Michael's last season, who are not returning to this year's competition, leaving the door wide open. It was Ipswich School who took the title last season. They're also a non-returner, so there will be a new champion this year in the bowl and the trophy. Kickoff is due in just a few minutes' time. And Mia, there's so much going on in this month of October. It's all building up, though, to the St Joe's College Festival. We've had so much live sport, netball, hockey, lacrosse, rugby through the last couple of weeks, but this is perhaps the biggest event in our calendar, certainly the biggest event in St Joseph's.
Yeah, this is when it feels like the season's really getting going. St Joe's kicking us off.
Yeah, there's no more pre-season sort of chat around the first couple of tournaments we had at Merkston Castle last weekend in Scotland, and here at St Joe's the standard is so high. Northampton Schoolboys and Burkhamstead share a group with the Merkston Castle Festival champions Fimbra, of course their under-15 side, as well as Trinity of Croydon. There are some big schools though in this under-15s competition. Cheltenham College and Clifton share a group in Pool 3 alongside Samuel Whitbread and Felsted. The hosts St Joe's have got Blundells, Campion, whose first team are having an amazing season, the state side, and Kirkham Grammar as well, or who have 2 teams in the competition, of course. Pool 2 as well has Seaford, another school with 2 teams in the competition. And then to round out the group, a fair few newcomers to St Joe's: Canford, Truro School and Woodhouse Grove from up north. Such a varied group of schools, Mia, from every corner of the country, just like in the under-18s competition. But to get that kind of widespread appeal at under-15s, it's really special, and it's going to be something that these young lads have not experienced before, taking on this kind of opposition.
Yeah, the under-15s has massively grown this year, gone from 8 teams last year to 16, and it's really nice for them to have their own tournament. So this year it's kind of following the same format as the under-18s, with the knockouts tomorrow, which is really nice to see, because then they get the opportunity, and it's nice for them to play with the older boys as well, I think, and sort of see the standards that they can live up to. So yeah, it's a big event, and lots of scouts and universities here watching as well.
Yeah, of course, there'll be academy representation from pretty much every academy there. There's a couple of the St Joseph's College boys getting stuck in as young Benji Patterson there, who's been at the school since nursery. His father will hopefully be up on comms. Mark Patterson, former director of rugby here. As the first to take to the field are Burkhamstead. The Berkshire side in that very traditional strip of theirs, the navy, red and white. NSB are in a different strip today, a sort of like a dark green navy style strip. So Burko out in the middle. No shirt numbers for them, which is a frequent theme of under-15s teams, so we might not be able to identify those young players, but numbers on the back for NSB, and some familiar names in there. NSB team as well, as we'll bring you through in a few moments. It's a big tournament for Berkhamsted because they were excellent at under-18 level as well last season here at St Joe's. Their under-15s didn't make it through to the trophy, but they'll be keen to rectify that last season's result, especially with Fimbra and Trinity in the pool. Under-15s, bit of an unknown quantity to us here at Next Gen Live, because of course we focus mainly on the under-18s, but with Langley this weekend also live streamed, and it's great to give these young players a platform.
Yeah, it's nice as well, because it's sort of building the player pathway from the bottom, and just opening up more opportunities for those under-15s and growing the game.
There'll be plenty of players in this Berkhamsted side that will return to St Joe's in a few years' time. You can be certain of that. Well, our schedule today will include non-stop under-15s actions all the way to St Joseph's College against Kirkham, a fantastic game to end the day at 4:30, before we again begin tomorrow morning with the under-18s at 9:15. And it's NSB who have got their traditional colours back on again after changing the training strip. It's the predominantly red and blue navy cross pattern. You can hear Berkhamsted getting up for it. And this, the very first game of the St Joe's Festival, always a fantastic occasion. Over on Field 2, the other live stream, it's Fimbra taking on Trinity, the other two halves of this group. But these are perhaps the two top sides in the under-15 Pool 1 this morning. NSB receiving their final words from the skipper. Captain for Northampton School today, young Logan Sothcott, imparting his final words there in the pink scrum hat. You can't miss him, Mia.
Yeah, I like a bit of a identifiable kit, and there's some bright orange boots down there too, so
we won't be
nice and
missing
easy
them.
to spot. It's nice to start the day as well, I reckon. They'll be feeling fresh.
Absolutely. This first game of the St Joe's College Festival about to get underway in the under-15s category. It will be Northampton School for Boys playing from right to left, kicking us off here. And it will be fly half Jack Auburn to get us underway. NSB runners up last season with St Michael's not present. They'll be looking to go the whole hog this time around. Excellent take off the kick-off, but the chop comes in from Carter Crofts, and Burkhamstead will get set. Oh, fantastic line speed, and lift just a touch beyond the vertical by Ayman Gwegachi Abukar, but he's then offside as it's cleared downfield. You hear from the referee, advantage over, so it's a good pick up from NSB. They'll be allowed to run. Off goes Hillier. Gwegachi Abukar. Good carry from the second row. Make no mistake, there'll be plenty of structure at this level, even at under 15 with a talent on show. Oh, it's just on the deck from the pass by Panarillo. So Goodman chips it on. Nice little move though from NSB. As I was just saying, that there'll be so much quality on show in this under 15 competition. It just blows me away how talented some of these young players are. We've seen it last season at the likes of under 15 tournaments that we've covered down in the southwest. There is so much talent on show at this age group. Line out and a maul from Burkhamstead, and they are making some good yards.
Yeah, good shove there.
Round the corner come NSB as they look to drive them back. They've got to get the ball out of there, but the scrum half's unable to collect it. Down it goes.
Good discipline, Whitbread.
The ball is available. Good discipline, Sam Gillard, says the referee. Again, looking to play from inside their own 22, and that's a nice kick ahead. But across comes Hillier. On his birthday, the fullback. Very talented footballer, but breaking tackles in the game of Union for now. Flung off the deck from Hemus. Through the forwards again. That's a good little turnover from Berkhamsted, but a strong clear out. Hemus. Auburn. Nice little tip pass from Mefta. Quick ball for NSB. There's space out wide if they can find it. It's Goodman. And then Hillier breaking contact. Well, I think it is still Goodman going.
Holding on.
But a fantastic turnover. In fact, it was Charlie Brazier with a good carry. Plenty of familiar names in this NSB side because there's a lot of siblings playing further up. I think Brazier's one of those with an elder sibling in the NSB team, if I'm not mistaken.
It's quick games here today, Will, so every try counts, and they'll be playing hard and fast to try and get the advantage.
Fantastic run from Charlie Brazier. And now line out, first of the day. Right, second of the day, sorry, for Burkhamstead. He was clean at the last.
Gentlemen, we can't give that, even though it's uncontested. That's not straight, gents. Okay,
well, line-outs at this level are uncontested,
options,
which is, again, something to mention. But
okay, line-out called.
This time it was just a bit too far off the middle mark. I do think it's an interesting decision,
Mark is here, blue.
And it's not the referee's fault, that with an uncontested line-out to then still penalise them if it's not straight enough. I mean, trying to teach them some good practice, I guess. Clean line out for Gillard, and NSB go to the maul. You'll see a lot of mauls today with the uncontested line out rules at this level. Fantastic drive from NSB over the 10 metre, and they still have it cleanly at the tail.
Okay, that's one, it's going sideways.
Now they've got to use the ball, but they should be able to play it back. And indeed, it is there for Hemus. It's the skipper, Softcop. Chopped down behind the gain line. Good work from Burkhamstead.
Careful, gentlemen.
Skelton. Oh, lovely little offload from the hooker, but it's been knocked on.
Lost forward here, red 8. Scrum, blue ball.
By the vice-captain, Robert Reenan. Expansive play from the NSB forwards as well, though, Mia. It's good to see them playing with a bit of freedom.
Yeah, it's nice to see how clinical the boys can be as well at this level. Like,
crouch! Five!
All the rugby played in Berkhamsted's half so far today.
oh, NSB pushing hard there.
Out by the flanker's foot will just reset. Scrum
Even more so than under 18 level, the scrum is a restricted vehicle. So there'll be limited impact to be had on the set piece for NSB, but they do in fact look powerful.
Down. 5. Set. 2, 3, 4. No.
Driving upwards there, and indeed the penalty has been given. Pretty proud of that call myself personally, but penalty goes the way of Burkhamstead. Excellent kick, and it'll be an uncontested line out for just outside the 22. It's a shame there when you've got scrum advantage, if you are the more physical side perhaps in the front row, to give away a penalty like that. A bit unnecessary. And NSB have now got some defending to do. Another line out for Berkhamsted. The last not straight, despite the uncontested nature, and that time it's been overthrown, and it comes to the back for NSB, and they will break beyond the 10 and almost up to halfway.
Yeah, mighty charge there from NSB.
That's a
Just
nice
finding that
carry
space.
from Rinnan. Vice captain makes plenty of yards. Quick ball here for Auburn. Brazier holds on this time. Brazier beyond the 22. Hemus. Good line from Mefta. Great clear out from NSB as well. Auburn again through the forwards. It's Skelton.
First defence is a knock forward. We'll take that.
Good looking attack from NSB.
Yeah, lots of support there.
Panarillo getting stuck in.
Okay.
Is Luciano Panarillo. His dad's previously coached his under-15 side when his older brother was involved. Now playing as a playmaker for the senior side, just behind Hugh Shields in the lineup.
Crouch!
With his younger brother, a hard-hitting back row instead.
5. Set. 2, 3, 4.
Berkhamsted with the feed, more stable this time from both sides. Let's see if they'll look to clear. In comes the kick. It's going to drift towards touch. Uncontested
They
line
asked the
out.
question, it started in the 22.
Makes clearances a lot harder at this level though, Mir, because you know you're gifting them back possession. But it is a good clearance from Berkhamsted.
Marks there, red, thank you.
Touchline's already
5.
filling up today, Will.
Marks there, gents, if you
It's
want
only
it.
the first game of the tournament.
Yeah, it's good to see the level of support that the likes of NSB will bring, especially as they only have an under-15 side. And there's plenty of students from St Joe's seeing how many lessons they could miss today by taking in the rugby. What a carry by Rinnan again. He is a fantastic ball carrier, Roberto Rinnan. Oh, what a take that is, right on the toes of Gomersall.
Hands away now, Blue, hands away!
Wider still from Brazier, looks to get on the edge. And they've got a man over here, it's Hillier. Oh, it's still Hillier, brought down on the 5, gets right back to his feet again.
Okay, roll away, Blue.
And he's left it an inch short. Fantastic work. One little pass should do it. And into the corner. Go NSB. They had plenty of space on the right wing. That's really mature play from Hillier, not to try and drive over the line and get held up, but instead lay it back, and then it was a walk-in. But this is great work from Brazier again. He's really fast on that outside channel. But Mia, they've got some really hard runners out wide.
Yeah, I was going to say lots of pace there from NSB.
Thank you.
And I think it is Brazier in the end. Could have gone for it there, but instead Hillier laid it back. And Brazier just right behind the ruck, wanted as quick as possible, flicked off the deck, and NSB are in front. As we said, Mia, really short games, 12-minute halves. Not a lot of time to respond here. Still a kick to come.
Yeah, I think also that's where like maturity comes into it, doesn't it? Where the boys
Just off the post from Hillier. He said he's a fine footballer. That's an outstanding effort from an under-15. But as you say, Mia, there's great physicality in this team.
Yeah, the Berkhamsted boys will be trying to keep it calm now.
Thank you.
Just make up that one try advantage.
Off the post from Hillier, the birthday boy. First time Berkhamsted have been in NSB's half. And it's from this kickoff, which has been spilt.
Okay, play on, gents, play on.
So, side who've gone behind are going to have a chance to play with a bit of ball in hand. Hands away is the call. Nothing wrong with the leg drive. And the ball's come out and it's been chipped ahead and it's dived upon by NSB. Great work at the breakdown from Skelton, and Ayman Gwekachi Abukar leapt onto it, and suddenly the space is opening up again in the back line. Brazier's going to get running again. Brazier, right on the left wing, is going to go the length.
Oh, what a try, Will.
Tiptoeing down the touchline. What a counter-attack by NSB. How quickly did they turn that over? And the first thought was, let's just get it out wide. Let's have a go.
He'll be pleased with himself this morning.
It's in line with the straight
That's
line.
lovely work from Panarillo as well. Showed a little bit of his brother's playmaking skills there, the number 7. And then good control from Logan Sothcott, the captain, just to get the ball wide. And Brazier, well, he's a fantastic runner. And Hillier is now going to have another chance to knock one over from about as wide as you can be. Hit the post already from this kind of range. Oh, it's another fantastic kick. Oh, just a few yards short this time from Hillier.
1 minute.
Well, by the time he gets up to under 18 level, you think that fullback is going to be nailing them from all over the park. Just pinning his ears back. Good chase from Burkhamstead, but now they're 2 down just before half time.
Came out and I made the tackle. There's the guy in front.
I was happy with the timing.
Berkhamstead for another kickoff. It was really well contested last time. That's another difficult kick.
Whoa.
What a take! Rinnan goes straight through. Has he got the pace, the number 8? Weaving his way towards the centre of the field. What a grab from Roberto Rinnan. Oh, the offload's gone to ground and he's just been knocked on, unfortunately, from Hemus, trying to play quickly there.
Not rolling
A penalty
away.
will hand Berkhamstead an early out, but what a take off the kickoff.
There was just no catching him there. I thought he was going to take it the whole way.
I mean, to take it at full pace from the restart, outstanding from Roberto Rinnan.
That was 100% there from him.
Excellent kick though. And here we go. This is a lovely little run.
Mark is there, please, mate. Thank you.
Nice offload as well. Good support from NSB. They are swarming through once there's been a hint of a knock on. A couple of changes in the Burkhamstead back line before this line out.
Thank you.
And this will be, you imagine, the last action of the first half. Play away from the maul, nice little dummy. Looking to create a bit of space. But, oh, it's hunted by Brazier, he picks it off. And it will be a run in now. This time it's the fly half who's in that 13 channel, and Jack Auburn.
Yeah, just no catching him there. There's absolutely no chance for Berkhamstead.
The kick.
Well,
charging through.
In the build-up to that, you could see the 12 and 13 defender, even though it wasn't Brazier. It was Sothcott with Auburn outside him. Look how they encroach. As the ball goes out the back here, both of them come darting in.
Yeah, that's half.
In the end, a very easy read, but that is not an easy
You good there, 15?
bit of defensive positioning for an under 15 to master. And right on half-time, NSB have a third. And surely, given his excellent range finding so far, Hillier will knock this over. He makes it look very simple. At half-time then, NSB, who were running away with the tournament last season before being stopped at the last by the Irish side, St Michael's. At the moment, they are looking to go the full way in this competition again and maybe win that final and jump the last hurdle. Northampton School for Boys lead by 17 at half-time. 12 minutes still to come here in our first game live at the St Joseph's College Festival. Well, Berkhamsted now, a change of ends for them, so they'll be kicking us off, playing from right to left. The men in that navy red and white against NSB in their traditional colours, now receiving kickoff, leading by 17. They've been pretty outstanding so far, with Trinity leading Fimbra over on pitch 2. An outrageous kickoff. Goodness, I would not want to be under that one. And it was just knocked backwards into the path of the substitute, Taylor Mitchell. A couple of changes as well. New scrum half in Ollie Knight. And it is Knight. Little show and go by the fly half Auburn, who gets NSB in behind. Knight still playing at pace here. Brazier wants on the wrap. Oh, lovely offload off the floor. Expansive play by NSB again. And now they go a little bit more direct through Isaac Rowe. Auburn. Skelton. Oh, he's double tackled there. Good defence from Burkhamstead to put them back behind the gain line. Auburn. Oh, looking for Rinnan, and it's just been put down. So Burkhamstead have it back. Good defence to start the second half.
Yeah, backwards is fine.
Always backwards. Looking a little bit flat at the moment, Burkhamstead. That's an excellent take. Someone's got to take control. Here they go then. Slow ball, chance them to wind something up. Little kick through, deflects off the NSB skipper, and back into Berkhamsted's hand on the outside. Rinnan with a fantastic tackle.
For number 8. Gentlemen. It's a throw in, red ball.
NSB will have an uncontested line out. But
Steady heads there, please.
In good work from Berkhamsted. They're still playing in this game, still certainly a competitor in this contest.
Yeah, it is only the first match of the tournament, so they've got all day to go. They use this to fuel their next few matches.
And I think this is probably their toughest game first, Berkhamsted, so let's wait and see how things
hold
go
there,
here.
hold in, back feet,
we'll have every single game on pitches 1 and 2 will be live throughout today. Knight, chance to clear. Ooh, just towards the com box. Just a touch wide of the gantry up here, and unfortunately it was taken back in behind the 22, so Hillier's kick, which has gone straight out, has given NSB a line out to defend inside their own 22. New hooker for Berkhamsted, and see if that changes their fortunes. Indeed, it is a clean line out. Good counter drive from NSB, but Berkhamsted is stable, and the ball is at the tail.
Okay, that's once. Back now, wait now, ready, wait, change your bind. You're good, you're fine.
Now they're rolling here. The referee said once, but they need to keep the ball secured.
So much power from Berkhamsted.
Still moving here. Referee's only called it once, but now they have to get it out.
Held up, going in by blue, it's going to be a red ball. Taken down by blue.
Well, interesting there. So it was...
Scrum, gentlemen, taken in by blue, that's a red ball. Pile on.
Well, interesting call to unpack by the referee there. So the ball was started by Berkhamsted, but then it splintered away, and it was taken to ground, not illegally so, by NSB. So in the end, it will be a scrum in NSB's favour. With the way he was pointing there, I thought he was giving the scrum to Berkhamsted, but it will be a chance for the Northampton side to clear their lines.
I'm going to keep it steady on that bind, okay? Let's just get a bit disciplined, please.
And Softcott, the captain, are gearing up for a hard line just on the outside of this scrum.
Crouch!
And of course, scrums at this level, not uncontested like line-outs, but heavily protected areas of the field. Berkhamsted with a great shove, but it's Rinnan off the back. Off he goes. Oh, what a carry by Rinnan! Pulling in the hand and over the 22. Eventually they bring him down. Little show and go from Knight. What a slide by the substitute, Ollie Knight. Still going the little scrum half. Fantastic from NSB. 2 carries and they're up to halfway. Mefta. Knight. Lovely ball from Auburn. It's just about hold on to out wide. Beautiful shape on that pass. Dinked out the back. Oh, a lovely little show and go again from Auburn. What a game he's having, the fly half. Mefta with another good carry. Brazier. Roberto Rinnan. Nice hands from Hillier, and on the outside is Joe Clark. Clark puts the grabber in and gets the second kick, but he's beaten by Rugby's greatest defender, the sideline, and just goes behind the dead ball. Will be a 22 dropout.
Goal line dropout, gents.
Oh, in fact, it's a goal line dropout. That's a harsh call for these under-15s to try and clear from there.
Because he's attacking kick.
So it will be a clearance, but NSB are going to have a chance to run it back in if they can claim this kick-off cleanly. Nice work from Clark, the substitute. It's heading his way. Straight out, unfortunately, there. Which at under-18 level would be a scrum on the 5 metre. But I guess at under-15s they're going to play the line out.
Yeah.
Really lovely interaction caught on the ref mic there. He's still going to be a line out for NSB. At the front of that line out is Tommy Tongawea, the third Tongawea brother to come through NSB, son of Sione, the international player with many a cap for Northampton Saints. But it's Skelton with it cleanly at the tail. Hillier and
okay, blue away now,
the
blue
second
away.
row leading the charge, Gillard. Oh, and they break away here. And it's still going, but that is going to be crossing.
You're not the ball carrier, first man.
Well, I think Rinnan just needed to let Skelton go there. It opened up in front of the number 8, but he needed to peel off a little quicker, so instead it's going to be a penalty. Taylor Mitchell getting stuck in there as well. Touch found. It was a good move by NSB.
Mark's there, Red, thank you.
Now it will be a Burkhamstead line out instead, though. Uncontested again. A few more changes for Berkhamsted. New scrum half as well onto the field. Or indeed, he's into the back row. He's being swung into place by the man at plug. NSB go piling in. It should be clean ball at the back. And here's the breakaway for Berkhamsted. Lovely carry. A good second half from Berkhamsted so far. But that's a turnover on the deck.
Holding on, blue.
Fantastic work by Tom Skelton.
Mark is here.
Knight looks to go quickly, but I think they're going to slow it down and chip towards the sideline. Plenty of height on that one. Not going to bounce into Burke, and it's unfortunately just landed in the dreaded partition between Felsted Road behind us and the main pitch here.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be a ball boy getting that one.
No, we've lost many a ball across the years in that partition, and a couple of students as well. That is not true. Everyone's accounted for here at the St Joe's College Festival as Rinnan takes it to the tail. Here's Skelton. The hooker has it cleanly. If they break away this time, surely Rinnan's going to let him run.
That's 1-9, that's one. Wait, back foot.
Clear communication from the referee. Oh, offloaded by Auburn. This time a little bit too close to the line. And it's intercepted by Burkhamstead. Strong direct carry. Big shot by Tongawea. Good drift on the pass, but NSB hunting numbers. Oh, what a hit by Rinnan.
Straight off his feet there.
He's got the ball, it's a competition.
But it's been stolen by the first man. Goodness, what a shot from Roberto Rinnan, and now he plays 9 as well. Auburn, Brazier breaks the first tackle and shrugs off the second. Great combination in the forwards there. I think Skelton it was who got the turnover. Tip on from Rinnan.
Hands away!
Knight. Mefta gets a tip away. Oh, he sells it instead. Dummy from the loose end. And in the end, he sneaks through. And NSB have their first try of the second half.
Yeah, NSB will be filled with confidence now. Strong start to the first 8.
It all came from that massive shot by Roberto Rinnan, who's a fine player. And then a good turnover as well from another one of the NSB forwards.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those key players for NSB.
Cheers, thank you.
Mefta goes over. Dummies the offload. Love to see it from the front row. Regulation for Hillier. NSB up by 24 with only a few seconds to go. I should say about 2 minutes to go on the clock there. Oh, what a dummy by Mester, fantastic. Old Burkhamstead down the river and scored another. Short of the playing implement at the moment.
Ball's coming there.
But it will be Berkhamsted who get us started. Expecting another great kickoff. They've been really contestable so far. And that one's hung up high again onto the 22, but they've picked out Rinnan. Not the man you want to kick it off to, and he's broken another tackle. Roberto Rinnan, look at him go. Still on his feet. Oh, he's still going. Can he go the next for number 8? This will be a remarkable try. He's going to do it. Don't kick it there. Unfortunately, that is the wrong man to pick out from the restart. Roberto Rinnan has gone the length.
Cheers, mate.
Those little legs working fast there.
What a try by the vice-captain. Remarkable acceleration for the number 8, and he's just so determined as well. That tap tackle would have put down many an under 15. And he had the pace as well to tuck it away in the corner. Try of the day so far from Roberto Rinnan.
Last minute.
Last minute, is it? Thank you.
45 seconds.
It's that one there. That's an excellent tap tackle attempt. He still gets through it. A little bit like Charlie Tamani on the weekend for Fimbra, the England number 14. Carries just like Rinnan. Hillier, he's been kicking fantastically well, right on the edge. He's going to have another crack here to cross the 30-point mark. What another fantastic kick. That's unbelievable from Hillier. Happy birthday to that young man who's kicking like an absolute king in this first half. His first game, I should say. Well, there's some excellent players on show, and NSB had an outrageous under-15 team last season. National champions, of course, but could this lot repeat that fine feat of making the final here at St Joe's? And it looks like it's another golden generation coming through.
When's time, sir?
That's time now, after this.
Final play from the scrum. You
Purple.
cannot blame the young Berkhamsted lad for asking when time will be, because this has been an exhibition. And it's a very good Berkhamsted side. I think they're going to go on to good things here today against the likes of Fimbra and Trinity. Trinity have beaten Fimbra over on pitch 2, so it looks like those are the two sides to shoot it out later today for top spot.
Crouch! Bind!
Last play then, Knight to feed the scrum. I think NSB are certainly still going to have a go here. No point in kicking it out when they've got so much talent in the back line. Hillier steps on the inside. Hillier spots half a gap and chips it over the top, and it looks like NSB are going to win the race. It's Hillier who will dot it down right under the post. Outstanding from the fullback.
I'm predicting NSB to be a pretty unstoppable side this weekend.
And they finished off the game with a plum. Into overtime. No need to have another crack, but what a kick by Hillier. It is perfectly weighted. And he knew he had the pace. And the multi-sport athlete gets a try to add to his excellent tally from the tee. Sends it deep into the player village to finish the contest. What a game.
Yeah,
the scoreline doesn't perhaps reflect how good a side Berkhamsted are. They will move on to bigger and better things in this tournament, but what it does tell you is that NSB have come to town with a title in mind. Their senior side unable to compete at John Fisher this weekend after that tournament was unfortunately unable to go ahead. But their under-15s are the stars of the show this week at a school full of outstanding young players. Final score between NSB and Berkhamsted, it's 38-0 in favour of the Northampton-based side. Another game to kick off almost straight away here at this under-15s tournament. No rest for us in the gantry. It's Seaford College against Canford. Joseph. Joseph.
Nowhere near going to tee it. Like, settle into it.
Wait, so when's our next game?
Next game live here at the St Joseph's College Festival. In the under-15s category, it's Canford in all white, taking on Seaford in the navy. Seaford, who played St Joe's at under-18 level earlier on in the season, drew with them down in London. They've got another under-18 side here today in the competition, but starting with the under-15s, of course. And they'll be taking on Canford here. Canford finished third place last season in the trophy, beating Blundells in that playoff. They'll be good competitors here today, but it's Seaford in navy, playing from right to left, who collected off the kickoff. It's a good carry from Ted Rees-Hearn to get us started. Off the deck from McCord. Half a line break by Conrad Campbell-Husband. Oh, good take in the centre channel because it was just behind his man.
Okay, no hands, what? No hands, what?
Playing inside their 22 here. South African referee today from the London Refereeing Society. Chipped ahead by Ford. Good take in the backfield. And here come Canford for the first time. No numbers, unfortunately, on the shirts, so we can't identify the young lads, but it's an excellent first carry, but a big first turnover for Seaford.
Holding on.
Down goes Conrad Campbell-Husband, who wins it back for his side.
In the scrum, you grab my neck and through me. Okay, I'll have a look. The middle here.
There's actually Bradford playing at scrum half, and then they've got a 9 in the centres, I think, as well. That's Henry McCord. So Bradford at the moment actually poised in that spot. Uncontested line out for NSB. Claimed by Leo Thorne. And the maul they go as per, but it's going to be Bradford. Skipped it over the top for Ford. Plenty of space in the midfield, but carried in by the first man instead. Bradford. Ford. Good line, straight through the centre. They want quick ball here because there's plenty of space out wide if they can find it. Dug out the back, and off goes Lewis. Lewis dragged into touch. Up goes the flag. But the game's going to continue here because Lewis got the offload away.
Off your feet, no hands.
Ford. Campbell-Husband.
Come to next time.
Ooh, just too much on the pass that time. It ricochets off Thorne. Canford go right after it here. Good pick-up by Hoffmeyer. And a great turnover on the deck from Canford in response. Off feet in the breakdown, unfortunately, here. So great defence by Canford, being asked to take down their men time and time again. They were really narrow at times there, so they did well to drive back Seaford, and now they've got a chance to show us what they can do.
Guys, here's the middle. Here's the middle. 1 metre.
First line out of the day for Campion.
Yeah, boys on me.
They look a little bit short of forwards in there, so I'm not sure the maul is coming. Instead, perhaps just a little trick play. There's plenty of options just outside the first receiver in white shirts at the moment. 4-man line out. And they've skipped out the forwards at first receiver this time, and are looking to run it through the centres. Nice offload. Canford just short of the 22. Another turnover attempt here. Oh, and what a cut! What a turnaround for Ted Rees-Hearn, who gave the penalty away for being off his feet at the breakdown, but he's won it back for Seaford. Great work for the second row.
Holding on, guys, back 10.
Looking to go quickly. Ollie Ford, but now he will look for touch. There's plenty on it. And the ball boys there in their excellent shirts. They're a black and red inverted pattern of the first team shirts with a white and red. Designed by Pat Rawlins, former Joe's College student now as well, working at FCC. And the ball boys and ball girls are all from the college. I was a ball boy myself as a young lad when Lewis Ludlam was captain of St Joe's. Last time they won the festival in 2013. Now for now, it's been dug out by Seaford, and they look to strike right through the centre again. Oh, great tackle, looking to dislodge the ball. Great work from Canford, they're really up for this one. Not an easy group for them, with Woodhouse Grove also here against Truro. Woodhouse Grove in action over on pitch 2, and I think may have just conceded the first try to Truro, which is an absolute blinder, by the way. We can see it all from the top of the gantry here. So both sides will be targeting a win in this game. It's a very even group.
5, 6.
Canford with the feed. Good shove from Seaford, but of course they have to stop pushing at 1.5 metres. Hard line, back into traffic though. Clear comms from Canford, and now they cut back in off their wing. Great acceleration.
High tackle.
And a high tackle as well is the call, so a penalty advantage for them. Knocks on.
No advantage, high tackle by Blue.
Nice.
High tackle.
Canford in attack, but another penalty goes their way. And Canford look for the corner as we approach the midway point in this first half. Mia will be up here again for the next game when Samuel Whitbread take on Felsted. Local side in action for the first time. And then St Joe's, the hosts, are in action for the first time at their home tournament against Blundells, last year's 4th place side. That game is at 2:30. 12, I should say. St Joe's are back in action at 2:30 as well against Campion later on in the afternoon, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Let's go.
Canford uncontested line out, cleanly collected, and again they have hard runners outside first receiver. This time they find them. Oh, it's a good shot tackle from Seaford. It's a good support from Canford in response. Oh goodness, that's coming together. Good option for the kick. It's clattered off
backwards off Blue, play on.
Seaford player, and then knocked back by the South Coast side. Good option to clear for Ford. This flying fullback in the backfield has looked bright already here. There's so many in navy blue looking to hunt him down. Good work from Canford to secure ball, and it might leave them short-handed elsewhere. Crossfield. Oh, just knocked on by Canford. Knock-on advantage. Bradford down the short side. Little snipe by the scrum half. Brought down on the 22. Great support still from Canford, but then a knocked on. Unfortunately, looking for the quick pick-up there, Rory Garrard. Canford have it back again. Oh, stripped in the tackle. So we'll come back for the knock-on.
Knock-on by Blue. Scrum. Here's the mark, guys. Come a little bit closer. A little bit closer, please. Thank you.
Again, just coming to light there with this little snipe from Bradford.
Just stay in the middle.
They have a lot of room to operate in there. Good covering tackle as well. And then looking for the quick pick-up, of course. Unfortunately, just knocked on. Scrum for Canford, but now they've got a chance to clear their lines under pressure in their 22 for the first time by Seaford. Oh, penalty at scrum time. Driving up, unfortunately, there.
Stay straight.
They've come down really hard on driving at the angle at under 15 level. Again, a lot of the rules at this age group are about developing good practices. Just bounces off the screen at the top of the Moss Tower, as we're calling it.
How many?
George Moss, former head boy here, whose father's also in charge of the construction of the gantry. If you come down to St Joe's, you'll see them. You can't miss them. We're as tall as the tallest building here at St Joe's, the school chapel. Beautifully refurbished a couple of years ago.
Okay, let's go, please.
Uncontested line out again for Canford. Gifted an easy exit, really, by Seaford at the scrum, but as we've seen, both sides have been pretty staunch defensively in this first half. Dummy line out the back, looking to create a bit of space. Fullbacks into the attack as well, and now they might get on the outside. Great defending. Important tackle from Harry Payne. Canford stay down the short side.
Backwards. Gone backwards.
Oh, looking to go through the forwards again. Finally, it has been knocked on. Good line speed from Seaford. Now they'll have a chance before half-time. That's a thunderous carry. Off the deck from the second row, Reese Hearn, who finds the pass, and big carry from the other number 9, McCord. Penalty!
Okay, just killed that, okay, straight off your feet.
Off their feet there. And it touches the call from the players in around the referee. Ollie Ford might look to nudge it out. Post called for the very first time here at St Joe's. You'll see it often at the under-18 level with these short halves. Only a minute to go till half-time. 3 points. They matter an awful lot. Seen the likes of Millfield seal a final with a nudge like this in previous years when the pitch number 1 was across the lane here on the other pitch. They back their kicker.
That's where you should be.
Mikey Lewis. With a chance to put Seaford in front. Comfortable for the centre. And Seaford are ahead. And it's been a real stalemate so far. Very mature decision from the young lads out in the middle there to take the points.
Thank you. Thanks.
Good work by the ball boys again. There's so many of them across the weekend here as well. All volunteers, of course, these young lads. Big part of this tournament. Canford with a chance to respond before half-time. This will be the final play. Great take off the kickoff. He's been involved in everything so far, Ted Reese Hearn. Bradford, Horn. Oh, nice little tip pass by McCord. Quick ball for Ford. Great name for a fly half to have. Oh, just put down. Good pick up on the turn from Hardwick, but that'll take us through to half-time. Good performance by Seaford. Both sides are very much in this game. Canford might have had a little bit more time with ball in hand, but Seaford have held firm, and once they got into the 22, they left with points, which is so important in these short-sided games. First game of this pool with Woodhouse Grove taking on Truro in the most long-distance fixture we've got. It's 2 South Coast rivals at the moment here, with Seaford in front by 3. Seaford kicks off then. They lead by 3 against their local rivals Canford, meeting here in Ipswich for the first time. Seaford have got 2 sides in the competition. Canford, who finished as high as 3rd last year. First group game for both. And Ford puts it as deep as he can, the fly half. Oh, what a return by Canford. But looking a little isolated here, and I think that's a turnover. And a fantastic one as well from Leo Thorne. Quick ball from Lewis. And they might be on the outside here. Oh, they had numbers. But instead it's been offloaded into the path of Ander Hunton. Down on the 22. Bradford. Ford. Through the forwards they go. Nice little handoff from Pakenham. Keep it the same way. There's a plenty of space out wide. Oh, put down, unfortunately, there. They had at least 1 or 2 men over, so instead Hardwick retreats back to fullback. Looks like Canford are going to look to play from here. Bradford, the scrum half, makes a good tackle. It's a Hail Mary pass over the top. The fullback does so well not to get completely buried by the number 8, Conrad Campbell-Husband. That's good movement to create an option on the near side. Seaford's line speed, they're really closing things down with great pace. Canford still looking to play from just outside their 22. Nice carry. Seaford straight over the ball. It's another fantastic turnover. Down goes Pakenham. Great steal by the loose head. Ford. Oh, it's right to the line. Great line speed from Canford. Again, they were short-handed on the wing. But rushing up in the centre channel has done enough to shut down the attack for now.
Scrum, yeah. Scrum. Scrum.
Good line speed from Canford. There was loads of space out wide. So if they made it there, Seaford, they would have been in. Good defence. Lagging a touch behind on pitch 2 already here. Still at half time between Woodhouse Grove and Truro School. Good scrum. And here's Ford. Lewis. 3 points on the board for the centre so far. A nice carry in midfield by Evan Twist. Bradford just knocked on in the contact there, so back comes Ford with an advantage in his pocket. Great counter ruck. And hands on the floor from Pakenham. Oh, this Canford winger coming inside and getting stuck in at the breakdown has won it back. And Canford finally are going to get out of their own half in this second half. What a defensive shift they've put in. Great nudge as well to
thank you.
Find that 10-metre line. It's a good counter ruck there, staying on his feet, eventually falling to deck, and it's hands on the floor that the referee has pinged them for. Again, it's that man who's everywhere today, Ed Rees-Hearn.
Playing the ball on the ground.
Uncontested line out, good platform for Canford. We've seen them here before in the first half. They were knocking on the door, unable to break through against Seaford, but a try would take them ahead. Collected cleanly, no maul so far for Canford. Instead, runners going hard at it at first receiver, but it's great line speed from Seaford to force the error, and Bradford has it back on halfway. Here's Ford. Conrad Campbell-Husband. Ollie Ford round the corner. Lewis somehow gets the offload away, and we get to see Hardwick run with it for the first time, really. Great feet the fullback has. Pace as well. Here's Hunter Gibson. Lewis flings it over the top. It's a fine take out wide by Foden, and then the offload gets Seaford away. So close to the touchline there. Look at the leg drive by Hunton. Eventually taken to floor by Canford, but Seaford in a fine position here. Ford, Campbell-Husband goes direct to number 8. Quick ball here for Sam Bradford, but it's a pick and go by the forwards, and now they're only inches away. And in come the big men to try and finish this game off. Oh, they're over! Henry Foden, whose lovely hands down the short side got Seaford in this position, finishes off the score. And that should do it for Seaford, with a conversion still to come. If they can keep playing this way, they have been fantastic so far. Mikey Lewis with 3 points to his name already. We'll look to add the extras. But this was a good pick and go. And they had to finish off the forwards because there were so many numbers out wide that I'm not sure the back line would ever forgive them. Nice finish. I don't think that was the ball carrier that Canford were expecting, as Lewis chips it over. That's what caught them off. Caught them out, I should say, right around the breakdown. Seaford 10 up. You can see the defender standing at the number 1 position, the A spot, was watching the number 8, Conrad Campbell-Husband, but then it was the tight head who took it from under his feet. So Canford to kick us off. Unfortunate not to leave the Seaford half with any points last time they were here. But there is still time for them in this game. Certainly still time. It's halfway through this first half. But if Seaford can continue to exit like this, they will be in trouble. What a run this is! Oh, he's through the line! Fantastic from Ander Hunton. Hunton with just the fullback to beat. Hunton gets away. Across comes the Canford winger, who makes an unbelievable tackle. Oh, I thought he was good and away there, Ander Hunton, but great defence. Little pick down the blind side. Seaford in a great position here. What a run by Hunton, just like Roberto Rinnan in the last game. From kickoff, breaking the line. Bradford digs it out. Ollie Ford. This time it is Campbell-Husband. It's been spilt.
Okay, no advantage. Knock on by Blue.
Outstanding break from Hunton.
Scrum.
Just couldn't finish it off because of a remarkable bit of defending. Camford's paciest man on the outside, the winger, who we haven't seen enough of him going forward. He had one little break in the first half, cutting in on his wing, the Canford winger. Since then, he's been scrambling back in defence. What a scrum now.
Okay, crouch.
And big pitches here at St Joseph's College, especially for these under-15s. So there will be plenty of space for them. They can set a good platform.
Everyone good?
Referee just checking everyone's all right, but it did go to ground, so Campion will have to reset here.
Just keep down, keep it straight.
That 4 minutes left to go here. That last try for Seaford might have taken them beyond the pale. They're just playing excellently well in the second half.
Step closer, guys.
As well as they finished the first. Camford need to get a grip in this contest. Looks like they're set to kick flat to the baseline. Behind the scrum. A drive from Seaford. Oh, it's popped out their way, and it's a pick and go from the back of the scrum by Ted Rees-Hearn. Who's short at the line. Here we are again! Another pick and go from close range, and it's another try. And now it's both props on the board. Edward Pakenham has a second try for Seaford. Well, it's very rare to win a scrum against the head at this level. Just got lost at the feet of the hooker there, so it came the way of the second row, now number 8. Ed Rees-Hearn, talked about him an awful lot in this game, haven't we? Pakenham was there to finish it off. Just too quick, Seaford, once they want it back for Canford to react. And last year's third place side are going to have to start their tournament with a defeat. 1 win and 1 loss does not define anything here at St Joe's, with 2 more games to play in the pool stages. Both sides in positions 1 and 2 go through to the cup. The trophy. Seaford will have their eye set on it in this under-15 campaign. Lewis! Oh, excellent nudge. Having watched junior rugby for a few years, one of the things that has come on leaps and bounds is the standard of kicking at under-15 level. Remarkable. And Lewis is just like NSB's fullback in the last game. Nudging really well here. Pakenham just not waiting around at the base. Back that his support players would pile in if he needed them to, but he finished it off. And it's a Canford kick-off, and it's straight down the middle. Good kick, almost to the 5 metre, and Seaford are going to run it out.
Tackle.
Slipping off the tackles there, and it's a free run for the winger, Harry Payne. Payne chips ahead, lovely kick from Payne. Oh, the fullback gets down, but it's going to be Payne who finishes it off. Twice he grubbed it through. Outstanding. Again from the kick-off, Seaford break the line. This time it's finished off by Harry Payne.
Right there. Yeah.
Little chip over the top. The fullback for Canford here almost gets it, but Payne just boots it ahead first and gets the slightest little touchdown to seal victory in style for Seaford. Lewis to keep up his perfect record here at the St Joseph's College Festival. Almost exactly the same spot that he just slotted Pakenham's try conversion from. Oh, off the inside of the post and over. Well, the deep kick, it just gave Seaford time to assess. And Harry Payne thought, I'm on here if I can get on the outside of the last man, as he did. Little dink ahead. Oh, so close to regathering it there, the fullback, but Payne got the secondary knock. What a second half of Seaford. Turn this game on its head. Fantastic work from Seaford, who will have a rematch against the hosts in their under-18 group. What a game that'll be later on tomorrow, but for now they're under-15s. Starting their tournament in excellent style. We've seen 2 pretty fantastic performances from NSB and now from Seaford as it's cleared away by Lewis. Lewis clears his line and brings the contest to an end. A fine performance by Seaford. 3-0 up at the end of the first half, but in the second half, 3 tries of the utmost quality. Twice they ran it almost in from the kickoff. And a victory for Seaford as they look to get 2 sides into the trophy here at St Joseph's College Festival. They're under-15s, setting the benchmark for the senior side. Great performance from them. Next game will kick off in just a few moments' time. It's Samuel Whitbread. We will be taking on the local side, Felsted. That's the next game live here from the St Joseph's College Festival.
Let him sweat it.
How much do you sweat?
Not that much, mate. I swear to God. Every type of injury on my left.
Listen for the beef.
Yeah. Thank you, Wilf. So it is Samuel Whitbread versus Felstead. Felstead, a local side, and newcomers. Samuel Whitbread, just talking to the coach earlier, saying how exciting it is for a school like them to be invited here. They've had a cracking season so far. They've beaten Ipswich, which is a massive achievement for a school like Samuel. And also Fimbra, who are here today, but unfortunately we won't get to see them play against each other just yet, as they're in separate pools. This is a pool 3 match, and it's the first time both of these schools have played this morning. Two sides just getting ready to kick off, and it's Samuel Whitbread in that very iconic yellow and black, Felstead in the red. Again, like I said before, a very exciting fixture here to have the under-15s, and it's just grown and grown with 16 teams here this year. And it looks like it's going to be Felstead that will kick us off. Boys just setting up now. And that's it, the whistle's blown and they're off. And it's into the hands of Samuel Whitbread, who charged through. Pete Lane in at number 5. Passing out the back there to Charlie Parker. And it's out wide. Just not able to get a hand on it. Felstead keeping the pressure on.
Thank you. How many reds? 5. Front man yellow.
So it'll be
who's on the front? Yellow.
An uncontested line out.
There. Reds. Reds. Come up, come up, come up. Good. One more step, please, Hooker. One more step back. Thank you.
Felstead take it. Quick hands now. Not able to break through that sea of yellow, but it's chipped forwards and out to touch.
Front man red. Who's on the front? Red, please. Who's on the front?
Samuel Whitbread,
Reds,
line
who's
out.
on the front? Yes.
So quick games here today, 24 minutes. Means every try counts.
No, stay there, stay there. Keep there, Reds.
Felstead struggling to push back. Samuel Whitbread making a mighty charge.
Right down, right down. Ball available, back on. Barnage offside.
Ball's out, and it's Samuel Whitbread just breaking through now. Number 12, Jack Bott. It's picked up on the outside.
One more goal advantage.
Taken
offside.
down by Felstead.
No advantage offside.
So, advantage. Samuel Whitbread. Going to kick into space. Out to touch.
Front man red. Front. There's you.
And another uncontested line out here.
Red, bit more please. On you, sir, thank you. Stay there.
Nice jump there from Pink Scrum Hat. An easy one to spot. Boys heave forward. Strong effort there from Will Turner, number 2 in the back for Samuel Whitbread.
Side entry advantage, penalty. You're not wearing numbers.
Oh, and he's going to make a run for it. Will it be the first try of the game? Yes, it will. First try scored by Samuel Whitbread.
Let's go.
Nice celebrations here. Number 10, Freddie Millward.
Kick of 30 seconds, please.
A lot of pressure for Freddie.
20.
He makes the first kick of the tournament. Not necessarily the easiest one.
10, 9, 8.
And he's being counted
7.
down by the ref. And unfortunately, just outside the post there. So, this is Felstead's opportunity now. They kick off at the restart.
Whenever you're ready, Reds, please.
And Samuel Whitbread getting a hand on it, but it's a knock-on, and Felstead making ground. Just running into those yellow players. And Felstead finds some space. Not for long. Samuel Whitbread hot on his tail. It's a mighty charge.
Taken back.
Samuel Whitbread back in possession.
Charge
down the outside and kicked it. But it's
charge down. Charge down, yellow ball.
Out the touchline.
Charge down, yellow ball.
The Samuel Whitbread ball.
Yeah, I know. Yellow ball. Front man.
Yes, boys.
Number 2, Will Turner, taking that line out for Samuel Whitbread.
Roll Reds!
And number 3 there, Finborough, just being taken to ground. Oh, and kicked straight into a Felsted player, so the ball pushed back into Samuel Whitbread territory.
Roll red. Good. Release the ball!
For Hudson Dyer, just finding a bit of space there. And it's quick down that back line. But he's carried by Felstead.
Play, stay there, stay there, stay! Play
Held
on.
ball,
Play
and
on.
Felstead
Backwards,
just chipping
backwards.
it forwards.
Roll, yellow, no hands away, no roll.
Felstead now wanting to make this ground quickly. But Samuel
Tackle,
Whitbread
5 out.
hard on their
No hands,
defence.
feet only. Feet only, that's fine.
Down the line now, looking for that space, but
Knock on. Just a knock on off you. Knock on off you. Red ball.
so penalty. It'll be a scrum.
Crouch! Bind! Stand up. Stand up.
The umpire, the referee, not
There
happy
must be a
there.
gap between the
So
shoulders before I say set, please.
just going to reset.
Crouch! Bye! Set! Red!
And awarding it to Samuel Whitbread, and they'll make the kick. Straight out to touch, heading towards the comms box. Just another uncontested line out.
That's theirs, so you're a metre away.
Lots of support from the sideline. Down in the dugout.
That's very not straight. Red
And,
option, scrum or line. It's got to
the
go to the
referee
line,
calling
guys,
it not
to the
straight.
outside arm. You can have a scrum or a line out yourself.
And he's offering a scrum or a line out to Felstead.
Austin, scrum.
Captain said scrum.
Jets, marks here. Marks here.
Samuel Whitbread pretty pleased with that.
Yes, boys, you're absolutely right, but when it goes outside the outside arm, it's got to be straighter than that. Crouch! Bind! Set!
A heavy shove from both sides, but Samuel Whitbread
Lay it, ball's going on. Barney's late tackle.
taking down those Felstead players.
Late tackle. Number 12.
So
Number 12, late.
penalty to Felstead. Late tackle there by Samuel Whitbread, and he's kicking it out to touch. So another uncontested line out.
Yellow front man. There's you, sir. One more step from you, please. Okay, thank you. Yellow, stay out.
Felstead coming fourth last year in the bowl, so we hope them to do a bit better than this this year at this under 15s level.
That's forward advantage.
Ball just passed forwards, and referee calling for another scrum.
Scrum. Forward pass.
Scrum. He don't like a scrum, boys. They don't like it, boys.
Okay, boss. You're much taller than your hooker. This shoulder needs to stay out, and you need to drive straight.
Referee just letting the boys know what he wants.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Steady yellow! Hold there!
And it's out the back for the yellows.
Well, that's forwards.
It's called a forwards pass.
Touch was forward.
Again, not quite flowing just yet.
Last play.
But it's the first one for both of these schools, so by the time they'll get to this afternoon, they'll be well aware of what the referees want. And hopefully we'll see some more tries scored.
Set! Hold there, yo! Hold! Hold! No one pegged it, play on, no knock on!
Felstead just looking for that space to drive forwards. And he's going to do it. Oh, what a knock! And it's a try.
Down for a steady roll. Down for a steady roll.
So that's the first one for Felstead today, taking the scores even. Not an easy try, but they've done it. Keeping on pushing there.
I do. 30 seconds, please.
And a nice roll away to take the ball to the ground.
Finally, if you are parked in a school
20.
that is not signposted at St Joseph's College and it is on Berkhamsted Drive, you must go back to your cars now and move them. Thank you very much.
You can drop kick it. 10, 9.
The referee
8,
counting him down.
7, 6.
What is that for?
Taking the kick.
Half time.
And calls for half time, but the kick is good. So Felstead taking the lead as the boys regroup and discuss tactics for the second half. So back on pitch for this second half, and what a stage for Samuel Whitbread School, who have never played at a tournament like this before. And Felstead, used to the pressure. They brought an under-15 side here last year. So yeah, all of those under-15 sides, all but 2, have returned. And could be a double win for one of these under-15s. Just like St Michael's last year, who had a win in both the under-18s and the under-15s. So Berkhamsted, St Joe's, Seaford, Cheltenham and Kirkham all have teams playing in both age groups. And like Wilf and I were saying, this is a big event. Lots of scouts and universities watching on, looking for the next talent. And the boys getting ready to kick off, having changed sides now. It's all to play for. Felstead on 7 and Samuel Whitbread having a lot of possession in that first half, but just on 5 after Felstead scored that try towards the end of that second half, the first half. Samuel Whitbread coming in confident off a good start to the season, and what a jump for that ball, but Felstead taking them down. Samuel Whitbread remaining in possession as he rolls away from his opposition. And just looking to dash through that line. Felstead
Stay. Good.
tearing him down.
Tackle, roll!
Freddie Millward just forced to pass back, and a hard tackle there from Felstead, but it's too late and the ball's out to touch.
No, it's just outside, just outside. Yellow front man, please. How many reds? 5, thank you. Front man, yellows, please. Yellows, who's on the front? Is that you, sir? Come here. Your mark's here, that's why I'm standing here. Come forwards, come forwards, come forwards. There's you, good.
Referee here today, Guy Morris. He's an EasyJet pilot. So
backwards!
He's under 15s matches in his spare time.
Hold right. Tackle, roll red. Step red.
And it's out to the side and it's wide and he's going to make a run for it. Taken down by Felstead, but it's a try. And, congratulations in order for Samuel Whitbread.
On the 5, please, ready? On the 5, please. 30 seconds.
Lining up the conversion.
20.
Not an easy one to take. Preparing for that kick.
10.
Aiming far over onto pitch 2. And the kick is good. So Samuel Whitbread now in the lead. And important for them to bring up their confidence after Felstead scored that last try.
Whenever you're ready, Red, please.
In the first half. Felstead will kick us off now.
Yes, please.
Picked up by Samuel Whitbread. He kicks the ball upfield into space. Felstead chasing it down.
Red, keep moving back, keep moving back, keep moving back.
Handing over the possession back to Samuel Whitbread.
Tackle.
And he's on the ground.
Fine, no knock on.
Some serious confidence there from Samuel Whitbread.
Leave the ball.
Diving into that sea of red. Felstead. Given the penalty and kicks it out.
Yeah. There's you. That's fine. Yellow, straighten up on your front man, please. Thank you.
Referee just letting the boys know what he wants again. So important for these under-15s.
Stay there.
And it's quick out the back. Just passing through the hands of Felstead there. Losing a bit of ground. They're going to make it up.
Hands away now, hands away!
Quick over.
Feet only!
By Felstead.
Good lead.
Pick
Tackle,
and go and down to the ground again.
Stay there.
Pretty solid defence line from Samuel Whitbread.
Yellows, keep moving, 9! 9, keep moving back.
Felstead chased down that loose ball.
Goal line.
Just touching it down on the goal line.
Pass me the ball. Normal restart kick, everyone needs to be behind. Time to run, Reds, please. Reds, time to run.
Nice go there, and a big carry from Felstead, but it's picked up by number 19,
On your feet,
Harry
on your
Wood.
feet. Tackle, roll, Red.
Just passing down the line now. His teammates push through.
Balls away. Off his head,
Just
play on,
bouncing off his face, and number 19 again, Harry Wood, down the line, picked up by 13. Zander. And it's a try. Samuel Whitbread, do it again. Making up the difference now.
Harry, outstanding, outstanding.
Felstead starting to get a bit nervous as the boys go to stand under the post. Well, Samuel Whitbread line it up.
30 seconds, please, Freddie. 30 seconds.
Freddie Millward. Samuel Whitbread. Taking the kick.
20.
Felstead running at him. Just missing there. Ball just didn't have quite have the height on it. Felstead's ball at the restart.
When you're ready.
The towering kick for Felstead. Into the hands of Samuel Whitbread.
Backwards!
Gone backwards. Boys are on the ground. Felstead, relentless in their defence.
Stay there.
Kick straight into the hands of Felstead. Who will make a dash forward. Straight down the middle there.
Tackle, roll!
Nearly breaking through the line, but Samuel Whitbread.
Tackle, yellows away!
Not letting it get to them. Felstead, quick to form over the ball. Batting off those Samuel Whitbread players. What a drive from Felstead.
No, you've lost feet.
Pushing through.
Tackle, roll. Good roll.
So close now.
So there.
They want to convert this into a try. Just out the side there.
Yes! High tackle, 13.
Taken down.
Wrong mark. Yes. Leave it. Vardy's not 10.
Felstead
We're still
pushing
playing
through.
Vardy's not 10.
They won't give up just yet. You can see the end there. But
offside and not 10. Goal line.
The referee calling advantage. Advantage to Felstead. Oh, kick it out to touch.
Sir, there's you. 6 red. Thank you.
So Felstead given an opportunity
Freddie,
here.
keep him behind that goal line, please.
How will they use this ball with the end so close in sight? Pushing through.
16 out of the way. Good move, stay there.
Samuel Whitbread.
Stay.
Feeling the pressure building. And they're holding us on the edge of our seats.
Tackle, yellows away.
And advantage. Felstead. One last push.
Tackle, yellows out. Tackle.
Yes. Samuel Whitbread picking it up.
Yellows release.
But back to Felstead. Down the line now, very clinical here from Felstead. They can do it. Oh, and it just took that one last push. And a bit of space needed, but Felstead have made the try.
Ashton,
My mistake, no they haven't.
Not going for the goal.
The
tackle height is not
Samuel
going
Whitbread.
for the goal line, it was below the top of the shoulder.
So close
Held
though
up.
there
Drop
for Felstead. They must be feeling the frustration.
Come across! Come across! George, back behind the 22.
Samuel Whitbread wanting to get it away as far as possible. Chased down by Felstead. Covering ground really quickly here.
Roll. Good steal. No way, red.
Samuel Whitbread kicking it out wide. Felstead chasing it down.
Backwards.
Just slipping there.
Now away, you're off feet, leave it, good. Tackle release yellow, clear release from yellow, thank you.
Felstead taking their time. They struggle to get through the defence of Samuel Whitbread. Kick forwards, but just into the feet of Samuel Whitbread.
That's backwards, but you have the advantage. Scrum.
And advantage to Felstead. And it'll be a scrum.
Mark's here, boys.
Heads up, pass head up.
Reds, you stay there, you're on the mark. Yellows, if you need to come up, they're on the mark. Yellows, you come up. Thank you.
Head up.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Hold your head there! Hold it there!
And a mighty heave from both sides. Out to Samuel Whitbread, who make the dummy and breaking through the line.
Release red, tackle!
Taken down by Felstead. Quickly out the back there.
Backwards again. Tackle roll.
Yes, Fred.
And it's kicked out to end the game. Final scores here on pitch 1. 17 to Samuel Whitbread Academy and 7 to Felstead School. But stay tuned because Will's back for the host, St. Joe's College versus Blundells.
I'm not hopping over a fence.
No, he will, surely. Hello.
Well, here they are then for the first time, the home team, St. Joseph's College, run out from that famous tunnel in all red at the under-15s level this season, and they'll be taking on Blundells, also in red, who have swapped over the shirts for the sake of the home team as the away side. First game of the tournament for this under-15s team who didn't have things go all their way last season. They were knocked into the bowl. But they will be confident of escaping this group. It has to start here with a big result because there's tough teams in their pool. The likes of Kirkham Grammar School and Campion as well from Essex, who have had a fantastic season so far at under-18 level. That's the game over on pitch 2. But first, it's the home team St. Joe's in action against Blundells. Kickoff just a few moments' time. And it's a deep kickoff from the home team. And a good start as well. Thompson makes the first chop. And we're underway here.
Back foot! Advantage, offside.
The Blundells on the rumble for the first time, but it is an advantage.
5 reds.
Offside, unfortunately, from number 5, and then chipped up over the top.
No advantage coming, 5 red, offside.
Unfortunately, it's Wild there who's been penalised for offside.
Number 5 red.
So an easy out for Blundells.
There's your mark.
Blundells without an under-18s team this time, but brought the whole coaching squad down for this. As it's skewered towards touch and just crashes down to the left-hand side of the media village, which is stacking up around.
Oh, is it?
The
I'll go with a minute. Red is your mark.
Season so far. Well, all of the senior side are out in support of their younger compatriots, which is excellent to see, as well as whoever else could sneak away in the afternoon here at St Joe's. We are approaching lunchtime break, so then it will be packed here.
Hooker, just come in for me. Thank you, just there, just there. Let's go.
As you said, uncontested lineouts, of course, at under 15 level. So should be clean ball for Blundells. Good delay to set up the maul, and Blundells get rumbling here.
No, no! Advantage,
and that's 4. A clear offside.
4, offside.
Thompson, unfortunately, penalised. So it will be a chance for Blundells to move further up the field. Not the perfect start for the host, and that's a fantastic kick as well. My word, what a nudge. Inside the 22. An uncontested line out for Blundells, and all of a sudden they've got an excellent chance to startle the hosts here. I said last season they ended up finishing runners-up in the bowl to bitter local rivals Ipswich School. Very good under-15s team for Ipswich that year. They'll be hoping to go one better and make it through to the plate this time. Almost another offside there for Thompson. He's lucky to get away from it there. Dinked out the back to ground, and a thunderous shot comes in. Oh, what a steal! Bywater rips it away, and now there's numbers wide for St Joe's. Oh, delayed on the pass. Unfortunately, this time from Cochrane, so it went down instead.
Knocked on by White in the tackle.
That's good intent from the host. The under-15s who have now become under-16s, of course, had a really interesting Roslyn Park where they performed well beyond expectations last season. The young lads, of course, have moved into the senior setup, and it's the new under-15 side who are looking to perform.
Crouch! Bind!
Waller to feed the scrum. St Joe's likely to run it out from here, although their kicker at 12 is set up as first receiver for now.
Hold the push, accept the initial hit though. Yeah, hold your balance, keep the weight. Have your hand down.
It is Bywater wearing 12, currently positioned at fly half.
Crouch! Bind!
Reset at the scrum for St Joseph's College. Tomorrow as well, they receive rupture of support, whichever competition they're in. Bywater taken back into the 22, so straight out, unfortunately there. So all the way back
no, he's taken back. Scrum
to
was
the
outside,
22.
He's kicked out. No, but the scrum was initially outside, so it's been brought back to the lineouts here. Yeah?
That's where the ball landed, so it was a good kick, as you just saw, all the way past the 10-metre. So we're back where we started a few phases ago with a line out on the 22, and this time it's the maul that has got Blundells on the front foot here. Oh, it's a good read at the base. Big shot comes in.
Fine.
And stolen. Outstanding work on the deck. And it's 3 ball for St Joe's here. They've got the freedom of the local turf to play with. Oh, the ball has to go. This time the pass is away, and Cochrane's going to score. And the first team on the touchline make as much noise as they possibly can for this under-15s team who have opened up the scoring here. That's not the first time following a turnover that Blundells have found themselves short-handed out wide. Fantastic tackle at the base of the breakdown and then soft hands here from Bywater. Well, Lewis would have been in trouble here if he didn't give the ball. In the end, the pass found Cochrane, who goes in for the first score for St Joseph's College at their home festival. Now Bywater with a chance to knock it over. We've seen some outstanding kicking today from these under-15s. Excellent kick. Pinpoint to put St Joe 7 up.
Captain, you wanted a word? You wanted a word? No. No, no, he was perfectly fine. The ball came down, ball's out, he was fine. Timing, please! Let's go. Timing!
Deep kickoff from Blundells, well collected out wide. And a good early carry for the first time by Seaton out on the wing. Direct through forwards, beyond the gain line. Setting up a good platform here.
Take him back!
Bywater, charged down by Blundells.
No, committed.
Oh, what a commitment on the deck from Annabelle, the number 8. Who made that fine turnover that led to the try. Joe's still looking to play inside the 22. Little show and go from Mooney, not bought by Blundells. Now the show and go works a treat, and St Joe's are in behind. Bywater throws another through the cap flap by the fly half. What a fantastic bit of play.
Play on!
Blundells do well to recollect. Just great control from the toe.
Release!
And Blundells have it back, but fantastic play by St Joe's College again. Awesome work. And they will have slow ball as they look to clear it away. And indeed it is hammered in behind. Oh, lovely footwork at fullback. Fine work from Brooke. And he's up to the 10 metre. And excitement for the hosts here as Annabelle. Fine carry at number 8. Great work on the floor as well already in this game. Waller. Bywater. St Joe's have plenty of numbers out wide, and Cochrane this time gives the pass, but he dissects the 2 men outside, and it's Wild popping up on the wing, driven towards touch,
option, please,
and the flag is up.
Line out called. Line out called, knocked into touch. Line out called.
Well, I'm delighted to be joined by the captain, Ted Warner, for the senior side. Ted, thanks for joining us, and let's have another look at this great run by Bywater at fly half. Pretty exciting stuff, eh?
Yeah, it's class from the boys.
White took
Do you know what is class? Is seeing all of you senior lads on the touchline here supporting the youngsters. It's great to see. And is that a squad decision? You've all just made the choice to come out here and back the boys?
Yeah, well, I mean, they do it for us, so I thought we'd give it back and do it for them. So, yeah.
Fantastic. Well, it's Blundells here who are forced to clear. That's a great kick. But again, it's taken back into the 22. It's not the first time these under-15s have been caught out by that ruling. Under-15s is an age group, Ted, where there is so much change to the rules, to the number of players on the field, and to the physicality.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree. And there's quite a strong year in the under-15s and a very strong under-14 year, so they work really well together and adapt very, very well.
And they're in front here against the host Blundells, where the atmosphere is already picked up massively just by the hosts being involved, even if it is middle of the day on a Friday afternoon. Line out cleanly collected. Annabelle goes down the blind side, draws in 2 defenders, finds the offload.
We're backwards line out.
Or just backwards actually from Kirkham, almost got a hand to it. It's a good bit of ingenuity by the under-15s, and as we can see on the touchline here, that the Joey out, the role model, the mascot, of course, and
thank you on your
sideline really filling up full of those senior players. I was having a conversation earlier with young Hurst, the number 8, whose brother has also played here. He was saying that there's just such a tight connection between the group. You've all clicked so quickly, and I think you can see that with the support of the under-15s. It's cleared into touch by Blundells again. It's interesting to have this under-15s the day before as well, because obviously they get so much more support, but it just adds to the build-up of this tournament as well. Line out now for St Joe's, still just outside that 22, right on the mark. Uncontested at the line.
Gentlemen, A, let's speed this up. B, come closer.
Just
There,
taking
mark the
too
line,
long
yeah? Thank you.
for the referee's liking.
Let's go, please.
Tough group with Campion and Kirkham, both competitors at under 15 level, but St Joe's hoping to take their first aim of the win. It's another strong maul. Oh, what a shot that is at first receiver by Blundell, straight over the ball, but it will be dug out by Waller. Lewis, flashed across by Bywater. Beautiful shape on the pass. Fantastic last-ditch tackle, though, to deny St Joe's.
Won the ball and then knocked it off.
Good turnover, but knocked on. What do you think about Bywater, Ted? Some games having.
Oh, he's class. He's been very, very good since he's been young, and he's just developing and continues to develop. Every time I watch him play, I think he's absolutely class.
Beautiful shape on the ball there, and in the end it will still be a scrum for St Joe's. Couple of changes, very popular ones as well. On comes Bradshaw and Duffy as well, of course. His older brother is down on the sideline watching him as well.
He loves the contact he does.
On into the front row, his brother. St Joseph's scrum, fully contested at under 15s, even if a line outside. Waller with the feed. Going to come Bywater's way, over his head. Lewis gets out the dustpan and brush. High tackle. Looking to go quickly. Bywater takes control, and they're going to chip it into the corner. It's tough when the emotions are so high. This will be perhaps the best atmosphere that any of these under 15s have played in. You've got to keep your discipline in these short-sided games.
Right, here's your mark.
Let's see one more score before half-time. We're in overtime. Last play is called. An uncontested line out from 5 yards. Ted, you don't get much better opportunities than this.
Oh yeah, the boys are exactly where they want to be. I think they took the right decision there to kick to the touch instead of go quick. They're up one try, and it's the end of the half, so I think they've definitely taken the right decision.
Horton with the throw. It's cleanly back to the tail. Collapsed by St Joe's, so no penalty coming. Oh, it's been knocked backwards, but good work from Waller to recollect. Bywater over the top. Cochrane steps on the inside. It's another fantastic bit of distribution from Bywater. Fizzes it across, and there goes the hitch kick as Blythe Cousins looks to get away.
Chris. It's been lifted.
Here's Duffy. They've dealt with him well this time. Blind is the call. Oh, it's an upright carry that's well met on Lazarus. Big collisions here at under 15 level. Duffy this time gives the tip pass, and Wild makes great yards over the gain line. Quick ball for Bywater. And this time he'll take it on himself. Finds the offload for Lewis, who does well to cling on. Lewis almost through the contact. Great leg drive. Cochrane. Oh, lovely ball. Pass to deny Seaton. So we will go into the break
21 as it went to
with
you.
St Joseph's College just one try up. Fantastic angle here.
Yeah.
But Ted, really well worked.
Thanks,
so unfortunate not to get the final touch.
Yeah, I mean, they've done really well there to keep possession and not panic under the pressure. Blundells came and got some good defensive shots on us, but we stayed calm and we nearly scored.
Lovely angle of that, but you can see it just came forward out the hands there, which means at half-time, it is 7-0 that the hosts St Joe's will lead over Blundells. Back then for the second half. First teamer from St Joe's, Ted Ball alongside me. And we were just saying, there's a couple of really standout players in this under-15s for St Joe's as they look to regather cleanly off the kickoff. Annabelle takes it in. But as we were discussing, it's a good mix of under-15s, under-14s. It's the strongest line-out they can put out this weekend, and well, we're seeing it pay dividends here.
Yeah, definitely, I agree.
Taken into contact. And cleared by Bywater. This time it's going to bounce on infield. Oh, it's an unkind bounce, and Lewis is after it! Taken by Lewis, who weaves away on the inside! Can't believe that fell St Joseph's way, but it did. And Waller, Bywater. Now they might have numbers out wide. What a pass by the back rower! And finally a bit of space for Seaton. Whipped wide by Mooney. Outstanding ball.
First man.
Stolen by Blundells. What a turnover. What a time to get it too. And now they might have broken field for the first time. Hint of an intercept, but on the outside for Blundells. What a start to the second half. Chipped ahead. One man back for the host. And down onto the ball goes to Joe's. In the end, just off their feet. They couldn't have a faster start to the second half.
Wow, what a start. I thought they'd slow down, but no, they've just sped up. Wow.
That kick over the top, it just bounced over the head of the, it was right just over the head of the fullback and then bounced back towards Lewis, the centre. And Bywater is going to clear the Moss Tower here. As an uncontested line out on halfway will be St Joseph's College reward.
That's your mark.
The senior
Red,
side
take up
can
the line
play
for
at
me,
half this kind of speed. It's going to be a good weekend for St Joe's.
Indeed it will.
Nice to see the sides that
take
have
up the
got
line.
two teams in the competitions, the like of Cheltenham, Kirkham, Seaford and Berkhamsted, as well as, of course, St Joe's have all got under-15s and under-18s. You don't want to get on that bus later and have been outshone by the younger years.
No! To floor by Reds, let's go!
So down from them,
Advantage, not
on
on
the Maul from St Joe's, but some soft
Scrum
hands
advantage.
might get them away. Oh, just put down.
No advantage coming, knock on.
Come back for the first knock on, which was another big hit coming in at the back of the line.
Knock on by White.
Level of physicality on show.
It was in the tackle.
Pretty remarkable, said.
That's what it was.
You watched the news said, let me get my head up. He's trying to put his head on my shoulder.
Classic scrum chat in the middle there. This is a big hit. It's not the first time. It's the same man again for Blundells.
Shot.
Big heat.
Back to the back row there.
Crouch!
It will
Gentlemen,
be a
I know
scrum,
it's a big game. Keep the calls for me, yeah? Listen to the calls. You're going too early.
Lazarus in conversation with the referee with the long mullet.
Let's go, please, 10.
Referee can't miss you with hair like that in the front row.
Hold your weight, Charlie.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Powerful scrum.
Hold the push!
And Annabelle gets on the outside of the referee. Brushes off another man. Big carry by number 8. Racing down the touch line. Just to put in touch there.
Good try.
Just a big carry by
Just
Annabelle,
on the line, Reds,
8.
unlucky. Just on the line.
A roaring
unlucky.
run down this wing.
Good, yeah?
Oh, carry, isn't it?
That's right, Red.
It's a great carry.
So close
That
to the
was
touchline.
close.
No more than that, please. Let's go, please, White!
Big moment in the comms box. Someone's just brought my lunch up. That's class.
Down!
But there's still plenty of rugby to play for now as Blundells have it at the back of the line out. Little show and go in the centres. Bywater looks to get over it, but a strong clear out. We have Blundells now playing through the pack, who are still on this short side.
Falling, play on!
No high tackle,
no hands,
Annabelle
Reds!
over
no
it.
Hands, Reds!
But no hands was the call.
Hands in the right. Number 8, Reds, hands in.
With these short-sided games, Ted, you've got to listen to the referee because ill discipline can really cost you.
Yeah, I agree. Discipline has to be perfect, otherwise you're just going to get marched down the pitch, and they're just going to get kicked to the
You
corner.
were just the second man in, that's why you couldn't go for it. Yeah?
So the tackle was fine. The referee's call, but it's Annabelle there. He's the second man in the ruck, as the referee says.
Here's your mark.
Well, St Joe's have had a good game.
White,
So they're only
straight
up by
down
7.
if we can, don't linger in the air.
Yeah.
They can't afford to relax just
Let's
yet.
go, White!
No, they could do a bit more of a lead.
It's an uncontested line-out for Blundells, who go straight to the maul again. Made some good yardage from here in the first half, but now it's clean ball for the scrum half. Little tip in midfield. Cousins is looking to get over it. Wide Cousins driven off. Pick and go. Down a very red channel.
No, never on the ball.
Lazarus goes fishing for it, but sent away. Dufty with a chop tackle. Bywater looking to wrap up his man.
No, leaving out red,
Slow
second
ball
bite.
for
Leave it, red.
Blundells.
No.
Eventually swung away. Joe's holding firm at the moment, but they can't get sucked in here. Although Blundells are rather narrow.
Advantage.
Knocked on in the contact. Good tackle, St Josephite. Very solid in defence.
Very close game.
It absolutely is, really. I think they all will be in this pool, with Kirkham and Campion also involved. Campion having a generational season under 18 level. They've been outstanding.
5 minutes left.
Kirkham, of course, one of the favourites going into this weekend's under 18 competition as well. Scrum for St Joe's.
Wait for the call, please.
How much would it mean for this under 15s side to make it through to the trophy tomorrow when the sidelines are packed? And you know, we'd have 2 St Joe's teams getting a full force of the local support. It'd be great, wouldn't it, Ted?
Oh, the boys would absolutely love it. I mean, they've never played in front of a crowd even this big, so tomorrow will be a massive step up, and hopefully they can rise to the occasion.
Offside from the base of the scrum.
White 9.
Unfortunately, there the scrum half just came round the corner too quickly. We've all been there before, just a little too eager. So a better opportunity for Bywater to clear his lines. And St Joe's will have a chance to go further ahead. Good kick, just inside the 10.
9, just take the extra step for me, whoever it is.
One thing that under 15s do have is a really excellent support staff around them, even if at that under 14 level, because as we said, the 14 and 15s together this week. It's great to see that many high-level coaches around the St Joe's setup.
Yeah, I mean, the coaches offer what they offer to us, to all ages here, and I think it really helps them feel like they're in a professional environment.
Here's Dufty. Oh, good delay on the tip as well for Seaton. Bywater, a nicely weighted pass. But Lewis is all wrapped up for now. Still down the blind side they go. Here's Lazarus. Soft hands from the prop. Oh, it's a fantastic hit by Blundells again. Barely stay on his feet through the contact. Oh, big bump at first receiver by Bradshaw, who gets another offload again. It's 2 in white all over the ball. But it will come for Waller.
Advantage, offside, midfield.
Lazarus, penalty advantage for St Joseph's College.
Offside.
Annabelle. Oh, just through the fingertips.
Time
Great
off.
defence.
Captain, please.
Really physical as well. Referee's going to have a word here.
Discipline now. I warned you the back end of the first half. It's offside again in the midfield. Just take an extra step.
Can't doubt their commitment in the tackle.
Oh, yeah.
Midfield, offside.
One too many penalties, though. So much to come in this under 15s competition. The standard has been through the roof. In every game so far. Decent effort to try and keep it alive by Blundells, but Bywater with a fine kick, and now they're inside the 22. And at the stage we are, with about 4 minutes to go, Ted, they've got to take this chance.
They have to be clinical here. They have to get their detail right.
Without giving too much away, at line-out time, how much is being fed down through the schools in terms of mall tech, those kind of things that are crucial in a short tournament like
Numbers,
this?
please!
Oh, loads. It's one of our big superpowers in a lot of age
we've got to
groups,
hurry this up, yeah? This is your final warning, both
just
teams. Let's go, numbers, and let's play. Yeah? Thank you. Let's
Horton
go.
with another throw. Plenty of height in that St Joe's second row and back 3.
James, you're going too slow again. Free kick. You're going too slow.
Clear comms from the refs. He said you're going too slow.
Back.
Once or twice, and coach could have said.
Jets, free kicks here.
They'll be gutted about that.
No.
The referee was clear. So now Blundells with a tap and go. They're going to look to play from inside their 22. Oh, fantastic carry. Dufty just about holds on. Blundells persist down the right-hand side. Seaton up in the line. And Lewis with a fine cover tackle because it's good hands from Blundells. And it rolls into touch. Well, it's a good exit. They've gone from inside the 22 to halfway, but just unable to string those phases together. This is a lovely bit of offload play, but just one too many passes at first phase. Got to be patient in a tournament like this when you are not gifted too many opportunities.
2 minutes.
2 minutes to go. St Joe's with the feed. Another chance for them to run down the clock. Steal their first win. Campion up next before Kirkham in the final game. Here's Bywater. Sell the dummy. It is taken down.
No hands now.
Quick ball for St Joseph's College. Lazarus. Big carry by the tight head. Dufty goes flying in. Waller. All the way wide for Seaton. Making some yards here up to the 10 St Joe's. It's Wild. Dufty with a big clear out to deny a good turnover for Blundells. Annabelle takes it in. McGregor comes round the corner, but it's a sniper that'll break down instead by Waller. Just about held on to. They need to get the ball away here. Blundells are back with it. Here's Mooney.
Blundells are really coming after us at the breakdown.
Got to have quick ball, or Blundells are going to have a stab at it. Dufty. Narrow carry, but a big bump. Dufty gets away. Here's McGregor. Miss pass to Lewis. He's well marshalled by Blundells. Oh, fantastic work to sneak away from the first defender. Turned that moment into a good bit of momentum. Bradshaw.
Tackle now, release! Release!
Blundells have got to let it
Stay there
come.
for me, White. Stay there, good work.
Waller. McGregor. Through the forwards, out the back for Bywater. Beautiful shape on the move. Oh, Mooney. Ball has to go, but the winger was a little bit too wide, and it's been nicked by Blundells. And now they have a chance. Well, they've done well to run down the block test.
Leave it, Red, good work.
But they've got to keep Blundells out now, who know they have just
play,
one chance here. Last play, what a tackle!
Knock on.
Annabelle ends the contest. Bywater's still going to look to play. But Annabelle, whose initial turnover led to the try, might have just put in the shot that secures this contest for the host.
Advantage over for the knock-on.
No more advantage. St Joe's are up and the game is over, so it's a smart decision.
What a great game.
As you said, a great game.
Could have gone either way, I think.
Absolutely, Blundells can feel hard done by.
Yeah, I think the boys have done very well to keep them out there, and yeah.
On to the next one. Campion up next. St Joseph's College have their first win at their home tournament, with plenty more to come from this under-15 side. Blundells beaten, Campion on the horizon for the hosts. Ted, thank you so much for joining us in the gantry, and you enjoy the rest of your afternoon as you prep for the big dance tomorrow.
Thanks for having me.
Well, don't go anywhere. More action from the under-15s as we leave you with St Joseph's first try of this tournament. Up next, Northampton School for Boys are back for their second win. The last year's second place side taking on Fimbra, hoping to go 2 from 2.
Your local solicitor.
Northampton School for Boys back in action here. They are taking on side in very similar kit, Fimbra. Kit clash the call, so Fimbra in their usual navy red and white trim are now just in white shirts, no numbers, so they had the reversal. But they did win the toss, so it will be kickoff, and it will be NSB to receive. Delighted to be joined once again by Ella Affleck. Ella, you know this NSB school very well because you were there at the Stone X when they took on Burkhamstead.
I was.
But this under-15s team is outstanding. Great kickoff by Finborough. But across came the second row for NSB to make the big shot. It was Eamon Guergachi Abukar. Had a chat with some of these young NSB players on the sideline. They corrected my pronunciation a few times, which they are well in their rights to do. Especially Rinnan, who's at the back here, the number 8, an outstanding first game. They were comfortably victorious by 38-0. As Fimbra in their first game against Trinity. I think they lost that one as well. Tough game for them. But it's this captain looking to cut through early here. Logan Softcott makes some good yards off the deck from Hemus. Off his wing comes Goodman.
Still playing penalty advantage.
Penalty advantage for NSB, so free ball. Lovely pass from Auburn.
Advantage
Another strong
over.
carry. No more advantage for them, but they're on halfway with possession. It's Panarillo.
Tackle and roll away.
Slow ball. Auburn through the forwards, where Gachi Abukar's picked a good line. Fast ball for Hemus. Still going, Hemus. Oh, that time it's Auburn in the end, takes it in. Hemus off the deck. Nice hands from Domsel.
Bit high. Back, please.
Cool. Well, look, from the line-out, which was perhaps from the 22, NSB have just marched their way up the field.
They've made some great meters so far and not doing anything particularly fancy. They're just carrying hard and looking over their shoulder.
And they've chipped it into the corner fantastically well. It's on the 5-metre line. An uncontested line out from here. You cannot ask for better.
On your line, White.
And a fairly evenly matched line-up here. There's some, like we said at Stone X, there are some big gooses there, and this age group does throw up some big ones and some little ones. So.
Absolutely, there's some physicality in this Fimbra side. Even if NSB hack the edge and are the favourites, having finished runners-up last year. What a drive this is. Skelton has it, picks and goes, over the line.
Tackle release!
Lays it back. Good work by the hooker not to get dragged in. It's driven on by Guergachi Abukar. Ayman Guergachi Abukar with the first try for NSB.
Some real gutsy defence there from Fimbra as well. They was trying to get bodies in the way, but trying to stop this NSB team is proving rather tricky.
Every carry they're over the gain line. And it's Alfie Hillier. On his birthday, of course, the fullback. He's nudged over some fantastic kicks so far.
Happy birthday. Where else would you rather be?
Too right. And driving forward here for NSB. Had a man outside him, had two outside him, so he had to finish it or he'd be in trouble.
Fimbra just needed to pull those numbers across slightly sooner.
Hillier. Another fine strike. Oh, it's going to find its target from 5 metres off the touchline. A very keen footballer, as we know, and he's proving it every time he has booped a ball.
Thank you.
I thought you said booped a ball.
Stay behind the kicker, White.
Kick-off to come from Finborough. Of course, their senior side
Whenever
champions at Merkiston Castle for the first time last weekend. It's an excellent kick-off again, but this time tapped back by Finborough. Comes a little loose. Rinnan! Big shot. Berto Rinnan makes another sliding tackle to pick out the touchline. Two excellent kickoffs over from Fimbra.
You must stay at the back foot of them all, okay? Once my hand comes down, you can come up to there, but no further.
So, Fimbra boy through and through.
Some all! Taken down by Red!
Down by NSB, so a chance for them to play away. Out the back from Auburn. Real pressure on Softcott in the midfield. Still looking to play from inside their 22, and the ball comes loose again. And now they're behind their try line. The ball goes down, and we have scrum of the 5 for Fimbra. That's fantastic defence.
Yeah, much better from Fimbra there. Real brave performance so far.
Not going to criticise this
Carried
outstanding
back by
NSB
Red,
team, but
scrum 5 white.
you've got someone like Hillier with the boot he has. Maybe just give him a chance to exit.
Red, don't creep, okay, until the ball is out.
Discipline, yeah? Discipline.
Discipline's the call. NSB need to stay onside here. They know they've got the quality to keep out
Either
Fimbra.
here or back in your line.
This is the
Those
best
are the
chance
options.
You can move round
of the
behind
game.
the 8.
Once the ball's in, yeah.
Fimbra's got some strong backs who are happy to carry the ball.
I really enjoyed Fimbra scrum half, just telling the NSB scrum half the rules as well as that scrum came in. Pick and go from the number 8. Oh, he's almost away! What a tackle by Auburn to dislodge possession. Great acceleration.
Advantage over!
And a powerful carry, and he's still going. Brazier finds an offload as well for Rinnan. And now Hands might have NSB away on the outside, taken direct. Instead by Skelton. Just knocked backwards there and into touch. But that's how to exit.
You asked them to, and there it is.
This time just running it out.
Red, there's your mark.
They're not shying away from contact though, Fimbra, even though this NSB team are incredibly physical. Just need to be a little more organised.
Ball in one hand from the number 8. That's a bit of a coach killer. It was an excellent carry.
Some more!
But a Fimbra maul after the ball went into touch. It's a good carry off first receiver. There's
Big
3 men
bend.
in navy and red looking to turn it over. Great little pick and go. Offload. Finds the scrum half on the run. Big clear out as well. But a fantastic steal. I think it's Hillier up from fullback. Getting stuck in and turning it over. And now Rinnan. Oh, what a pass over the top by Auburn inside his own 22 to through the widest man. Unbelievable ball, and can NSB finish with broken field ahead of them? What a run this is! Finally dragged down on the 22, Joe Clark. Hillier caught at scrum
Penalty
half
advantage!
and wins a penalty
9.
advantage. Hemus takes it in. Auburn now at 9. Oh, just beyond Hillier, so we'll come back for the penalty. What a break by Clark.
And great scramble defence from Fimbra as well. They were running for their lives there.
Very true.
You're good there.
Just unfortunately playing 9.
And that's where NSB come alive with broken play and a bit of confidence, ball in one hand. Looking pretty unstoppable as they ask for the tee.
3 more on the board inbound for Hillier. This is Clark with a bit of space in behind. He's got half of Finborough chasing after him there.
Another big fend.
And then playing the 9 was the penalty as they look to play quick ball from that breakdown. So Hillier, man of his quality, will be expected to knock this over. You see by how Fimbra are set, they're expecting 3 points. And that's what NSB deliver. Still time in this first half, but Fimbra's best attacking opportunity of the game has passed them by. But another kickoff, 2 that have been outstanding so far. Comes the St Joe's
Stay
College
behind the
ball
kicker,
boy, of
White,
course.
whenever you're ready.
And here we go again. It's another inch-perfect kickoff maybe from Fimbra. This time it's to Rinnan. Well, we know already you can't kick to him at first receiver. He ran almost the full length in the previous game. This time he's dealt with by Fimbra. Dinked out the back. Auburn. Hillier. And here's Softcott, the captain, in behind. Look at the acceleration from the skipper. Oh, he brushes off the first man. He's still going. Just one more to beat.
Play advantage.
High tackle is the call, but he is eventually brought down Logan Softcott. Little tip pass for Gillard. Now they're as close as they can be, just a few inches short. It's Panarillo.
Great chop tackle.
Auburn. Brazier. You won't stop him from there. Big dummy to the outside. Could have just crashed in himself. But Charlie Brazier did it with style. Fantastic athlete in the midfield. And he has another try on the board for NSB. As you're saying, a crucial chop tackle on Panarillo, but the numbers were there.
Really, really quick to react, this NSB team. They can swing the play either way, depending on who they've got, and with the depth they've got in their squad, by the looks of things, they can swing coast to coast with ease.
You look up show and go in the dictionary, this is what you'll see.
Yeah, I'm not sure that Fimbra player is going to want to watch that.
The hips. Yeah, that fantastic little dummy. Hillier adds the extras, of course. Perfect record at the St Joe's College Festival so far, except for one, which crashed off the crossbar off the right-hand post, sorry, from far out on the right wing in the first game.
You get more for that.
Yeah, too right.
That's 4.
Oh, that dummy. He'll be clipping that one later. So just before half-time, NSB have another. Fimbra still have a minute or so to respond. The kickoffs have been great so far. And that one's another wide one. Just tapped back and then recollected by NSB and taken in by Goodman. Emos. Skelton out the back. Auburn flashes it across to Gillard. He's well met.
Tackle and roll!
Auburn dancing his way through the defence. Nice offload. Brazier, soft cut, fantastic hands. Hillier puts the foot down and then gives the offload. And it's Clark again, slipping through the tackles. Clark just wants to beat. Oh, he flicks it out the back. What a take by Skelton. It's an outstanding try. Ridiculous levels of rugby from NSB.
That'll be half after the kick.
They just do everything with such pace. Everything so fast and so intentional that it's just proving rather tricky for this Fimbra side to stop.
Clark, it's this offload here which is, you think the end of the move, and then what a take!
A little Sonny Bill out the back there.
Tom Skelton, about a foot above his head, claims possession back. Hillier will have the final say in this first half with the kick. We've seen some great rugby from NSB, but they are standout in this under-15s competition.
And they're playing a very similar style of rugby to what we saw at Stonex a few weeks ago.
I'm good, I've got one over there.
Runs through the school, the free-flowing rugby. NSB with an outstanding end to the first half, including a ridiculous team try. Early contender for try of the tournament at under-15 level already. They're up by 24 against Fimbra with 12 minutes still to play.
Number 1, Merchester.
NSB to kick us off then. Jack Orburn with ball in hand. And Affleck still alongside me, just testing the full width of the moss tower that we stand in here.
I didn't realise it was attached, so I can actually move, which is fun.
Just short of the 10 metre from the kickoff. So clean ball. Scrum the option. Now this will be good for Fimbra at the start of the second half, just to get a bit of a foothold in the game.
Yeah, they've got to take the momentum they can get, Fimbra. Once they get going, they're pretty hard to stop. They've just got to get ball in hand, get out the back and keep moving. It look like we're setting up for something. Just got to get the comms through, because I think that's where it's falling down slightly for Fimbra.
Well, they've split the field. Scrum's a bit of a mess.
Come to the mark.
I think Fimbra have the size advantage here at the set piece.
That's good.
And they'll try and lock it down.
Crouch.
Trinity play Berkhamstead over on pitch 2. That'll be an interesting game with NSB still to meet Trinity here on pitch 1 later this afternoon. A drive from NSB. Bit of a mess in the front row. It's a clean ball for Fimbra, who carry hard.
Big carry from Ollie Sinclair.
Counter ruck, not legal.
10 red, straight off your feet.
Orburn off his feet. So as we've said, they've got to take these chances, Ella, when they have them.
Yeah, Fimbra seem to, they'll get one or two phases in, and then NSB just capitalise on their confidence and their size. So Fimbra have just got to keep the ball alive, and as they're doing, carry hard, try and match the physicality.
Going for a second bite of the cherry there at the breakdown, and
red,
off his
there's
feet,
your mark.
Orburn.
Use the 22.
Uncontested line out for Fimbra.
Jack Hodge throwing in his infamous yellow boots. I'm told he has matching yellow socks underneath as well.
Clean line out. The side down by 24. Double shot, and they go aerial,
Tackle
and then
release.
put the man down cleanly. That's an excellent turnover.
Not much Benjamin could have done there.
Good awareness to put down the man cleanly.
Spread the line, spread the line.
I'm not sure why that made me laugh so much, sorry.
Well, he did. Good nudge as well. Fine touch just outside the 22.
White, there's your mark.
Really impressive kicking game from NSB here. The knowledge and the awareness of the game.
Yeah, you're good.
When to kick and not
further.
just boot it away for no reason.
And a line out at the back there. Tommy Tongawea.
Some more.
Now down into support. The ball is formed. Great shove by Fimbra to force the ball away. Flashed across. Great hands. Hillier. Clark on the edge. Flings it back inside for Hillier. Outstanding from NSB again. Well, it looks like a good turnover, but unfortunately they took too long to roll away there, which is a shame because the Fimbra defender got over the ball really well.
Back 10, on your 5.
And the corner's the option. And that's a shame for Fimbra, almost an outstanding turnover.
You were fine, it was your player not rolling away.
Clear by the referee. Here's the line out. Big moment for NSB. Because Fimbra have come back really well in this second half, but it's skeltered at the
Away now
tail.
while you've lost your bind.
Down it goes. The clean ball at the base for Hemus. Orburn. Shows and goes again, Orburn. Great scramble tackle. But there's plenty of numbers on this left-hand side. Oh, knocked on. But always backwards. So
Not
Rinnan
forward
can go
by
over.
White in the tackle.
I think the referee just said it was knocked on in the tackle.
Captain, that's all right. Thank
by
you.
Fimbra. So the score is given.
Fimbra are doing really well to scramble their defence here and respond to everything NSB is throwing at them, but NSB are a slick outfit, that's for sure.
Keep an eye out.
Really
Obviously, I don't have ARs, I've not got, but I'll do my best.
Mefto, who scored already today, was charging in from close range, and it's just gone backwards in the referee's mind, and that's allowed Roberto Rinnan to drop onto it. Hillier with a kick to come. And a chance for NSB to crack the 30-point barrier for the second game in a row.
Some unbelievable offloads from NSB as well. Out the backs, no look. It's lovely.
Here's Hillier. Oh, just not enough curve on it this time from Alfie Hillier. Part of that sort of trio of players in the back line, centres and fullback. Southcott, Brazier and Hillier, who all pop up in the most crucial areas to keep the pace of the game so high. I think that's the difference between the two sides. Really lovely moment in the comms box where Ella just received a text from her mother reading,
"Stay behind the kicker."
Who's this woman commentating on pitch one?
It's me, Mum. Hi.
Another excellent kickoff from Fimbra. 2 of those to start the game, and tap back really well. But it's NSB who are the quickest to react. Mefta gets a nice little offload, not on the contact there. So NSB can still play. Auburn flat to the line. Oh, Southcott is pulled out really well. Good option from the captain just to take it in.
Advantage over.
Substitute scrum half Ollie Knight slipping away. So Auburn up to play. Number 9 at this time round. Great carry up to halfway. Fold is the call from Fimbra because there's space out wide. Ducked out the back by Panarillo. Brazier, he'll go himself for the man outside. Brazier throws the dummy and then popped over the top. Great ball.
Back foot white.
Down goes Carter Crofts.
Tackle is wrong
first
away.
receiver. Now Knight goes sniping down the short side. Lovely hands. Crofts! Oh, what a tackle!
Yes, Sam.
Try saver for Fimbra.
Boys, that's good pressure, yeah?
Fantastic defence
your
here.
mark.
Looked like a simple 2-on-1, but across came the last man. He's put Crofts into touch. And under 14 playing up in this team.
Mark.
The winger Carter Crofts. Wore that shot very well.
Back,
Great
Red.
defence though, Ella.
Red's 13,
Yeah, and that's
back.
what I mean. You know, the Fimbra team here are, scores not going their way, but they are showing real guts and taking hits well, and as we just saw, really delivering hits well.
Knocked on at the base of the line out, and then the player was in front of the man who knocked it on.
In front
so
of you,
it
it's
will be
offside.
a penalty for NSB. Quick tap is the option. Rinnan bundles through a pile of bodies but lays it back for quick ball. Surely this time for Mefta.
Short tackle release.
Still short Mefta. Knight, Auburn, Brazier, Southcott. Fantastic handling to put Hillier in. Wonderful bit of handling there from NSB.
And that's where NSB are perhaps a step or two ahead of anyone that they're coming up against today. Really, their catch pass is for this age group is executed maturely. It's executed well. They are hands to hands every time. I haven't seen any drop balls so far. So, that's where in this age group especially you're going to come out on top.
Terrifying prospect come day 2, because this win will secure their place in the trophy, with Trinity still to play, who I believe are on top against Burkhamstead as well, over on pitch 2. Hillier from the edge, we know he's got the range. Oh, it's a lovely kick again, but just wide this time with the left hand upright. They tried it one way, keep it direct, and once they'd sucked in the numbers, can't believe how close Mefta's been to scoring in this game, but great awareness to lay it back. This is textbook, really. Especially from Softcut, the captain there in the middle. Completely
ready,
static there with the catch and pass. Got to attempt the good kick-off there.
Scrum
the
or kick again.
contestable
Scrum.
one. But this time it hasn't gone 10.
Not quite. Fimbra's head seemed to have dropped slightly, but they really should, you know, keep their heads high, because they have kept NSB out to what could be, what could have been a much higher scoring game. They've played real guts, but NSB are, as we saw, their senior sides are a force to be reckoned with this season.
Okay, it's all right.
Runners up
Your last two
season.
needed to get his head a bit lower, but you're fine.
Season's winners not returning, and Sir Michael Samaran, they've certainly got a big chance here at this tournament. Knight with the feed. And he wants it on the wrap from Rinnan. Hard line from Brazier. What a shot that is. But Brazier not held. Straight back to his feet. Now he hits the deck just shy of the 22.
Hands away now, White.
Knight. Panariello. Out the back for Auburn. Mefta. Another great carry by the loose head. Auburn, soft got, hint of a 2-on-1, carries it himself, knowing he has support. Another fine carry.
Tackle release!
Fimbra looked to cause an upset in the contact. They've done well there. Knight off the deck.
Play a knock-on advantage.
Oh, it's been knocked on in the contact.
No
Great
advantage
defence
there.
by Fimbra. You said a moment ago, Ella, that the heads might have gone down a little bit, but they've really kept in the fight here.
This will be the last play.
And, you know, NSB are so confident in their set pieces, as we just saw, you know, 2 or 3 phases. But Fimbra have kept them out. They are, you know, working nicely as a unit. They just need to perhaps
No, you must be here by the time once the ball's in, you can go to the back, sir. Okay?
Tonga weird, just on the end of a little club there by Fimbra. I wouldn't push him if I'd met the rest of his family.
Set!
Sonny,
ignorance is bliss, I imagine.
Sonny currently on the books at Bedford. Sione, of course, the Saints legend, his older brother starring for the first team as well.
And
big shot from Rinnan.
Ollie Sinclair there. His big brother is at Exeter, I
Player
believe.
holding his head.
So
good standard rugby all over the park.
Take your pace back. There was a little knock on there, so it'll be the end of the game.
Slight knock on. So that will bring an end to the fixture. Slight knock on in the contact, a rather unceremonious end to what has been a fine game of rugby. Northampton School for Boys showing us exactly why they are the favourites as we head towards their final game of the group stages, which will be at 3 o'clock this afternoon. Northampton School for Boys beat Fimbra by 34 unanswered points. They are yet to concede here at St Joe's as well in their 2 games, while cracking the 30-point barrier twice already. Frightening prospects. Well, up next we have Seaford, who were victorious in their first game against semi-local rivals Canford. They're taking on Truro School, who were on the end of a fantastic first game against Woodhouse Grove. They were defeated, but it was an absolute blinder that Angus Savage took you through earlier on pitch 2. So they're looking for revenge here. Next game to come in just a few moments' time.
School 2025 Merchiston winner.
I'm good, thanks, sir. How are you?
your local solicitor.
Back then for another game at the under-15s level of the St Joseph's College Festival. It's Truro who were on the end of a outstanding opening game, but unfortunately a defeat to Woodhouse Grove in their first game, taking on Seaford, who are victorious here. There's a great carry by Mikey Lewis to get things going. Big ball carriers in this Seaford side. Ella Affleck along with us for this one as well.
Hello.
It'll be good to see Seaford in action. Having watched them earlier, they were fantastic.
Yeah, two sort of unknown entities in these parts. It's good to get them on pitch one and have a watch.
Of course, well, Seaford, of course, have already played St Joe's at senior level. They'll be in the group stages under 18 later, but they're under 15s, also looking sharp.
Oh. That was an outrageous handoff. Actually, you had your head down there.
Yeah, absolutely, from Conrad Campbell-Husband. Oh, Truro all over it. They've probably come from furthest of anyone here today, Truro. They took on Woodhouse Grove. I think that's the biggest margin of distance between any sides in the competition. Cleared by Ford. Now chance for the Truro 10 to respond. Here go Truro, winding their way through. Held up, and Maul is called. So I think Seaford are going to get this one back.
Once! Use!
They need it out quickly here, and they aren't going to get it. Turnover. Scrum, Seaford.
Scrum. Scrum here.
Eyes up! Eyes up! Was everyone on the call? And the boys seconds in!
Crouch!
I'm 10.
Bind! Set!
Scrum for Seaford. Going to be reset. One of the benefits of being here in the Moss Tower is we can yell down to the coaches on the touchline to make sure they get the team sheet. And the Truro manager is very kindly tapping one out for us right now.
Crouch!
For now, though, it's one of Seaford's two scrum halves. It's Sam Bradford, who's actually playing 9 today. The other one's in the back row. Here's Ford. Lewis, towering figure at 12, but he gives the pass this time, and it's Hardwick. He's pretty electric when he gets going, Hardwick, through the first carry. Strong work.
Tag all the way! Thank you, good work.
Sam Bradford. Ford. It's Conrad Campbell-Husband. Still going, the number 8. Good platform for Seaford here on the 22. Just knocked on.
Knock on. First one back, second forwards.
From Truro in defence, and they've managed to keep out Seaford twice there.
Yeah, sure.
They've just got to, both sides have got to, look left and right, because they've got numbers either side. We're just trying to go one man up straight down the middle, which is the most direct route, but perhaps not the easiest.
Scrum is outside. Scrum is outside.
Clearly from the referee there, the scrum is outside the 22, so they can't clear straight off the field.
Bind! Set!
They can go at the base, nice hands to find the scrum half, and they are going to have a crack. But a cross straight from the base of the scrum comes Ted Rees-Hearn, and it's a big turnover for Seaford.
11, holding.
Ted Rees-Hearn, fantastic work to get out from that scrum and make the chop. He was everywhere in their opening game, Ella, and he's had a big impact here again. Hit towards the touchline with these uncontested lineouts, Ella, that these kind of opportunities are the best platform that these sides are going to get.
7,
yeah,
that's
and
middle.
it gives them an
On the
opportunity
5,
to,
please, defence.
you know, to get the ball out, get it to the backs, and have a bit of a run around. But
backs, hold
as
on
we
the
saw
line.
a minute ago, we're kind of going one up, one-man rugby at the moment. But really clinical over the ball, Seaford so far.
Almost a ridiculous grab from McCord, who's just about kept it in play for Seaford. Bit of miscommunication at the line out, but it is going to come at the base here for the forwards. It's McCord himself! He's gone the full length! Henry McCord. No right to keep that alive. There was a definite miscommunication at the line out. Somehow he managed to tip it back, and he gets his just rewards for keeping the ball in play.
12.
And that's the joy of schoolboy rugby. You never quite know what's going to happen.
It's this lift here. Goodness, he's done well to get anything on that and tap it back his side's way. So, fair enough, he gets to crash over from close range and score the first try.
That takes some real strength to do that, shove it up your jumper from that far out.
It's this that's pretty remarkable. He's clearly not the intended target. Oh, just about keeps it alive. Good work from Josh Bond as well to drive it in. So, Seaford are in front against Truro. Off target from the kick, but it was a good effort. As Ella's noise there has let us know.
I have to keep the mic away because I do too many crowd noises.
He knows where the camera is.
He's media trained.
Called him staring
Get
straight
that
up
man
at us.
up here.
I think he's watching back his replay on the live stream. It's good to be on top of the Moss Tower with a big old screen next to us. Kick-off to come from Truro. Dug deep, and it's going to fall for Lewis, who might just clear at the first time of asking here, the Seaford kicker, or instead he's going to take them on the outside. Now they might clear. Ford directing traffic, and he's going to let it go. But it'll stay in play here. Nice little fence. Chance for Truro maybe. Great physicality in the shot.
Turnover's good, first on
and the turnover has been enacted. Another big carry by Campbell Husband.
George, come on!
You can hear the Truro coaches down beside it saying, get out, get out. They're all being sucked in a little bit and giving...
Fantastic hands from Ford there. Good offload through the contact by Hartwick, and it's centre on the edge here, Evan Twist. He is in the back line despite wearing number 2. Good counter up by Truro, who are straight through for the penalty.
Right formed.
Goes Seaford's way.
Don't go in with the hands. Right formed. Don't go in with the hands. 14.
Yeah, a little bit of discipline is going to go a long way here, I think, for both of these sides.
Thank you. Guys, middle's here.
Straight out
please,
there.
Blue. 7. That's middle.
And throw in for Seaford. Well inside the half now, so we hope they can capitalise on this opportunity with ball in hand. We've seen what they can do at the line out, so let's hope that we can have a repeat of that. Hands to hands, lovely.
Setting Seaford line out, and it will be a maul at the back.
Line out's over.
No, running. We can both go down. What?
Good hands from the midfield, good physicality in the carries.
Leave each other!
Lewis looks to get on the outside. Mikey Lewis just stops on a dime there. Great carries up to the 22. One-up runners again here. As you said earlier, Ella, they've got to have a bit better support here for quick ball, Seaford.
And they've got such quick feet and quick thinking that they all need to keep up with each other.
Conrad Campbell Husband beyond the 22.
Winnie, remember that?
Piling into the ruck. Slow ball again for Bradford. Caught at 9 as he looked to go.
Really well read there from Truro.
It's sliding in the ruck.
Slow ball. Bradford eventually digs it out.
Leave
Ford.
each other.
Good hands out wide, and of course the tight head's going to keep it in hand.
Hold your lines, come on.
Good decision there to take that in.
Freddie, get out!
Still taking it early, but he's down.
Finally, brought down by Truro. Great read in the midfield.
Ball's available.
Truro defending doggedly here, and then knocked out the
It's in the
base.
way. You've lost it.
Big shot from George Fredrickson.
No, your players are in the way. You've lost it.
Truro are dealing with Seaford's post-contact meters a lot better than they were perhaps a few minutes ago. They're not getting quite as far after the initial hit as they were, and as we just saw from the knock-on in the tackle, with Truro are starting to come into their own.
Now they have the scrum. Still a narrow game here. Just 5 points in it, although the territory has certainly been Seaford's. Swung away by Hopson. Oh, good hands out wide. Stepping into the attack. Up from fullback George Dillon. Slow ball. Fredrickson. What a drive by Fredrickson. Great work from the back row.
Just leave it. No hands.
A little bit loose there. Overcomes Pierre Lemoyne. Gets the offload away.
Focus on the game.
And then chipped it behind. Good take though, and it's going to be a chance for Seaford to play with broken field. Excellent work again in the offload from Leo Hardwick, and then it does come loose.
Lost forward into touch, option
Really
scrum
good in the
line
air,
out.
Seaford. They're
Got the option, Truro,
very
scrum or
confident
line
under the
out.
high ball.
Scrum. Scrum, you calling? Okay.
Came off a shin.
Lost
I think.
forwards.
Scrum is the call. Good option.
You want the line out? Okay, line out. Line out option taken then. Line out's here. Numbers?
I think
5.
everyone's a bit confused.
5.
Yeah, I think they are, because everyone's lined up there.
It was going to be a scrum.
I'm staying
It
here.
was knocked on into touch. They had
You're
the option.
fine. You're good where you are, Seaford. Yeah, you're good there.
Billy!
Grow to come in by the hooker Kit Fisher, and then Lemoyne away at the back. Again, soft hands through the midfield, looking to find an edge, all just juggled and intercepted, and Seaford are going to run it home.
That is really unfortunate for Truro, but what a pickup.
Harry Payne for his second try here at the St Joe's College Festival.
Yes, here.
Someone's gone, mate. Logan's gone.
Soft hands across the face.
Yeah, it'll be half time.
Just
yeah,
past.
good intercept.
Just passed just behind him, which gave the Seaford player an opportunity to read it. And no one was going to stop him there, that's for sure.
Mikey Lewis with a chance to make it 12 in Seaford's favour, to go 2 from 2 and continue this great run. Still yet to concede in the competition as well, Seaford at this half-time stage.
Catch this, Logan.
Lewis. Off target. So at half-time,
Yeah. Are we allowed to be playing the
Harry Payne scores the first try of the game.
So, it depends on who the player
In fact,
is.
it's the second try, so they're up
law
by
change
10 at
is
the
within 1
break.
metre of the ruck. Yep. If it's someone in the ruck, they can't. If it's someone in the guard position,
Just a
who's
few
not in the
minutes.
ruck, as soon as the line's picked
So
up,
the
they can
referee
come
has
through
some
and take
stern
the line.
words with the Seaford skipper. We'll be back for the second half in just a few moments' time.
No, discipline's really good, thank you.
Wait, what if I just do a backflip right now? See that? Okay. Go. No, you don't. You just do this. And then they run past it. That's not what you say.
Seaford to kick us off. It's Lewis who gets a hold of it. Puts plenty underneath it, but it's taken by Lemoyne. And returned fire by the fly half. Plenty of distance on that kick. But a bit of broken field, which is exactly what the flying fullback for Seaford loves best. What a carry yet again by Hardwick, up to the 22. Good position then for Seaford in the second half. It's Thorne up to the game line again. Looks like Brayford's moved to, in fact he was the 2 9s, working at first and second receiver. But it won't matter, because it's a fantastic turnover and a quick tap in response as well by Truro. You crash up to the 10. Ella, that's good intent, I should say, from this Truro side. Not waiting around, tapping and going inside their own half and winning another penalty.
Yeah, they may be a couple of tries down, but they've definitely still got the fire in their bellies. They're still taking the meters to where they can. And as you say, the quick tap and go shows great intent and good maturity from this team.
Lovely nudge with those quick taps in these short format games. It's always an option. It's always on. But one too many quick taps and you're just rushing. Play quickly, not fast. That's what my old coach used to say.
That was I enjoyed that.
He didn't know what he meant either. Line out to come. Good take in at second row, and Lemoyne has it at the tail. John Luty, a good option going up, and Lemoyne with a quick take. Good opportunity this for Truro. Need a couple of tries to get into the contest. It was a barnstorming game against Woodhouse Grove, but they're on the wrong side of that end result. But some hands here might get them away. Strong run. Oh, through the breakdown they come, and that's playing the 9. Hodson put under pressure, but the 9 well protected at every level of the game.
And just like you said, it's fast, not rush rugby, and Truro are doing that right now. Truro really need to take this momentum and keep it going, because they are much closer to their try line than we have been so far in this game.
Line out for Truro, big moment in the game for them. Seaford really slowing things down. Really slowing things down here at the moment. Now we're going to get going. Throw to come from Kit Fisher. Luty, great target in the air. Lemoyne has it at the plug. And we're back where we were again. Oh, nice little offload. Swung away by Hodson. Back into traffic. Seaford over the ball. Hodson. Great line by Fredrickson, but he's on his own.
Really brave carry.
Good clear out by Truro. Out the back of Lemoyne, and it's McDonald Glad who swings it wide. Oh, lovely step from Jack James. Build left, that's the call from the fly half, and that's where it goes, through the forwards again.
The forwards are carrying these last few phases.
Henry McDonald Glad. Oh, good pass to get away from the potential late shot. There's a mess on the deck there, driven into touch. So it is good scramble defence from Seaford. Soft hands on the end of that massive hit to keep it alive for Truro, and they will have the line out.
Neither side showing any mercy at all when the ball's on the floor. They are doing what they've got to do to get their possession back.
Fisher with another line out, although this time 10 metres further out than where they were a few phases ago. Clean line out, this time Lemoyne picks out Hodson. Donald Glad. Oh, what a ball over the top from Billy Eaton, but they come back into traffic again here. Truro, they've got to try and find their way out wide. Half a line break for McDonald Glad. And a penalty as well. Quick tap. Oh, James was looking to go. But I think there'll be more than just a penalty, because there's been far too many in this second half, Ella.
Yeah, and I think that's what's letting Seaford down a little bit in this second half, is their want to win, and their passion in the game is perhaps teetering on ill discipline.
There's just a player down at the moment on the far side, I believe, so we'll have a moment to speak. Oh, in fact, it's Ted Rees-Hearn, the captain, was just told to go and have a word with his players. That's the delay. So a couple of changes for Truro at this break of play.
And they've earned a few minutes, these two boys. They've worked hard.
Still plenty of time for Truro to turn this one around. Samuel Whitbread back in action in the next game. Mia alongside you for that one. They'll be taking on Cheltenham College. After a barnstorming game against Clifton in their opener.
Mark's on me here.
Over on pitch 2, but at the moment it's still Truro with a little bit of time left.
Seaford, that's yours. Blue, that's yours.
Kit Fisher, been pretty accurate at the line out so far. They have to be perfect here.
Just need a little bit less hesitance from Truro, because that first initial pass is taking a little bit too long, which is giving Seaford unmercilessly more time to get up and take the space.
And they do love that line speed, but a clean line out, exactly what they needed. Hodson out the back for Henry McDonald-Glad. Now James. Up from full-back comes Dylan. Lewis wraps him up.
Good over the ball from Truro.
Hodson looks to go himself, and that's a high tackle.
Ouch.
I've just warned you about discipline. That's a clear high tackle.
Mikey Lewis sent off.
12, high. Yeah, time off.
Well, it's Hodson who's back to his feet after the high tackle.
Time off.
But the fullback, George Dillon, is not as comfortable. I think he just caught one on the nose as he went down, so a bit of a nosebleed. I don't think anything more serious, but there will be a slight delay in play. So time off. There's still about 5 minutes left on the clock here. Truro only down by a single score. Or 2 scores, sorry, but only 1 try converted, then it's game on all of a sudden.
And when you don't make those conversions, you're only chasing one further try, aren't you, which makes margins a little bit tighter.
Dylan keen to continue, so Eaton will find touch. Well, this is the best chance of the second half for Truro. Got to take it if they want to take anything from this game. Hodson with a nice little snipe.
Defence
and this
on the
high
line
tackle,
if you're not in the line out.
bit of a seatbelt shot,
on the line.
Not the worst tackle we've ever seen,
on the
but
line.
it was accumulation that got the yellow card from the referee.
Yeah, as we just said, ill discipline is starting to show as the boys tire out there.
4-minute yellow cards at this level. So Truro will have the man advantage for almost the rest of the game. Fisher has it at the tail. And Truro are rumbling here.
That is a great shove.
Good counter by Seaford in the end. Fisher with a pick and go. Hodson, the scrum half, is right in there to keep the ball alive. Another good carry. Inches short. Another pick and go. Truro again looking to go straight through the breakdown. Driven off. Hodson. McDonald-Glad, cross-field, there's nobody out there for Seaford, but they come back against the grain. And Freddie Stoller's been denied, he had to go wide, it still has to go wide. There's so much space out there, but the double shot denies Truro again, they've got to use the ball. The chance is still there. Taken on by Lutley.
Hold!
Hodson, back to the short side. And they just can't break through this fine Seaford defence.
Penalty.
Penalty goes against
You must release. You are held, 14 held, must release.
Take the blinkers
Crawling
off.
with ball, 14.
Well, it's only under 15.
It's on the
I think we forget that because the standard is so high. But there's a nice moment between the two coaches down there where the Truro coach cannot believe that wasn't a try.
Here we go.
3 times they had numbers out wide. They've still got a bit of space on the edge if they can find it. Here's Lemoyne.
Be strong, be strong, be strong.
Great drive from Perrin Lemoyne.
Not feet.
Hodgson. Fredrickson.
Straight back into traffic.
And again, Seaford are too narrow here in defence. McDonald Glad. Eaton puts boot to ball. Oh, great take for James. This has to be it. Finally they break through. Jack James with a lovely take. Little outside of the boot nudge from Eaton. And right under the post, with about 2 minutes to go, that yellow card for Seaford, it had their key centre, Lewis, in the bin. And that left too much space out wide. Finally, they've been able to exploit it.
I think we need to talk about that crossfield kick. Twice in a row, he's done that pinpoint accurately. That is incredibly impressive.
Billy Eaton picks out his centre partner out wide. They've got to get a shift on here.
He'll be back on the restart. Back on the restart after the kick.
Referee says. Well, that's the end of the yellow card period, according to the referee. So Seaford back to 15. But as you have to do in these competitions, Elliot, they've used the one-man advantage. They have points on the board.
Yeah, and they've utilised the fact that Seaford are tiring, because they have been. Truro have had possession most of the second half, and they've been battering away, and defending for 12 minutes is tough.
Well, Truro were so close to an opening win against Woodhouse Grove, but they were beaten in the final play by a late score. They could be on for another showstopper here. They trail by 3.
Time's off.
Just a minute and a half on our watch at least.
Time back on.
Well, time was off, so there might be as many as 2 minutes left to play. Here's Lemoyne. Only one direction for Lemoyne to run in.
And again, those post-contact meters are what's carrying Truro through the second half.
Good hands, and they are on the outside, Truro, but there's plenty of cover in navy blue. Hodgson through the forwards. Direct from Luty. And what a carry it is by the second row. Penalty, Seaford. A fantastic turnover.
Tap and kick out.
There's still time left on the clock. There is still 40 seconds to play in the game.
There you go, 40 seconds to play. So we've actually got it spot on from our stopwatch. What a kick that is! Oh, just shy. And chipped ahead though by Truro. Sure they knew how long was left in the contest. Here's Lewis. Big step again from Hardwick.
Leave it!
Penalty.
Not the jackler, player not rolling.
Try scorer there, James has been penalised.
Yes.
You can hear both sets of coaches willing the players on to get up and get high.
But the time just ran out for Truro there. Tap and clear, and Seaford win. A late scare in the contest for Seaford, who were 10 up at the break. Truro in the end just couldn't score quickly enough, and it's 2 from 2 for Seaford College. Well, next game live for you here at the St Joe's College Festival. Samuel Whitbread looking for their second win, taking on a Cheltenham College side that were part of a barnstormer on pitch 2 against Clifton College this morning.
Them under the thing.
No, just make sure they're hidden. If they're 2, it's hidden there.
moves fast. At Fleximize, we keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day. Fleximize, always in your corner.
John Fowlers, your local solicitor.
So I'm back here on pitch 1, and it's Samuel Whitbread who were victorious here this morning against Felstead, playing up against Cheltenham College. And Samuel Whitbread's first time here at St Joe's, and what a jump that was for the ball, but just couldn't quite get a grab on it.
Competition's good. Good turnover
pick. Turned over though, and Cheltenham powering through.
High tackle, yellow 1.
Penalty given.
Good there, yellow. You've got to step if you want it.
Cheltenham College now. Flying kick. Out to touch. And I'm lucky enough to be joined
Just take the
here
line from you, mate.
by
Thank you.
a Samuel Whitbread coach. How's your day been so far?
It's been pretty good. The stairs up here were hard work though. We are a long way in the air.
Yeah, it's nice and high up. Best point of view up here though. And it's all going on here at St Joe's as that touchline begins to fill up. A nice little offload there from Cheltenham. Samuel.
It's all right.
Pete Lane with the interception there. Charlie Wright with a big carry.
Nice kick, finding space.
No.
Cheltenham over the ball. They charge through. And along that far side.
I imagine we'll kick to a corner here.
Change over.
Not now. A little bit silly there from
Shout
Hudson,
it.
I think.
Cheltenham now
Black
out
4.
to touch.
Yellow 4. Yellow 4. No issues with cheering. When you're doing it in the face, that's the issue, okay?
Okay.
So
Gentlemen, hold.
it's number 1, Jack Hudson,
Hold.
who will take the line out for Cheltenham College. And a strong under-15 side you've got here for Samuel Whitbread.
Yeah, we started the year really well. We're going okay in the National Cup. We're through to the 3rd round. We've got Campion just after half term. So we beat Ipswich in the 1st round, which was a fantastic achievement for our school. And then in the 2nd round, we beat Fimbra. So yeah, we started the year really well. We've got quite a good connection with local rugby club Amptill, who a lot of these boys play for as well, so they get a lot of time together.
I'm in line. Forward.
Very important for a well-oiled team, and I presume this is the biggest tournament the boys have had so far this year.
Oh yeah, most of it's probably the biggest the school's ever been to. It's the first year we've ever been invited to the St Joe's Festival, and we feel so lucky to be here. And having had that first game against Felstead and got out the right side of that 17-7, it's nice to be here and get a win. Cheltenham are obviously a fantastic school, as are Clifton in our group as well. So very tough group for us.
Still need that gap in the heads, gentlemen.
Hopefully we can stick to our shape and play our way, and hopefully we can get a couple of results. We've got a couple of very good players. The young lad at 10, Freddie Millward, he's very talented. very talented player, good skills, both hand and feet. He's very good. He's captain, and then the vice captain, Pete Lane in the second row. Big strong lad.
And,
Freddie loves the 50-22. He's just missed that one slightly.
Oh boy, struggling to find that one. It's gone behind the sponsors board.
Your marks there, pink. Marks there, yellow.
Nice for these ball boys as well, to be able to come and watch the older boys and see the stage they may want
pink
debut
ball.
performing on.
No worries. Let me just come through.
Cheltenham line out.
1, 2, 3, snap!
Jack Hudson in that bright pink scrum cap.
Not straight, gents. You've taken it on the far out arm, not straight.
I thought if you catch it,
Nope. Okay, gentlemen, you've got options, line out or scrum.
Line out, line out.
Line out, cool, thank you.
Let's go.
Looks like we've elected for our line out.
Still has to be straight, gentlemen.
Had some real success in the maul.
Gentlemen, we're going to play.
Do most of these boys go on to then play for your under-18 side?
Yes, hopefully. Our under-18 side, a good bunch of lads this year as well. Led by Luke Wiggett, a great student.
Back, pig, back, you back!
But we've in the last 10 years or so, introduced a rugby programme that allows them to train as a squad. Sander Grundley on the carry there. This is Luke Amos. He is a hard man to put down. It's a strong young man.
Yeah, he made some good runs in that first game this morning.
Bit of width on it and we could be good. 4-on-1, let's go Jack. Sander scored in the first game. Nice finish, well done young man.
A lovely try, and the first one here of the match for Samuel Whitbread. Putting them in an advantage now. And Cheltenham will look to push them back as the game goes on.
Tried to cover the mic there, you may have heard. I think we can go out the back a bit more.
Yeah, tough for you watching up here when you can't shout it on the sideline. So, lining up conversion.
Wow, Freddie Millward. He knocked a couple from there in the first game.
What a kick. That's not an easy place to take the conversion from. Cheltenham kick off at the restart in that wonderful navy and pink. Samuel Whitbread keeping that in.
Advantage lost forward by yellow.
With him.
Mighty shove there from Cheltenham's number 20, Wilf Mahan.
No advantage for the loss forward by yellow.
Frustrating to lose the ball from kickoff. I know the boys like to play straight from the start.
Ellis Francis in at number 10 for Cheltenham College.
Let's go now, yeah?
Cheltenham's 10 looks a very good player, what we saw in the first game. He's got some serious skills.
Good, Jack!
Good.
What do you think of your pool?
Crouch!
When you see the name Clifton, you get a little bit scared.
Set!
Yeah, it's good. Like I said, they had a close game against Cheltenham. I think Clifton won 19-12, I think. A few of the boys are watching it back when we were off, so I think they were looking at a few players. Zander Grundelig with a tackle there, disrupting
lost
the
forward
ball.
and a tackle by Pink.
Is that a penalty where he's kicked the ball there?
No, not at all.
Go again, boys, go again.
We managed to get a scrum penalty in the first game. I don't think we get too many of them at under 15.
Marcus here,
we've got
gents.
a couple of big boys either side of Will Turner at hooker. They love this time of the game.
Remember your
don't they?
break foot, please, okay?
Yeah, it's so nice as under 15 side as well to have the live stream to watch back and work on tactics. That's not normally something you get at this level.
Do you think they're working on tactics or are they clipping it to their Instagram?
I think a bit of both and a lot of reposting, but hey, it works for both of us.
Not straight, stepping out, pink 3.
Yeah, well, the facilities here and the setup is amazing. The boys, to have that large screen just down below us, it's just incredible. Like the St Joe's guys, what they've put on for us is amazing.
It's all about building the atmosphere and getting them ready for
advantage to yellow.
Those bigger matches and bigger tournaments as they work their way up this player pathway.
We're lucky enough to see you guys at Rosalind Park as well, a competition that we've had some success in recent years, certainly in the girls, our girls programme, and the success the girls had last year was amazing. They're very unlucky not to come away as winners.
You've got straight off your feet.
A nice little bit of ground covered there by Luke Amos again.
Straight off feet.
Samuel Whitbread.
I imagine Fred's going to kick this to the corner and ask the boys to try and push it over. Still a bit of work to be done that far out.
The timing was good. It's just.
I imagine they'll throw Henry Freeman up and then they'll get their drive on.
Ball within the ruck. Within a metre. No. Huh?
Strong tackle though
Mark,
from Cheltenham.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, no dramas.
There's quite a few of these boys who are part of the Jaguars Academy that's run by Ed Rhodes. They do some extra training with him, and they're really progressing from those opportunities.
Just through the hands there. Cheltenham chipping it forward, and they're chasing it up as Ellis Francis takes its ground.
Holding on. Hudson done well to get on the ball, but they smothered him.
Penalty given. Ellis kicking it out to touch, and
I'm going to depart and try and get down there for the half-time chat. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
I can get down these stairs. Yeah, it's a long way up there.
Thank you. So yeah, very fortunate there to have a Samuel Whitbread coach just giving us a bit of an insight on their team and their season so far. And Cheltenham now running to try and catch up on the one-try advantage that Samuel Whitbread currently have. And out the back. Ooh, dummy. Up to the outside and it's wide, but he's torn down by 22, Sam Lucas.
So watch the numbers, gents, okay? It's not offside.
And quick hands by Cheltenham. Number 20, Wolf Mahan, just running into the arms of those yellow players. But swept off his feet, Jack Hudson there by Will Turner for Samuel Whitbread. And his Cheltenham shirts come off.
Hands away, no yellow, hands away!
Pulled about by Samuel Whitbread, who charged down this outside. It's kicked forwards and into space. And Cheltenham's number 15, Theo, chases it down.
Half time.
But the whistle's blown for half time, and Samuel Whitbread still with that one-try advantage.
Yeah.
As they celebrate.
Needs to be thrown straight, even uncontested. Because he's taken it so far by the 9.
Cheltenham will look to claw it back in that second half. So as we prepare to kick off here in the second half, and Cheltenham currently behind by 1 try. All to play for in this next 12 minutes as the boys carry on through the day. Cheltenham still 1 more to play over on pitch 2. And see Samuel Whitbread back here on pitch 1 at 4 o'clock. 2 strong contenders. And Samuel Whitbread in possession after that first kick, but a hard push from Cheltenham. Who managed to turn that one over. And the number 12.
Hands away now, yellow, hands away!
With good carry forwards. The pitch yard there. Number 15, extremely pacey when he gets the space. Cheltenham coming back, playing a much more physical game than in their first half.
Advantage, offside. You were offside before the ball was turned over. Pink 12, offside.
Calling advantage. Awarded Samuel Whitbread. Gonna kick it. Out to touch it goes. It's a line out here near the halfway line. Taken by Luke Amos for Samuel Whitbread. Uncontested at this under 15s level.
Never straight, gentlemen, never straight. Options, Cheltenham.
The referee saying it's not
line
straight.
Out or scrum.
And
cool. Line out, cool.
Cheltenham choosing to take a line out. It'll be that fabulous pink scrum
You're
hat.
good there, Cheltenham. Stay there, please.
Worn by Jack
You're good there
Hudson.
as well. Keep the gap, please, gentlemen.
One, two, three, snap!
And come
a
in.
maul is formed as the boys push from both
Okay,
sides.
8 yellow away now. You're good, well done, good work, 7.
And number 5 with a big carry.
Ball was released beforehand.
But Samuel Whitbread now looking to break through the line. And it's number 4, Hudson Dyer, makes a run to the outside as he offloads to his teammate. Being pushed out to that far side. Back to the middle, just slid off his feet there. The ball's on the ground. Straight into contact by Samuel Whitbread.
Gets taken back in.
A towering kick. Chased down by 22. Sam Lucas.
Lost forward by Pink.
And an advantage given to...
Marcus here, gentlemen.
Penalty given to Samuel Whitbread.
Watch the overlean, okay? Yeah. Both hookers, don't overlean, please, okay? Keep the shape.
You won't get it.
Boys, crouch!
Sit back.
Bind! Set!
Front row lock horns.
Straight in at the side. Pink.
Blown.
Straight in at the side. Never straight. Good there, gentlemen. Thank you. Marcus here, gents.
Samuel Whitbread just chatting tactics here.
6.
As they're And number 6, Lugamos, gets his hands on the ball.
Just remember, feet behind the line, pink in the back.
Ready for this line out.
Good. Yeah, just come up into... There you go, mate. Thank you.
Let's go!
Another maul.
Don't go in, scrum cap, well done.
Samuel Whitbread pushing that in to try. He works hard for that one. Praises in order for the whole team there. They prepare the kick. Taken by Freddie Millward. In at number 10 for Samuel Whitbread. Cheltenham line up behind that try line. Gonna have to change something. Claw this back. Unfortunately, not over. So, score remains.
Yep, you're absolutely fine, 10.
Cheltenham away. And 10 just chipping it forwards there. Offloading to his 6, Rory Simpson. Taken to the ground.
Playing advantage to the knock-on by Yellow.
Advantage given. Number 8, strong carrier. Ellis Corral.
No advantage to the knock-on, it's just a scrum. Yeah.
And a penalty scrum.
Pink ball.
Come on, boys.
Booker, come in. Both front rows, we need to maintain straight, okay? Crouch! Bind! Set!
The heave from both sides. It's Cheltenham College that are away with it. Number 20, Wolf Mahan. Picked up by 21 and off to Ellis Corral.
Tackle release!
Pushed out to the far
Hands away,
side.
now, hands away!
Strong carry there from Monty Harate for Cheltenham College.
You can go down! My ball!
Looking a bit messy, but it's picked up by Cheltenham, who were just done with a bit of patience. The whistle's blown. It's a knock-on.
Okay. Just marked here, gentlemen, right here.
So, scrum. Just metres away from Cheltenham's try line. And the boys crouch and prepare to lock horns.
Let's go, Rory.
Bind! Set! Just come up, we've got bodies everywhere, gentlemen, it's okay, let's just reset.
Referee not happy with that. And he
maintain the gap,
prepares
okay?
the reset.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
And a big shove means Samuel Whitbread away with it from the back, just trying to break through that line, but Cheltenham College heavy with their defence, and it's just kicked against the number 5, Ewan Turner. But Samuel Whitbread remaining in possession. Oh, and relentless there by Samuel Whitbread, not giving up. Big push from Monty Harrogate.
Advantage offside, pink 1. No issue with you here. Pink 1 is offside.
And, Cheltenham College offside, so they're back. Chased down by Cheltenham's number 22. Weaving through the yellow. They grab onto a shirt. But Cheltenham support. Nice teamwork here. Quick goose step. Across to that far side. Cheltenham, they've had possession for a fairly long time now, so Samuel Whitbread will look to change that. Number 20. Just charging into contact. Wolf Mayhen.
Tackle release!
The game really picking up momentum now. Samuel Whitbread.
Come on.
Tear him down.
Holding on. Pink 18.
Held ball. So,
okay, time's off.
It's time off.
Time's off, gents. I did the same for you. Thank you.
And
time is back on.
Quick change made by Samuel Whitbread. Kept in by Cheltenham College. Nice footwork there. He dashes down.
No clear release, yellow 5. No clear release.
So, Cheltenham College just offloading it nicely. Down the line. Ball's on the ground and it's picked up by somebody that Cheltenham College probably don't want to get it picked up by. Luke Hamos. Been a very key player here for Samuel Whitbread.
Holding on.
It's a held ball again.
A called advantage over. No, as long as it goes out in the full, you're good, you'll get another phase. Yep.
And kicked out by Cheltenham.
How many? Not getting this. How many? How many?
I haven't heard yet. Numbers, please.
Guys, everything now.
All in. Stay there, hold there, please, yellow.
So a line out here for Cheltenham College. And it's number 1, Jack Hudson. He'll throw that one in.
And in.
The boys clamber together to get him over the line. But Samuel Whitbread fighting back.
Hold it, lad.
As they make a heavy push. And it's on the ground.
Held up, gentlemen.
The referee is saying it's held up. And that's game here. On pitch 1, Samuel Whitbread taking the win by 2 tries, and Cheltenham College on 0. So stay tuned here on pitch 1 because it's St Joe's again, and you'll have Wilf talking you through that one.
Tunnel!
Should we go by the tunnel?
Well, a cracking game there, and a massive event coming up now. St Joseph's College out for their second game of the campaign, taking on Campion School from East London, one of the great state schools in the country. You might have seen what their 18s have been up to. I'm going to get myself right in the mixer in the tunnel. We're going right down the tunnel. Big game today for St Joe's.
Yeah, definitely.
Going to win?
Yeah, definitely.
Girls, how are we feeling? Big game.
Very good.
Excited?
Yeah.
Let's have a bit more of that, bit more noise.
Yes! Oh my God!
Campion ready, St Joseph's College are ready. This young man here, he's going to get himself on camera. Are you ready to go?
Yeah!
We are almost ready. It's tightening up. St Joseph's College had a tight win in their first game up against Blundells. This, if they win, will almost certainly put them through to the trophy in the next game. You ready? Excited?
I'm very excited, yes.
St Joe's going to win?
Yes.
Have we got any Campion fans in this tunnel? I don't think we do. This man here looks up for it. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
St Joseph's College versus Campion coming up any moment now. And while we just see what is ready to happen, we build the atmosphere. St Joseph's College getting ready in the background. Campion are over on the far side of the field. In fact, if we just spin around here, you can see them waiting to come back out. St Joe's, though, are building the tension. And do you know what we're going to do? We're going to have, before St Joe's get out, we're going to have a quick word with this young lady down here, because she looks like she's got an important role. What are you dressed up as today? Let me guess.
I am the Joey.
What is your name?
Darcy Lawrence.
Darcy Lawrence. How did you manage to get this role?
Miss Lowe asked me to do it. I've been here a long time.
Fair enough. You're surely the right character for the job as well.
Of course, yes.
What does the job entail? Just run through?
Being loud and encouraging our team.
Being loud and encouraging the team. Well, we know it's going to be loud. We know the team are going to be encouraged. They're going to be out any moment now. We are running a little bit behind schedule. We obviously were planning to kick this off at 2:30, but we're a little bit behind schedule. Hopefully, though, not too much longer until this game kicks off. Over on pitch 2, by the way, Blundells against Kirkham Grammar School. This is a group of death, if ever there was one. It is absolutely massive, and I am told that St Joseph's College have emerged from the tunnel. So I'm going to start skipping out the way before I get absolutely flattened, because this might be an under 15 tournament, but these boys pack a punch. St Joseph's College on the field, Campion on the far end are ready and raring to go. Kickoff is just a couple of moments away, and Wilf Kemsley is going to talk you through it. A huge game ahead.
Thanks, Angus. Yeah, back on the top of Moss Tower here for the second game for the hosts. A win over Blundells, a narrow one, but they were in control for the majority of the fixture. Campion still looking for their first win after losing to Kirkham by 19-0. But you want to talk about packing a punch. This is a physical Campion side, as they always are at an age grade level. St Joe's really starred in their first game of the tournament. Some outstanding performances by a few stars in the back row, and Bywater at fly half had a stunner. Team selection will be shifted around a little bit as Annabelle, the captain, leaves his final words in the vice-captain, sorry, without the presence of the skipper Bywater, who takes the toss. The atmosphere at this under-15s tournament, sorry, has been fantastic. I was chatting to Anthony O'Riordan, Director of Operations, and he was saying that they couldn't believe how good the turnout was. They had a big parking problem early doors because far more people turned out than perhaps they even expected, given that it's 2 o'clock on a Friday afternoon. It's great to see the tournament growing in every corner. And the first team who were supporting at the start of the day, they've gone back to the team hotel for some recovery and some analytics. So it will have to be the home crowd who support St Joe's through their second game. Bywater just sort of grubbers it downfield, and Campion with a clean take. No numbers for Campion, so unable to identify the players. They might lack a touch in structure compared to St Joe's, but they will bring plenty of physicality. Nice offload, and a big bumping carry. Brave chop tackle to keep a hold. Campion, they love to play free rugby. They'll keep the hands going. They've got plenty of pace. In comes the fend, but driven into touch. Scrag tackle by Lewis.
Fine. Scrum on you. Knock on.
Knocked on into touch, so scrum it is. Not entirely sure what St Joe's were complaining about there. Good defensive set from the hosts. It's a big Campion scrum. They have some work to do. It's a lovely little step to get on the outside. Lewis with the scrag tackle and then knocked on there. So a scrum it will be.
Hidden, 8, hidden. Set!
St Joe's get the shove on despite the weight advantage being Campion's way. Bywater takes it flat to the line. Excellent tackle and then just knocked on the deck. So Campion have it back. And St Joe's a little short-handed out wide. And look at that pace, but a fantastic tackle at fullback.
Leave it red.
Brooke brings him down. Campion still have it. Oh, good hands. And a nice offload under plenty of pressure there.
Not enough.
Half a turnover. Comes Campion's way. Another big fend. Bywater gets his own back. The drum's out already, as you can hear. A little bit narrow on this left wing. Intercepted. Stolen away by St Joe's. Campion putting in the big shots, and it's a fine penalty as well.
No.
Good work from the Campion hooker. So no respite as of yet. And I'm delighted to be joined by one of the Campion staff as well. He's made their way up the gantry. Jess, thanks for joining us for this game. Good start for Campion against the home team.
Yeah, no, it's a great start for him. I think the first game for them set the tone, and they were like, they want this back. And yeah, no, definitely set the tone. I think the crowd is helping massively as well.
The crowd works in St Joe's' favour, but also it's such a stunning atmosphere for an under-15 tournament that I think it boosts everyone here.
Oh, definitely, it's a new thing for them. I don't think the boys have experienced this crowd at all as well. So they're definitely driving off this as well.
Very handy operators in this line out for Campion as they go to the front, uncontested. And here's the maul, and there's great power. And Campion surely are going to get over from here. Can they get it down? Oh, just falling an inch short. Good work to lay it back, and then the pick and go. It's a real arm wrestle in this corner. St Joe's keep them out.
Stay there.
Good line speed from St Joe's, and they throw the shots in. Lewis makes the big hit, and now Campion backpedaling, but that's a great pickup. Another strong carry by that man again. He's been involved throughout the game so far. Flash to the fly half over the top, and there's more space out wide. It's an important shot by Seaton getting up to make the hit. And now one-on-one out wide. Oh, it's a scrag tackle from Thompson.
Not held, no tackle.
Not held is the call. Hard from the hooker and direct back into traffic. St Joe's get over the ball. Strong ruck from Campion. Camped in this. St Joe's, it's 22. Fantastic coming together. All legal, just physical. A little bit flat Campion, so the inside press lacking from St Joe's allows them to come forward. Hint of a high shot from the second row. Again, a little bit flat, but from a standing start. Campion can look to accelerate through. Desperate to throw their offload, but big shot comes in instead. Campion back to the open side. Good read. Oh, chipped over the top. Taken on the fall at fullback and cleared away. But Campion still keeping in the pressure inside the 22. Annabelle offside.
Offside.
Well, they might not have the depth required at the moment, Campion, but each carry's got so much power behind it.
The athletic ability from a lot of these boys is just next to none. I see them at school just training, and I'm like, oh my God, I would not want to be against that. And they're doing really well to them.
Really bring it to St Joe's here, who are still on defensive duties and post called. It's a mature decision in these short-sided games. And the inquest begins about where they're going to pull a tee from. Good job you've got the height up here to see where the tee was, Jess.
Yeah, it was me that put it in the corner. I kind of forgot to give it to him.
They've got plenty of time. It'll be a harsh referee to time out in under 15, but not sure they're going to have long to nudge this over.
These guys actually played St Joe's earlier a couple of weeks ago and won by 7 points, so it's a very tight game.
Campion to take the lead. St Joe's to concede for the first time, and it's an excellent kick. Three down then, St Joseph's College, and all the action so far has been inside the host half. Campion unrelenting at the moment. A chance for Bywater to get the men in red down the right end of the field. Well, he'll look to kick to the corner where the junior school are out in numbers as well. Plenty of distance on that kick, but well taken. And a darting run inside to break the first tackle. Outrageous carry. Seaton makes the chop. There's the inside pass and a big bumping run by the prop. Slow ball for Campion, but they look to spread it wide. Changing the direction of the attack there. Strong clear out by the hooker. And again, Seaton is the last man, so Campion get away. Lovely fend and great acceleration. 2-on-1. Scrap tackle by Lewis, the last man, but Campion again have momentum here.
Before the
and
tackle.
After defeat to Kirkham, the way things are going, Campion could cause a real upset and turn this group upside down. Still going! How on earth has the carry continued there? Campion now inches short.
Leave it red.
From depth, a strong carry, but held up! Fantastic work from St Joe's. That is a tough man to stop from 5 yards out with a run-up as well.
Yeah, there's not many people that can do that, so fair play to them.
Chance to place is what you need to give them, okay?
This is terrifying. Running in at great pace, and it's the hooker, Horton, who was on the wrong side of a big bump a few moments ago that got underneath his man, and St Joe's cleared. Good take at fullback, and here come Campion again. Little chip ahead, will be swept up by the fullback for St Joe's, who hammered behind the line.
Scrum.
And it will be a scrum.
Carry back, scrum.
On the 5 for Campion. It's that lad Alvin again. Scrum. He's been fantastic so far. Always beats the first man.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head with that one. He just something else at this point.
Physicality is such a big part of this age group, but it's more than that in the carries for Campion. Knows which decision to make, stepping inside or out or going straight over the top. Big moment in the game. St Joe's did have the shove on at the last scrum. Campion lead by 3, and they could look to extend that advantage. Pick and go at number 8. Stepping back inside, and Thompson gets up to make the shot. Annabelle as well, driving. Slow ball for Campion. To the short side. Big double shot. What an offload! Goal line drop is the call. Another try saver. On the edge, Donovan gets in to make the shot. Goal line drop to come then. St Joe's survived, and this time they hit it over the head of the last man. And the bounce of the ball, so unkind for Campion. Lewis has dropped onto it. And finally St Joe's have it. Hands on the ground.
Hold the body weight.
Campion just keep on coming in this half. St Joe's can't get a break.
Yeah, no, they're knocking on the door. It's just whether they can get the door down now.
Almost kept in play, but the kick reaches the 22, and that traditional chant of nowhere comes up. We'll hear that regardless of how far the ball goes this weekend.
I think that's just rugby across the ball, to be honest. I hear it when I play.
Line out to come for Campion, uncontested. Last one was an excellent maul. This time it's straight to the scrum half. And hard line through the centre. Lewis is quick to make the chop. Offload goes to ground, and St Joe's will finally have the ball back. An outstanding defensive shift from the host, you have to admit.
Definitely, and I think their scrum's a testament to that as well.
But they should get secure ball from here. Lewis again, straight up to make the chop tackle. He's absolutely everywhere, the outside centre.
Just one step back.
St Joe's look set to strike here. They've got a Bywater on this near side.
Head and out. Set!
Better scrum from Campion, but off goes the number 8 with a big barnstorming run. Annabelle, still going Annabelle, looking to get on the outside, but he's met his match there in Campion colours. Up goes the flag. And Annabelle did have a foot in touch. There aren't many this weekend that have been able to bring down Annabelle, but as soon as you get on the outside.
How many numbers? 5. 5 man.
So we are in the Campion half, at least, for the first time in what seems like 10 minutes or so.
Back, please, hopefully not for long though.
Just before half time, can Campion create something more? It's a good maul here. Thompson's over it, and then it's taken to ground, so he's got to get out of the way.
Stay here, captain.
Just a bit of a kick out there. Unfortunately from Thompson as he was on the deck.
He's got his studs up on the ground.
Yeah, sorry.
Interplay, I don't think it's intentional. Final team warning now, okay? Yeah.
Very clear from the referee, final warning. So Campion will have one more chance before half time. And as the referee said, not intentional, but he just got a bit wrapped up there. Kept in play, and the flag stays down. And it's a Campion linesman on the short side, so sportsmanship from him. St Joe's had it back. Loose. And soft hands to get it away down the short side, but St Joe's driven towards touch. It's good work by Brooke at fullback to stay in play. Lazarus secures the ball at the ruck. Annabelle, good line speed.
Knock on advantage.
Advantage then for Campion. Lovely offload through the contact. Soft hands, Seaton again. Last man makes the tackle. Thompson drifts across, but Campion go for the corner. Oh, what a shot! For the third time in this half, St Joe's have survived from close range.
That's half time, boys. Half time.
Well, you thought for all the world this was going to be a score, but what a hit from Brooke. And that will take us through to half time. Campion have been on top in this first half, but they've only got 3 points to show from it. Some dogged defence by St Joe's has kept the host in this contest, but a much improved performance from Campion after their opening defeat to Kirkham.
Yeah, definitely. I think you'll hear from the coach's side, especially from Dave, change the channel, which is literally like a controller where they're switching channels, moving the ball, and I think that's been really effective against St Joe's at the moment.
Second half to come. St Joseph's needs to get a grip in this contest because the home team, despite jubilant support, have yet to play enough with ball in hand. Campion lead by just 3 at the break. second half to come, and it's going to be Campion who kick us off, now playing left to right in that famous black and red, of course. The hosts in the bright red strip are receiving just alongside me from Campion. Fantastic first half from your boys.
Yeah,
they
no,
almost claimed the kickoff too, just knocked on.
Yeah, no, it's been great. Hopefully they can just keep it going for this next half.
Seaton comes away with it in the end. It was an excellent kickoff, just spilt. And it's taken on by Wild. Still going Wild.
Yeah, well.
Bywater down the short side. No more advantage for the knock-on. Lewis, little offload.
High tackle advantage.
And a penalty advantage now for St Joe's. It is better from the host. They need a bit more possession here. As Campion have been great at the breakdown and physical in their defence. Good hands from Wild because the line speed of Campion was excellent. Going for the strip. Solid ball for Waller. Bywater goes cross field. Excellent nudge. Oh, it bounces the host way. And St Joe's have it. Brooke throws the dummy. Excellent turnover by Campion, but they're still in trouble here.
Touch.
Does so well to get that away. Touched in flight, so no offside. And then put down by Campion. Ripped is the call, so there won't be an advantage here. In comes the counter ruck, but Dufty.
No, ripped.
Chop tackle. Campion over the ball again. St Joe's have it in a promising position.
She's down. Release it, Black. Release it, Black.
Dufty goes low on the carry, but it's brought down. Waller. Difficult to dig it out, but here's Bywater. Lewis. Good delay on the pass. Mooney straight through the hole. Can he finish? Mooney! St Joe's have done it. Some team talk at half-time to get the side firing again. And it's the background Mooney who slipped through a hole in the Campion defence. And they take the lead.
Yeah, it kills me to say it, but I think it was just a very well worked try there. They hit up the front and then went out wide.
Just sucked in the numbers, and there was plenty of space out there. Campion had a decision to make. They had a winger to mark. In the end, it's Mooney who had the pace to finish. And now Bywater will look to add the extras. Well, St Joe's were made to work so hard for that score. Campion are physical runners, but their work on the floor at the breakdown as well to turn that over twice was pretty remarkable.
Yeah, it was. I just think they just come unlucky on that one, and hopefully they get back and get going again.
Bywater, it's an excellent kick, but it's just off target. St Joseph's College lead by just 2 points. Here's the try again. It was Bywater involved to begin with the kick cross field that set up this position. Lewis drew in 2 defenders there. And then with Brooke and Seaton outside, and Mooney just got his head down, pinned his ears back.
When you're ready.
And St Joseph's College are in front. It's another good kickoff. Lewis immediately under pressure, gets away from the first man, dragged towards touch. But it's infield, comes Wild. Chopped down on the 10 metre.
No, missed it, Black. No, okay. No, stay
good
there,
counter ruck, but in at the side. Just a bit too keen to get the ball back there.
Yeah, very keen, and I just think that was just a silly mistake on their part, but they'll learn from it and get going.
It's Campion side, got a lot about them here. Really physical outfit as well.
Yeah, definitely, and I think they'll be buzzing off the fact that they just how that first half went, and they just want to keep on going, regardless of the score currently.
Still got some defending to do though, an uncontested line out. It's a shame for Campion, there's some real height in there.
How many numbers, Red?
Yeah, I think not just only on this team, the whole school, the boys are giants.
Got numbers.
As Campion always are. Great history in their rugby programme. In the 80s and 90s, they were often at the very top end of schoolboy rugby in this country. And they still continue to produce outstanding athletes across the board. There's a new man on out wide as well, which we'll talk about in a moment. Because at the moment, Dufty has it at the pace. And it's a penalty advantage from the maul for St Joe's. So a chance to strike. And looking to slip the net is Bradshaw. Thompson carries on the outside shoulder, big hit to dislodge. And almost our first chance to see the new winger, the 6'6" Arsenal centre-back, back from a knee injury to play out wide for Campion. Instead, back for penalty advantage.
Yeah, if he manages to get going, it'll be something exciting. He's absolutely rapid.
He's asking a lot of questions as well, willing to learn, because he doesn't know exactly where to stand, but he can marshal the Gunners' back line. He can take on the Birkfield Road turf.
Yeah, he's actually got a twin that's the exact same size and speed. They do the athletics.
Get them on either wing, surely.
Yeah, they were last year on the wings. They were just immense.
Well, we'll see if we get to see him fly later on, because at the moment that penalty advantage from the last maul has put St Joe's in a perfect position. Horton with another uncontested throw. Wild the clear target. Dufty at the plug. And it is with Dufty, and now with Horton. And Dufty breaks away. Horton has it at the base. He's going to leave it for scrum half, and then in fact it's the tight head Lazarus who gives the tip. Intercepted from the tip pass, and now they might be away. Campion here, shooting with an outstanding covering tackle, and in the end it rolls into touch. What a little pick-off though, from 5 metres out.
Yeah, no, Caleb did really well there, and I just think they need to keep this momentum going now.
Oh, it was just a little tip pass from Lazarus, because he saw the size of the man in front of him and didn't fancy it, which who can blame him? Great tip back, and then he just comes off into touch. Bywater getting stuck in there.
Five.
He's definitely been around that pitch, that Bywater.
No. Are you in or out? In.
Dufty in at the plug, another line out for Horton.
Take one step back.
Clean ball for Horton, who breaks away. Good step from Bradshaw, great chop, and it's a fantastic steal. And now they'll play with penalty advantage.
Holding on.
Bywater down on halfway to make the shot. Campion with penalty advantage.
Still on penalty advantage.
Oh, what a carry that is.
Go on, Big Sam.
And now they might be halfway through, looking to free the offload. Important wrap tackle from Bywater again.
Ball was out.
Good line speed, no offside. Slow ball for Campion, who trail by just 2 here. Oh, the ball's gone loose. Chipped ahead by Seaton, no advantage coming.
Knock on here, no advantage. Holding on, you've got a penalty. No, you've got a penalty for holding on. Okay, no advantage. Back in.
This game very much hangs in the balance. It's certainly been the best game we've seen on pitch 1 so far today.
As long as it's...
Yeah, I mean, I managed to catch the bit of St Joe's and the other game earlier today, and not sounding biased at all, but this is definitely the better game out of the two.
Absolutely, so close, this contest. St Joe's fought back into the second half, but Campion still in possession. Oh, a little snipe from fly half. Brought down just shy of the guideline. Fine clear out by Campion. Oh, fantastic chop tackle, and it had to be as well to deny Campion a free run of things here. Fantastic turnover as well, St Joseph's College.
Still 3.5 minutes.
With a fantastic bit of breakdown work there. And they asked the ref how long, because they want this over. I think they are fighting tooth and nail with Campion here.
Definitely, I think our boys just want to keep on going.
Outstanding chop tackle.
Five.
Textbook turnover.
Yeah, it's good.
Not as much distance on the kick as perhaps they would have liked, so St Joe's will have to figure out something here, because the maul at the moment is being well contained by Campion.
I mean, they don't have to figure it out. That'd be definitely in our books if they don't.
No, play on.
Little show and go from scrum half. Waller. Oh, gets away again, Waller. Eventually brought down inside the 10. Horton plays 9. Dufty, bit of a hospital pass there, so he's done well to get away. There's no one in support for St Joe's, and Campion stealing again. The game has developed into a real battle in the middle third here. That's a big shot by Cochrane.
No hands, Red.
Can't score off their feet there. St Joe's just about.
Go on, Colin.
Don't give the penalty away. Cochrane has to make the shot. Oh, lovely footwork.
Playing advantage, forward pass.
Forward pass. So St Joe's able to play. Here's Brooke. Dufty. Soft hands. Bywater. Good option to clear it away. and it's going to roll into touch. Smart option, because St Joe's were a bit fragmented there once they won it back.
Yeah, and thankfully to Campion, they were pushing up, but they saw the gap, so it was a very well timed kick.
Be ready, Joey, be ready!
2 minutes or so left on the clock. The hosts lead by just 2 points. A place in the trophy on the line here for St Joe's, who could only make the bowl last season. Even if they did make the final, 2 wins would secure their place in the latter stages.
Maul.
Bit lackadaisical at the maul. Both sides keen to take a bit of a breather, but now Campion play in midfield. One more pass, and they are more than away.
Go on, Liam.
Oh, a little hitch kick to get on the outside. It's an important tackle, covering back, but forced to release there, Thompson. Snipe down the blind side, Seaton there to make the chop. Fantastic clear out. Isolated carry, and Duffy's all over it. Penalty, St Joe's. Bit of frustration there as well from Campion, who kick it away. They were building such a strong attack there, and it's a shame for the players to get isolated.
Yeah, and I think just that frustration was a little bit of a spoiler for them, especially after that good run from Liam.
Touch found by Bywater. Minute and a half to go on the referee's watch. St Joseph's line out inside the 22. Another score here would seal it. Horton with another throw. Fantastic turnover from Dufty, but you can't be isolated like that against the side with this much support at their backs. What a game for Campion, who have withstood such a storm in the second half and have come close to breaking away at times, but now they've got another huge defensive set.
Advantage.
Penalty advantage for St Joe's. Just a side entry there. It's a shame because the player who came through for the counter right was fully legal.
See ya.
Yellow card as well.
Just threw the ball at me.
For throwing the ball at the referee.
There is 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
I have no words on that one, Will. No words.
Bit of a coach killer.
Very much so. Dave will definitely not be happy with that.
It's just a testament to the passion, even at this under 15 level, that both sides have. St Joe's beaten the last time these two sides met in the regular season, but with a line out deep into overtime here. Surely this is the moment for the hosts. Up goes Wild. Dufty at the plug.
Okay, stay there, don't swim.
Horton has it at the tail.
Go, yes, yes.
Time up for Campion. A fantastic performance by Campion. What a turnaround from their earlier day defeat to Kirkham. But it's the home side in the end who have hung on. Just one try enough for St Joe's to sneak through. And thankfully they will no longer rely on a result against a very talented Kirkham side at the end of the day to see if they go through to the trophy. That'll be a group decider. For Campion, after 2 defeats, they're into the bowl, but there'll definitely be challenges in that competition.
Definitely, I think if it's anything like today, it will be a strong one tomorrow.
Well, this is the moment that separated the two sides in the end. A fine finish from Mooney as St Joe's came back fantastically well right at the start of the second half. The hosts are through to the trophy in the under-15s competition and will play tomorrow in front of a jubilant home crowd, twice the size of what we've seen today. No time to waste, of course, because there's more action up next. It's the standout side in the competition, Northampton School for Boys, with one more game to play in the pool stages.
Cookie! Chris! That's it!
Point card! Who get the point card?
Next game live here at the St Joseph's College Festival. Northampton School for Boys undefeated, last year's beaten finalists. They've got another fantastic under-15s generation coming through. They take on Trinity. A group decider for you, with Trinity going 2 from 2 so far today, taking on Northampton School for Boys, who have played a standard of rugby that has blown us away here on pitch 1. It'll be Trinity in the all blue to kick us off. No numbers, unfortunately, but plenty of talent on show for them. NSB, good take off the kickoff from Panarillo, who picks out Rinnan, their big carrier.
Stay there, stay, step, blue.
They'll look to play from anywhere, NSB. Soft hands from Auburn, and nice work again from Softcut, the captain.
Off feet, blue leave.
He's there in support as well. Can't miss him in the pink scrum hat.
Advantage offside.
Offside from Trinity, unfortunately there.
Healthy
good shots in midfield,
offside.
but they're just a little bit too keen at the moment. So free ball for NSB. Skelton.
No advantage, knock on.
Knocked on.
Offside.
Good defence from the Croydon side.
Just beyond halfway. One more, there, thank you.
But it will be a NSB penalty. And the man on his birthday, Alfie Hillier, with his fine boot, will look for
Contact
touch.
lens. Yeah. Oh, blood.
Stoppage in play for an injury there.
Can you swap yourself off?
So there'll be a change for Trinity. Over comes the NSB physio, looking to lend a hand.
So have we got a swap for this player?
The one down in the players' village.
You sure?
You got some Vaseline? Yeah, I do. Yeah, just swap Vaseline on that. He's just got that.
Not talking about your pitch, mate. I don't think we're talking about my pitch. Good.
So it's a blood injury, nothing too serious, of course, but got to clean it all up before we can continue.
Can we swap, please? Swap, please. Sorry, guys.
So we will soon be back underway here with a penalty for Northampton School for Boys.
Hold, please. Guys, have you got a player on? Player on, yeah? Oh, there he is, yep. Trent ready.
Kick to the corner then. For Hillier.
Thank you. Front man blue. Who's on the front for the line?
Good platform for Northampton School Boys. We've seen them run into some outrageous tries from long range.
He's in the right place.
And as of such,
a bit more. A metre is
haven't seen that much of them from this sort of 22 area. I'm sure they've got something up their sleeves.
Stay there.
Roberto Rinnan looks poised to carry. Here he is, the number 8. Good work to get off from the back of the line out from Trinity. But a high tackle and another great carry. Rinnan unbeatable
red. Away blue, you're off
in
feet.
the carry,
blue
eventually
lead.
brought down. Oh, great line speed from Trinity.
Still playing advantage,
trying to match
high
this
tackle.
NSB side for physicality. Easier said than done. Out the back for the skipper. Crossfield, I think it's just deflected off an NSB man, but it might still come for Hillier. Hillier down just shy of the 5 metre. Huge clear out. Line speed from Trinity is excellent again. No more penalty advantage.
Step blues.
So now just free ball to play with. Oh, tipped on the inside. Another penalty. Skelton. Trinity's discipline just keeping them hemmed in. Out the back for Softcut. Oh, what a pass over the top. And surely Clark will be over. Joe Clark with another score. And the lengthy winger reaches out. Under real pressure from Trinity. What a pass by Logan Softcup. Playing with penalty advantage again. For, I think, a touch offside. The Trinity line speed's been fantastic, but how about this for Softcup over the top? Perfectly weighted into the path of Joe Clark. And NSB in front again.
Kick is
Still
30
yet to
seconds,
concede as well, Northampton School for Boys. Defence has been immaculate. More so, they've just had all the possession. Hillier from as far out as you can possibly be.
20.
Barely keep him in frame. He's so far out on that left-hand side. Still gets everything behind it. What a kick! Oh, it's ridiculous from an under-15 to be able to slot it like that. Multi-sports athlete, we said, got a footballing background.
Sam? Where's Sam gone? Skipper? Everyone just needs to take half a step on that offside line, please.
So, repeat penalties for offside from Trinity. They're desperate to get off the line, but you have to be against this NSB side. Great kick-off. Rinnan does take it, but for once he's almost brought down, I was going to say. But he's still got over the gain line. Great turnover. Fantastic work on the deck from Trinity.
Initially on feet. There's good.
Rinnan punished for his own outstanding carrying there because he just got away from his support. Touch finder.
How many blue? Thank you.
Five-man line-out, so looks like Trinity might look to play from this instead of heading to the maul, which has been the most popular choice.
There's your mark,
under 15 level with these uncontested line-outs. And the hooker who nabbed that turnover takes the throw, and in fact is round to play plug. Breakaway. Oh, big carry.
Roll.
The strength on show under 15 is remarkable. Looks like they're going to come down the short side, Trinity. Soft hands to get it away. Oh, it's 3-on-1 out wide. But a little dummy still has Trinity up to the 5 metre. Could this be the first try that NSB concede in the competition?
Short, blue, short.
Short again. Hard carries at first receiver. And they're over. There's the young lad who nabbed the turnover, who scores the first for Trinity. And Northampton School for Boys have finally conceded. Well, we were hoping this would be the game in which Trinity were at their very best, which is where you have to be against this NSB side. They've come out firing. They've been so physical. Just the determination in the carries, as you can see, is what's got Trinity in this position.
30 seconds,
Goodness me, that's a big shot. Isaac Rowe has really chucked himself about the blind side. But this time, he
20.
couldn't keep out his man. Another difficult kick. But it's inch perfect. And Trinity are level. So cruel for these sides to meet in the group stage.
Yes,
they are both outstanding. They are both through to the trophy already. 2 wins from 2 each, but seeding is so crucial.
When you're ready, Red.
Because you don't want to play one of the top sides in the other pools because there is such quality on show. Auburn will get us going. Short this time, so we'll come back for a scrum on halfway.
Kick again or scrum?
Not sure anyone's ever taken the kick again option before. I don't really understand its place in the game.
Don't worry,
But that's definitely a fault on my part. So obviously scrum has been chosen.
Yeah.
I wonder what would happen if they actually chose kick again. I think the referees would have no idea what to do. Here come Trinity then.
Crouch!
Unseen as of yet on Pitch 1, but they've come here to Northampton's second home, the Pitch 1 live stream, and caused a real upset so far. Strong carry, but good chop from Joe Clark on the 22. More good line speed from NSB, but Trinity evade the first man. Flat to the line, looking to carry. Oh,
Backwards
half
off
an
red,
intercept
play
by the skipper, but instead it goes through the hands. And now they're out wide, one-on-one. Cutting inside beyond the 22. Trinity driving well here. It's the try scorer. Just shrugging off Panarino. Which is much easier said than done.
Tackle, hands out red.
Missed pass over the top. One more might get them in behind.
Tackle, play on.
Good defence. Solid again from NSB. Trinity camped on this 22. That's some good go forward. Appealing to the referee, but play on is the call. Oh, just spilt at the base.
Okay, nothing.
And
clear.
Northampton School for Boys survive. Great defence from NSB. Trinity firing on both barrels here.
I can see what you're saying, but you weren't there quickly enough to affect.
On my down.
Looks like Fimbra have gone ahead in the red and white derby over on pitch 2. Again, seeding crucial to the bowl as well.
Stand up.
Both these sides, as 1 and 2 in the pool, will go through to the trophy tomorrow.
There. Respect it until the ball comes in, please.
3rd and 4th place through to the bowl. And then there are quarter-finals tomorrow morning. The loser of the quarter-final drops into the plate semis, and of course the winner due to the semi-final of the trophy.
Better.
Same as the Merton Castle Festival last weekend. Rinnan. Nice little pop pass. Brazier held onto for maybe the first time today. Good option. And Hillier clears it away. Oh, good bounce of the ball for NSB. It rolls into touch. It's been an unpredictable one so far today. We've seen it in St Joseph's College games a couple of times. It just bounced in a positive way for the hosts.
The score's still wrong. It's level score, 7-0. Red, you're there, on my foot. Come up. Blues, step please. Step please. Red, straighten up on your front man, thank you. Stay there, stay. Back foot now. Keep that bind. Don't change.
Excellent ball from Trinity. Apologies about the score correction. It was 7-7, of course, but
no, you've still got it.
the referee only noticed because of the massive screens we have here at St Joe's College, which show the live stream as we play. Good chop tackle from Rinnan. Trinity still have it. Enjoying possession in this game, which few sides have against NSB. Another thunderous carry.
Side entry, blue.
Side entry. Good defence again from Northampton School for Boys.
Guys, you need to square up into the tackle zone, yeah? Side entry.
Kick for touch. Found just shy of the 10.
Paints the middle. Blue front man, please. Sir, there's you.
Let's go get low on this, yeah, boys?
Line out right on the 10 for Northampton School for Boys. Chances have been few and far between against this Trinity team, so they'll have to take them.
Blue, on you, please.
It's a blockbuster end to this game. Both sides still level before the half.
Time on.
As I was saying, a fantastic couple of games to come. We've got Seaford against Woodhouse Grove next, so a group decider.
Say.
Before Samuel Whitbread, Clifton, and then Joe's Kirkham to finish
the day. Okay, back foot now. Back through the back. Back through the back.
Great drive from Northampton School for Boys. And Skelton with a fine carry, but he needs support. Jack Auburn out the back this time. Oh, good line speed from Trinity. And it's come loose, and it's been chipped away. Hillier's going to get there first, but he's piled on the pressure by the men in blue. Straight off their feet at the breakdown, unfortunately there.
Red's here.
Just came through at too much pace after making the hit. And Hillier can get back to his feet and clear his lines. There is the man just looking to go to the ball. He's just got a shove in the back from his own teammate, unfortunately. They're all so keen to turn it back over.
Last play, gents.
Last play.
Last play.
of the first half, and it is a Northampton School for Boy line-out.
Thank you. No, it's there, so it's penalty.
Another throw for Skelton. Up goes Gillard, and the maul is formed. And it's cleanly at the back with Rinnan. Skelton has it at the tail.
Through the back if you're coming in.
Excellent drive. Just keep it going. That's the call for the touchline.
Going sideways.
Now once is the call, so they'll whip it away. Great platform for Northampton School for Boys.
Roll move.
Stolen!
Come on!
Fantastic turnover on the deck. And Trinity will have a chance to bring this first half to an end.
Bit of room, please, guys. Bit of room.
Hillier, who's gone down a little bit uncomfortably there. But what a first half it's been for Trinity. Another good defensive shift from them. They forced a good turnover. We are at half-time, with a penalty, though, to finish the game, for the moment at least. It's good to see Hillier get back to his feet. It looks like Alfie Hillier is going to be able to continue.
15, you okay? Yeah. Water off, please, guys. Water off. Water off.
Well, a sneakier man would perhaps ask Trinity to go wide here, because NSB are pretty narrow at the moment.
Reds, you ready?
But it looks like touch will be found by Trinity. Great kick. And Trinity deep into overtime at the end of the first half.
Front man red, please. So
they have a chance. Well, if you're tuning in for Seaford College, Woodhouse Grove, it will be live here. But we are running behind on the first day at St Joe's. It looks more like a 5 o'clock finish this evening. Still in the first half of this Trinity Northampton School for Boys game.
One right out, one right out. Thank you.
Excellent maul.
Back foot now.
And off goes the try scorer for Trinity again. What a step! It goes to Felstead. Outrageous! Trinity take the lead on the stroke of half-time. 15 minutes into a 12-minute half. And what a finish by the hooker. Look at him go here. What a half he's had at hooker. A couple of huge turnovers, a score already, but this is the pick of the lot. Big fend on the spin, gets away. There's the step, and another handoff. What a finish.
Kicker, you've got 25.
Only 20 seconds for the kicker now, so he's got to get a shift on.
10. 5, 4, 3.
Tough to kick under those conditions, but what a nudge it is. Oh, just short of the left-hand upright. Half-time here, and Trinity take the lead against Northampton School for Boys. Both teams have breezed through the pool stage so far, but in this group decider, it is Northampton School for Boys who trail for the first time in the tournament after a late score by Trinity at the end of the first half. 12 minutes still to play.
Game rugby, join it.
Northampton School for Boys to kick us off.
Sam still on.
They trail by just 5.
Happy? Kicker ready?
Auburn to get us going. The winner of this will top the group, but they are 2 of the best sides in the competition. Lovely little offload to get things going. Powerful clear out as it needed to be. Here's the double try score already. Key man for Trinity, the hooker, goes running over his men. NSV would like to keep Trinity here. Here comes the clearance. What a nudge. And that's going to roll towards the 22. Great kick. Hillier under a bit of pressure. Big step. And he picks out the winger. Little stutter start. And the offload on the inside. And Hillier's been leathered. Wears it very well. He's right back to his feet, Alfie Hillier. That was a huge shot.
Tackle!
Strong carry.
Stay.
For NSB, who do have the ball back. Dinked out the back for the captain, who floats it wide. Good hands from Softcott again. But it's a little loose for Clark.
Raise the ball!
Softcott, the quickest to react and get over the ball.
6 out. 6.
Well, unfortunately for Northampton School for Boys there, Isaac Rowe just in at the side. Softcott had to do it all himself with the breakdown there. And in the end, in at the side. So penalty for Trinity.
Box there.
Touch found by Trinity. Well, some massive shots in this game. Lovely hands from Hillier. This is a really important shot. And, oh, he's well met there.
Thank you. How many blue?
There was another big shot here on Trinity earlier in the day. This is a lovely little run. Oh, he's done really well to bring down his man there, Sam Gillard.
Let's go.
Line out for Trinity. Hooker has it. 2 tries already for him today. Picks out his man. And cleanly has it at the base. Oh, spilt this time. Good to know he's only human. Having an absolute blinder, but spilt it there. So Northampton School for Boys survive. But they're facing a conundrum here because they really just haven't been challenged today. Certainly haven't been penned in their 22. They've always been able to break. Fed by the second half substitute Ollie Knight. And here's Rinnan off the base. Good work to release the ball. Roberto Rinnan. Fantastic carry to get NSB going forward. Big fend from Brazier, who slips another tackle and finds a nice pass. Soft hands from here. And now they're in behind. Holman dragged into touch. Trinity very excited about it, but in the end it is a really good exit for Northampton School for Boys. Those are fantastic hands from Hillier.
Thank you.
Oh, it's a good tackle. Textbook, really. Well, it's a line out. Come for Trinity. Gillard over the top, doing really well to disrupt.
No, he started with that bind.
And he has kept that bind, so NSB could wrap it up here. Down it goes.
Ball available.
Trinity able to lay it back. Oh, good line speed from Northampton School for Boys. They go hunting for it, and they've caught them out behind the game line.
Step, Red, step! Advantage, offside.
Oh, penalty advantage. That's a soft let off for NSB, because that's another big hit.
Pass back.
Cleared away. And I think we'll come back for the penalty advantage.
Offside.
Trinity now with 1 eye on the clock, perhaps. There's still loads of time left in this game.
Sir, bit more.
They need to play strategic
on
when
you,
they're in
sir.
these
Red goal
areas.
cap, thank you. Offside.
Incredibly polite of the referee to refer to these under-15s as sir. And that's what the London Referee Society bring you. Chipped over the top by Hillier. Who's going to get it? Oh, Alfie Hillier somehow recollects it off the turf. What a pickup. This could be the moment for Northampton School for Boys. Rinnan, just the man you wanted, first receiver. Knight Auburn! Soft cut, oh, he shrugged off the first.
Tackle! Clear release, Blue, out of the way. Thank you.
Knight. One up runner there in Gillard, he needs
Hands
support.
off feet, Blue.
Thankfully, Trinity off their feet. Little pick and go, Brazier!
Separation, knock on.
Kept
Knock
out
on,
by
goal
Trinity.
It doesn't matter, it's still a
Pick
goal line.
and go from Brazier.
Knock on, goal line.
And it looked for all the world like he was getting over, but as he stretched out, just knocked on. So goal line to come for Trinity. And it's a good clearance. But Northampton School for Boys will come back at pace. Winding up the pass goes Clark, but he takes contact instead.
Release, Blue,
Excellent
release it.
clear out by Rinnan. It needed to be. Fine carry from Eamon Gwegachi Abukar.
Step, Blue.
Knight. Missed pass, Brazier now on the edge. Does well to cut back against the grain. Lined up by Trinity.
Blue ball. Leave Blue. No, leave that.
Knight.
Thank you, no, they stayed. Play on.
Tom Skelton. What a carry by Skelton.
Step Blues. Now we're onside
Rinnan.
advantage. Short.
Rinnan with a fine carry.
Offside.
Penalty advantage as well. And it's still a try. Sneaking in. Eamon Gwegachi Abukar, I believe, has just snuck in and scored a huge try for Northampton School for Boys. It's this carry from Skelton that got us started.
I heard that.
Another carry
it's
from
not
deep
material for me. You're
from
always getting
Rinnan.
the ball away. I will keep an eye on it.
And then, well, it looked like Knight was going to dig it out again there. But when it popped
Hold on.
out for Gwegachi
Make sure I
Abukar,
put this in the right corner.
he snuck in to score. And now Hillier, who got that started with a lovely chip through
I'm just
from the
checking
goal
it's in the
line
right
drop,
place.
has a chance to put Northampton School for Boys in front. You can't keep them out forever. Despite the fine defence from Trinity, here's Alfie Hillier.
20.
Plenty of time. Northampton School for Boys take the lead.
I'm fine, thank you.
4 minutes on a knife edge here.
Sir, your jackling position is very good. You just need to lift the ball, not the player. All right?
Clear from the referee. Trinity will kick us off. I sense a big chase coming. Huge moment in the game. Can they respond again to going behind? It's a fantastic kickoff. A great take from Isaac Rowe. Knight. Rinnan. Little tip goes to ground. Play on is the call. Gomersall does well to drop onto it. Skelton with another good carry.
Play on.
Here's the try scorer, Gwegachi Abukar. Finds a little offload. Auburn with a soft hands. Brazier to the edge. Clark is caught. It can't be the hooker again, can it? What a player Trinity have got on their hands.
Blue, take the paint for me.
Gets across to deny Clark. Now he's got to chuck it in as well for Trinity.
Down!
Maul is formed.
No, they're good. Started in the right place.
Strong drive from Trinity.
Back now, thank you.
Still going here, Trinity.
Two
Looking
onside.
across the 10. And now they wrap around.
Tackle.
Good shot.
Away 3!
From Gwegachi Abukar.
No, 3 was off feet, play on.
Big carry up to the 10.
4 out of the way. Thank you.
Trinity trail by just 2. And round the corner comes the hooker again. 3-men shot. Brings him down. Rinnan over the ball, but driven off well. It's a wide pass, and it allows the centre pairing to fly up there. Soft cotton Brazier. Down the throat of Rinnan, who hangs on. Stripped away, but no release.
Can we send one of them boys behind the post?
Gwegachi Abukar everywhere in the second half, but unfortunately this time illegally stripping the ball away.
Last kick, mate.
But they can't find touch, Trinity. Hillier dragged down just short of halfway. Fine clear out by the winger, Oscar Holman. Rowe into contact. Knight, Auburn. Through the forwards, lovely tip pass, but well read, and Skelton brought down behind the gain line. Good footwork, Trinity looking to get over it. Out the back, Auburn. Flings an offload, Rinnan through the cat flap, and now a hint of space for Skelton, who goes wide. Holman on the swivel. Still going, Holman. Knight. Still going, Ragachi Abukar.
Step loose!
Auburn. There's plenty of space all of a sudden out wide. Here's Brazier. Brazier gets his legs going, ball in one hand. Still going, Brazier. Finds the offload. It's Palarillo. Wider still for Clark. Clark to the 5 metre. Northampton School for Boys could seal it. Penalty as well. Quick tap. Rinnan finishes the game. Roberto Rinnan. A quiet game by his outstanding standards, but a try at a crucial time, because there's no way back for Trinity now. With over 7 points required and perhaps only time for the final play. Well, Knight wasn't sure what to do there. In the end, quick tap the option. And the rest of Trinity are still retreating.
We must have a restart though.
So we will have a restart. It won't matter for Northampton School for Boys, who have had to come back. An almighty performance from Trinity in the first half to seal this game. If the kick goes over. Off target, so
last play, gentlemen, last play.
7 points and we're level again. Stranger things have happened,
has to land in the field of play.
But they've got to win this back, or it's game over.
Yes.
Still through to the trophy, whatever happens, but not seeded. Up it goes. What a kickoff! Back was off blue, which means Trinity can play.
Stay. Knock on.
Knocked on the base. Northampton School for Boys have won the group. Trinity looked downhearted, but that's a fantastic performance.
And it was on the floor.
Finest game of rugby we've seen here on Field 1. Two sides of immense quality who will both be challengers. Now on other sides of the draw for the trophy tomorrow. Could this be a repeat of the final? We'll have to wait and see. Northampton School for Boys keep their 100% record alive, but Trinity gave them an almighty scare. An outstanding game of under-15s rugby here at the St Joseph's College Festival. Well, if you have tuned in for Seaford College Woodhouse Grove, don't go anywhere, because kick-off in that game will be in just a few moments' time. Well, we are just about half an hour behind here at the St Joseph's College Festival. So if you're tuning in to Samuel Whitbread Clifton College, that will be kicking off closer to 4:30. If you've waited around for Seaford Woodhouse Grove, here we are. Group decider, both sides undefeated, just like the game before. It's Woodhouse Grove in the dark green to kick us off from left to right. Seaford in the navy on the receding end, and they look to pick out the captain, Ted Rees-Hearn. Big collision, just what we'd expect. Two sides from opposite ends of the nation, competing here at under 15 level at St Joseph's College. Pakenham, carry from the loose head. Clearance from Mikey Lewis. So first chance to see what Woodhouse Grove can do live here on the main field for the first time. It's Tom Nolte. Picks out Leo Bridge, the captain. Nice little step on the inside. Slow ball for Woodhouse Grove. Through the forwards again here, just up to the 10 metre. It's a nice carry. Seaford over the ball.
No, leave it, Blue! Let it come now, let it come. No, Blue, let it come. Let it come. Play on.
Play on is the call.
Gentlemen, you're in offside position. Your hands in the ruck. We'll get a penalty here, yeah? Hands it. I tried to
Ref
give you 2
wanted
warnings.
to let the boys play, but unfortunately it just took too long to come out of the back of that ruck.
Hands in the ruck. You're fine?
So both these sides have already beaten Truro and Canford between them.
17 Blue.
So the
yeah,
winner
just hand
here
him out. I tried to give
will
you
be
enough warning to
topping
play
the
it.
pool, but both sides through to the trophy regardless.
Thank you. Blue, take up the line. And just a metre green, yeah?
First line out of the day, of course, all uncontested.
Hooker, just come in for a little bit. Thank you. Let's go!
Up goes Cody, an athlete with the Bradford school circuit, and a strong carry through midfield, straight back to his feet again. What a run this is. Downsland. And here's Bridge. Oh, through the cap flap. Little dummy by the fullback. Nolte still going. And a great carry by Cody. And now Woodhouse Grove in an excellent position here. Baker. Oh, great delay on the pass. But put down out wide.
You're in front of the kicker, offside. You're in front of the ball and the knock on, offside.
But an offside, it has ended up
13
being.
green, offside.
As you can hear, it was knocked on, and the player who regathered was in front. And that's a penalty. Touch found by Ford. Some lovely hands in here.
Green as your mark.
Pass. Oh, unfortunately, just put down.
Blue, just a metre.
Fabian Poor, who was part of the under-15 side, who went to Langley last season. Now they're still in East Anglia, but now here at St Joe's. Now playing up.
Green, I need a hooker in here for me, please. Who's hooker? Thank you. Let's go. Just a metre, Blue. Just a metre, Blue.
Oh, just about flicked back by the Seaford skipper under lots of pressure there. Rees-Hearn.
No hands, Green!
And eventually it will come back for Bradford.
Take him back.
Lewis. Charged down by Woodhouse Grove. Panic stations now for Seaford. Lewis gets out the dustpan and brush and races his way up to the outside. There's the third handoff. He's still going, Mikey Lewis. Eventually steps on the inside and finds a little offload. What a run by the centre. Hoffmeyer to ground.
Ball is out.
Ford through the forwards. Garrard. Good carry beyond halfway. Ford chips it in behind. Lovely weighted kick. And oh, it's just going to roll dead, unfortunately, there.
Come back.
Well, it stopped before the advertising boards behind the try line, but unfortunately did go past the dead ball. They've scrummed from where Ford took it, just outside the 10 metre. What a carry this is by Lewis. And if I dare say so, what an angle
ball kick
on the near side to capture it.
Green ball, ball dead.
What a reaction to having a kick charge down. I think I would have been frozen still in that position. He made 40 yards.
Crouch! Bind!
Scrums to be fed by Woodhouse Grove. Penalty. Pakenham goes to ground. Seaford do well to race back, but even better than the scrum. It's going to be Leo Bridge. Captain to 2 wins on the 7 circuit last season as an under-15 side. Good touch finder up to the 22.
Just work harder to stay up one if you can. Yeah, sorry. Blue, take up the mark. Just a metre.
Harry Sellers with ball in hand.
Let's go, boys, let's go.
Up goes Cody.
He's won the breakaway. Fine, he's passed the butt. Play on.
Good work from
Never
Seaford to
pass it
stand
on.
off, but then the ball is eventually formed.
That's a maul, taken in by Green.
Time stood still there, but they need to get the ball out there, Woodhouse Grove.
Coming from the side, actually go. Use it.
Out the back for Bridge, the skipper. Who almost gets away from Lewis. Good tackle. Just hit the referee
Sorry, just thought you were going to
there.
go around the corner.
Ben Baker changing direction of the attack, caught the referee out, so we'll come for a scrum.
Sorry, Jess, my fault. Thought you were going to go around the corner.
Important battle in the centres today. Mikey Lewis has been outstanding for Seaford, but
Scrum,
Captain
green ball.
Bridge there in the centre has also been excellent. Maybe a better platform, in fact, for Woodhouse Grove. Penalty off the last scrum. Conversation had between Baker and Howcroft at 9 and 10.
Crouch!
Let's see what they're cooking up here.
Boy!
Still level. Halfway through this first half. Baker. Howcroft looks to go down the short side. Good recovery pass. And now a bit of free space for Ethan White. On trial with Leeds Rhinos in Rugby League. So a strong carrier. Downsland.
Hold him, hold him. Tackle release!
Good carry. Baker, Howcroft, Bridge, crossfield. Looking to pick out Josh Neal, who's got it. Neal steps on the inside. Lovely offload. Here goes Fabian Paul. Paul still going. Beyond the 5. Will he be held up? Just a few inches short. Pick and go! Woodhouse Grove are over! Can you believe it? It's the scrum half who sniped his way through. Then Baker gets over. And Woodhouse Grove are in front. Lovely crossfield kick. Neil does excellently well with 2 in navy in his path. Determination from Fabian Port. Stepped up to the under-15s last season. He knows this level well. And now Leo Bridge will look to put them 7 points ahead. Just 5 then for Woodhouse Grove. There's still time for Seaford to get back into the game. Woodhouse Grove been outstanding so far. Just under 4 minutes.
When you ready?
Ford to take the kickoff. Just about up to the 22.
Backwards!
Spilt, but always backwards. And a good offload. Good recovery from Harry Sellers. Big carry again up to the 22. Ethan White, never
Knocked
say
on.
die. Knocked on at the
Knock on,
base.
it's got advantage, Blue. Knock on.
And now Seaford have it in an excellent area. Off goes Campbell Husband.
No advantage coming, gentlemen, just a knock on.
2 knock-ons, I think, there, so back for a scrum. Good work from Seaford. I'm not sure how they got this back in the end. I think it was a little pick and go, trying to get through the breakdown, but then unfortunately unable to keep the feet.
All right, just relax, time off. Up for me, just relax. Oops.
So, unfortunately, Conrad Campbell Husband
Just stay there for me, gents.
I thought he was struggling a little bit with an injury. I think it might be his ankle, a touch, but thought it was laces to begin with. Not too uncomfortable, I don't think. So we'll be back underway soonly enough. James Fimister, of course, in charge of this Seaford side today.
Are we happy?
Looking after Campbell husband, who's going to continue.
Come on.
They have a big part to play. If Seaford are going to get back into this one.
Crouch! Boys! Set! 9, stay there. Green 9, stay
Bradford finds Ford. Lewis, Ford on the wraparound. Good ball from Ollie Ford, and now a bit of space for Hardwick to operate into, wrapped up by Woodhouse Grove.
Stay there, Green. Green, stay there for me. Good work.
Down the blind side, Don. Instead, it's through the forwards, and the captain. They'll rumble on. Ted Rees-Hearn.
Taking the roll.
Roll on the deck.
26 blue.
So the ball will be back in Woodhouse Grove's possession.
Here's Mark.
A little too keen to get that extra 1 or 2% that can often decide these games.
26.
Ball in my hand for once in the commentary tower.
Can we take the one roll for me? That was one too many.
Flick back onto the field. I just caught. Hey, let's get that off me right now.
Blue, who's your mark?
I'm busy.
Blue, there's your mark. Just a metre gap, please, Green. Yeah, just a metre.
Didn't mean to catch Ted Rees-Hearn as the ball came down. My apologies. Line out to come for Woodhouse Grove.
3, please don't do that
Howcraft, what a line! Straight through the midfield.
Off, not on the ball.
Fabian
Blue,
Paul,
leave it.
good shape on the run. Howcraft, Bridge, puts boot to ball. Rolling towards the touchline. It's an unkind bounce, but a fantastic pickup by Hardwick. Hardwick's on the outside. Look at him go. Hardwick's going to dot it down, unopposed, under the sticks for Seaford. Not a bad option at all to put boot to ball, but what a return by Leo Hardwick. He has threatened at times today to unlock the defence. This time, enough space to leave his mark on the contest.
Yeah, you'll find that.
What a finish by Leo Hardwick. Well, the bounce looked to almost catch him out there, but how well has he readjusted? Taking the ball at full pace. Just gets away from Bridge. And this is a kind kick under the post from Mikey Lewis to put Seaford ahead before half-time.
Last play, gentlemen, enough time for the restart.
We'll still have the restart, but it looks like going into the break, Seaford will hold a narrow lead. Here's the kick right under the post.
Yes.
With the standard of conversion kickers we've had today, he's not missing that one. Well, Bridge is going to go quickly. Seaford have to respond. I think he's just overcooked it. And Seaford are going to find touch and take us through to half-time. At the break, the two undefeated sides in this pool are separated by just a conversion. The game could still go either way, but for now, it's Seaford who lead by 7-5 against Woodhouse Grove. 12 minutes still to play here in this group decider. But what a game we have. If you're tuning in for Samuel Whitbread Clifton College, well, I'm afraid that that kickoff is still about 12 minutes away, due to kick off about 4:30, because for now, it's a group decider between Seaford and Woodhouse Grove. Ford kicks it deep. Not the man you want to pick out, because off they go again. Woodhouse Grove with another line break is Fabian. Poor! Oh, he's going to go there! Talk about a turnaround! Not sure what Nathan Barr said at half-time, but it's worked a treat. Fabian Poor gone straight through to score. Off the kickoff. We've seen a couple of these today, when you just pick out the wrong man. He is not the talent you want underneath it. Shrugs off the first. Three men who just can't get close enough to him. And then some footwork to deceive Hardwick at the last. Outstanding. His second year playing under 15 level rugby, of course. He starred at Langley last season, and now Woodhouse Grove are here at perhaps the biggest tournament of them all at schoolboy level. Leo Bridge. Off the post.
Jess, we're going to reseat the kick again. You can't go once they've already gone. Yeah? Interfering. We'll go again. Can't run on this one, yeah?
Well, the referee did say no more. I'm sure Seaford fully understood what he meant. He meant no more charge down.
Yeah, can't run at all now, gents.
So
Can't
Bridge
run
will
at
have
all.
another go to add 2 more. Could be crucial points.
No, I'm just saying. You know how bad the effort is.
All the time in the world now for Bridge with the restart of the kick. And you heard it from the substitute. That's the one, Leo. 7-12. Woodhouse Grove back in front from this fine finish. Fabian Poor. Seaford though to kick us off. I'm not sure they're going to go the same way. Ollie Ford this time puts it a little shorter. Carried by Sellers.
Run away, 2! Ball is available.
There's numbers over on the right-hand side, but the pass goes to ground.
Unlucky. For me, forward. Just a knock-on.
Plenty of space out there.
Not for me.
Howcraft just spoilt for choice, really. Picked out the turf in the end.
There's Mark.
Big opportunity then for Seaford. You have to use positions like this.
Second! Big push!
Crouch! Bind! Set! Green, hold the push!
Good shove. But Seaford still have it. It's Ford. Lewis. Hard line from Evan Twist. But he knocks it on in contact.
Scrum advantage, Green.
Off go Woodhouse Grove. Oh, goodness me, Twist has responded.
No advantage coming, just a knock-on.
From the knock-on. In case you're wondering how he felt about the knock-on. What a shot. Unfortunately, just unable to hold on there. What a response with that hit.
Again, gents, balance. They need to see the gaps for me, yeah? Crouch! Bind! Set!
Ben Baker with the feed at the base to Woodhouse Grove. And I think kick is the option. Bridge clears his lines.
And then offside in front of the kick.
Unfortunately,
Offside
just knocked on this time by the fullback, and then the captain came scrambling back, but he was offside. Quick tap. Off goes Howcraft.
No! No!
Through the forwards. Another physical collision on the gain line. Bridge. No. Cross field. Oh, it just bounces away from Neil. Oh, I think it was Nutley. The fullback almost got on the end of it.
Been grounded, 5 metre. Taken over,
Seaford
5
driven back
metre.
behind their own line, so a scrum for Woodhouse Grove.
Been taken over. Hey. Captain. 5 metre, taken over, grounded. 5 metre.
Just reminding the Seaford
Scrum.
captain about who should be speaking to the referee. Big scrum here.
To me, it's been grounded by blue. Okay, we've been and gone.
Fair play, the referee.
Relax,
He
relax,
can't,
let me put it in. It's all right.
Can't go back 10 minutes or so for a last decision. Just get on with the fixture. Here we go. Ben Baker with the feed.
Gentlemen, up we come.
Might
First
see
reset, gents.
Downsland
Hold
have
your
a
balance,
crack from
accept the
here.
hit. Yeah, hold your balance. There's your mark. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Push the pick and go, boys!
Pick and go at the base, but great defence from Seaford for now.
Yes!
First man! First man! Play on!
Stolen by Seaford. Penalty goes the other way.
First man successfully won the ball. Second man turnover.
Clear from the referee.
It's your ball. It's fine. Penalty here. Holding on. On the line, please. From here. Hold it. Well, on the line. On the line.
Going to be a quick tap here. It's going to be Sam Downsland. Downsland! Oh, gets away!
Grounded first.
Woodhouse Grove surely have done it now. There's a Yorkshire cricketer as well. That's a powerful number 8. It's a good finish in the end. To just about get it down under real pressure.
Sorry, gents.
Let's go!
Extras added by Leo Bridge. And now it's not a mountain, but it's a rather steep hill for Seaford to climb. 2 tries, at least 1 converted to level it up.
Are you ready?
Not messing around here. Ford, quick kick off. But Nutley picks out Bridge. It's just gone away from Leo Hardwick. But he puts boots to the ball this time. Knocked on and then in front of the kicker again.
Front of the line again. Always in front of the knock on.
So this time it's a reverse of a previous error.
Offside.
Now maybe a chance
You're fine
for
there.
Seaford.
Penalty. Person was in front of the knock on. No, it's a penalty. Even though he kicked it away. No, he didn't kick it. I didn't see it kicked it away. No. There's your mark.
Getting anything out of the referee there. Ollie Ford looking to find touch. A try would light up the last few minutes of this game.
Thanks, sir. Green, here's your mark. Blue, here's your mark. Blue, here's your mark.
Massive moment in the contest. A try here in a decent area would, well,
let's go!
The nerves would be shaking on both benches. Got to be a clean line out first, and they do have it at the tail.
Broken away! Tackle, run away!
Breakaway from Cornwall, and then a pick and go. Seaford can't get isolated here. Ford, little dummy. Ford still going towards the 5. Ball's gone loose, but always backwards.
No.
Another good turnover attempt, but a good clear out. Oh, half hole opened
Tackle
up,
now.
I should say. Not enough for
He's won the
Seaford to
ball,
sneak
first
through.
man.
Oh, it's a turnover.
Blue,
It's
no
the fly
hands.
half who's done it.
Leave it
What
now.
a steal by Howcroft.
Touch.
Cleared away, touched in flight, so no offside, but a bit of broken field for Hardwick. Steps away for the first. Hardwick. Nice footwork, still going. Finds an offload. Seaford in behind again.
No, leave it, no. Advantage.
Penalty advantage for Seaford now.
Penalty advantage.
Pick and go again. This time from Foden.
Short!
So close to the line.
Blue, leave it! New advantage.
2 penalties in the 5-metre channel.
Off feet. Jets, you have a penalty in the midfield. Jets, relax. You have a penalty midfield on the 5 or here. Hold, relax, relax. Relax.
Wait.
Come over here. First
Henry
penalty,
Foden
no roll.
eventually slows things
Green,
down.
no roll. Back foot.
2 minutes to go. They need to score from here, and then they'll have time to come back down the other end. Foden through a forest of green.
Short, run away.
Denied this time.
Let's watch
Counter
it now,
comes
Green,
in
leave
from
it,
Woodhouse
please.
Grove.
Back foot.
Here goes the captain, Reece Hearn, who's going to leave it for the scrum half. Lewis finds the offload. Twist is over.
Try.
Evan Twist gets over this time. And there will be time, but this is a crucial kick. Driven back from close range, easier said than done on Henry Foden. And they could have gone here, but in control, the back line. Draws in the last defender, 12 on 12. What a battle it's been between Lewis and the captain Bridge. And Lewis has a chance to take Seaford within 5. Always wheeling away, unfortunately, there, so it's going to need to be a 7-pointer for Seaford to level it up, and then we get the calculators out because both sides will share the same record. But this is an important score. Woodhouse Grove are not rushing back to take this kick. They are going to seek to run down the clock here.
When you're ready. Advantage.
Build off the kickoff. Can you believe it? It's going to be another score. And the Seaford fight back ends there.
What? Say again. Hey. Coach, I don't need you on the pitch.
James Halcroft
Number 2,
goes
I
over.
didn't hear anything, so I can't give it if I can't hear it. Yeah?
Well, we were expecting a deep kickoff, but the chase from Woodhouse Grove was outstanding.
That'll be it.
And that will be it. Oh, it's so unfortunate to be spilled from there. Great gather, though, by the fly half. And Mikey Lewis has had an outstanding tournament so far. And it won't be the end of his trophy run, of course, because Seaford are already through. That will not be the moment he's remembered for to this first day of the under-15s competition as Bridge looks to add the extras. Much better effort. Excellent kick. Won't mean much in the end, but it's a good nudge from Bridge regardless. Woodhouse Grove lead 26-12 as the final whistle goes, and they will top the group. Seaford still through to the trophy on day 2, as both these sides had unbeaten records coming into this one. 2 more games to come. If you're hoping to tune in for St Joseph's College Kirkham, you've got another half an hour to wait, because it's Samuel Whitbread, undefeated, taking on Clifton College, a 3rd group decider on the bounce here at the St Joseph's College Festival.
We have all day, yeah? Let's get excited, get excited. It's a big game of rugby. Big game. Yeah, big game, lots of energy. Big game, get excited. Last game of rugby, let's go. No, he just needs that. Getting him nice. Molly, hurry up. Pass that water over as well. Yeah, pretty much. Thank you, Marley. No idea. Wherever you put it.
Say, I'm ready.
Welcome back. Penultimate game here on pitch 1 on day 1 of the St Joseph's Festival. It is Samuel Whitbread Academy against Clifton College. Clifton College will be kicking off from left to right in their blue and white hoops. Samuel Whitbread Academy in gold and black, and Samuel Whitbread starting with a thumping carry. They're going wide early on here, Samuel Whitbread. Lovely handling. Might have been a chance just to move that one further pass out. Just to give you a sense of where we're at in this group, both teams have in fact already qualified for tomorrow's trophy competition with 2 wins from 2. So this is just to see who goes through top of the group. Just a reminder, in every single group, the top 2 teams go through to tomorrow's trophy quarterfinals. The bottom 2 teams go through to tomorrow's bowl quarterfinals. So these two in a little bit of a dead rubber, you might say. However, you want to go through top because you'll get a slightly easier quarterfinal draw, because you'll play obviously a team that finished second in their pool. Top of the pool play second of the other pool, and vice versa, and third plays fourth, fourth playing third. So they'll be keen for victory, and also keen simply to keep up the momentum from a good day's play. And that is lovely, lovely handling from Clifton College here, but Samuel Whitbread come up with the goods and the turnover.
18, holding on.
Just to give you a flavour of what's been happening at the other groups, Northampton School for Boys have gone through in Group 1 unbeaten. Trinity have gone through alongside them. Fimbra School and Berkhamsted are over in the bowl competition. In Pool 2, we just saw Woodhouse Grove with that victory go through top of the pool, but Seaford College have gone through alongside them. Truro School and Canford School are into the bowl. Group 3 you know all about at this stage. And over in Group 4, playing as we speak, are
tackle release, roll away, tackler.
Felstead
playing advantage.
And Cheltenham College.
Still playing advantage.
Samuel Whitbread going well here. Searching around the blind side and carrying into the 22. Really strong carry that. Is there a bit of space down that 5-metre channel? Not quite yet. Apologies if you picked up any language there. Emotions running high, and the celebrations running high as well, as Samuel Whitbread Academy go crashing over from close range. They want that top spot in the group. Momentum riding high for the Northamptonshire school.
Luke! Luke! Great line!
Well, I'll tell you what, it always helps if your commentator pays attention, doesn't it? And I'm afraid on today's occasion I have not. Because what I've been telling you is absolute nonsense about how these groups shake out. It is straight semi-final action for these under-15s. Top v top, second v second, third v third, etc. So, this game, in fact, everything riding on it. The winner of this will be in the trophy semi-finals. Second place will be in the plate semi-finals.
Black scrum.
Was that the previous one?
Yeah, it was from the kickoff.
Third place in the group through to the bowl semi-finals, and fourth place into the Shield semi-finals.
The scrum back.
Intense competition all the way through. Which means I can give you a run through on where we're at in terms of the competition. Through to the semi-finals. In Group 1 are Kirkham Grammar School, St Joseph's College. Sorry, that is Group 4. God, crikey. Well, we've got an injury break, which is going to allow me to make at least 17 mistakes for you. So that's handy.
I'm fine, thank you.
Been a wonderful day here. Right, to summarise the day. Northampton School for Boys in Group 1 have finished top of their pool. They are through to the trophy semi-finals tomorrow. Trinity School from Croydon are through to the plate semi-finals. Fimbra School in the bowl semi-finals, and Burkhamstead in the Shield semi-finals. Over in Pool 2, Woodhouse Grove have finished top of the pool. They are in the trophy semi-finals. And in second place, Seaford College. They are in the Shield semi-finals. Truro School go through to the bowl semi-finals. Canford into the Shield semi-finals. In these
Clock is back
Group 3 games, as the injured player is back on his feet and applauded off the field. These Pool 3 games, Felstead playing Cheltenham College over on pitch 2. For those of you that want to tune into that one, they are playing for who will finish in 3rd and 4th, and therefore be in the bowl or Shield semi-finals. And here on pitch 1, it is Samuel Whitbread Academy leading Clifton College 5-0 in a shootout for a place in those trophy semi-finals. Coming up after this, a massive game, two unbeaten teams. St Joseph College, the host, and Kirkham Grammar School will be playing for top spot in the pool and a place in those trophy semi-finals. Loser of that going to the plate semi-finals. Meanwhile, the final game on pitch 2 will be Blundells against Campion. Those two playing for a place in the bowl or the Shield semi-finals. Well, there we go. A summary there, and flying through. Go Clifton College, is there an offload? Yes, driving up towards the line, and then a thumping tackle comes in. Magnificent defending in the end from Samuel Whitbread. There is acres of space out to the far side though. Clifton can get the ball wide. They're surely walking this in, but they want to go the hard way. They're just short.
Tackle release! Short!
Inches from the line, and they're over the line. In the end, the simplest of scores for Clifton College. But it all came from that battering line. A big charge here, just short of the line. And in the end, once the bodies roll out the way, well, it's one of the simplest tries you'll ever see. Moves the ball about half an inch and gets on the score sheet. We're all square at 5 points apiece. conversion attempt is an absolute cracker, but just drifts wide. But we are game on here.
Stay behind the kicker, Black. Tackle, release! Retreat, White, you're offside! Retreat! Playing advantage, offside in front of the kicker. Yeah, go, Hudson. Still playing Black advantage.
Samuel Whitbread playing with advantage, just dink one over the top
No
there, comes to nothing,
advantage.
so we'll come back for the penalty.
If you're in front of the kicker, White, you must retreat. It was the winger and the two players inside him as well.
Boys, watch the strength on the defence.
They pump that one into the corner.
Sure, it's fine.
Big,
White,
big
use the tee.
opportunity this for Samuel Whitbread to nudge themselves back in front. What a day it's been. What an absolutely fantastic day it's been. Will Turner just getting ready to throw into the line-out.
That's a
And
ball!
Whitbread set up the maul. It's been a weapon today for them. Can it be so again here? Just starting to inch forward. Clifton College doing their best to stop it, but they're not going to be able to. Samuel Whitbread get down, but held up.
Goal line dropout, leave the ball.
Fantastic from Clifton College. They were skating backwards, but they found a way to get underneath the
Stay
ball.
behind the kicker, White.
And they win the battle on the floor.
White,
you can
stay behind
just
the
see
kicker.
there, I can't quite make out exactly who it is, but they got underneath the ball. Clifton College survive, and that's a good goal line dropout out towards this near touchline. Whitbread will look to run it back. That's a nice offload too. They could be on here, you know. They've got numbers if they can fix and give. Oh, brilliant cover tackle there. Had to be made at the exact moment it was, just preventing the last-ditch offload. Ball is called. If this ball doesn't come back, Clifton will get the ball
Scrum
back.
White.
Defending with all they've got, Clifton College right now.
Go boys, come on! Energy boys, come on! Let's go!
Hookers, there's your mark. Hookers, there's your mark.
Big hit, Hudson, come on, man. Boy, get your head in. Get low, man, get low.
10, you're fine there, no further.
Kill boys, hands!
Now head up, now head up.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Set. Whoa. Yeah,
Clifton break off the back of the scrum. I think they've spotted a gap on the switch here. And they could get half a gap there. Gets them on the front foot, and once again, they have got numbers if they ship this, and you can hear the cries of move it. Out to this far side, that's a good decision for the winger just to cut back in, but the Samuel Whitbread defence is fantastic. And do you know what? It's been a feature today. It's been hard at times to believe with some of the decision-making in defence that this is under 15s rugby. Some of the maturity and decision-making in has been fantastic.
Good there. Last play! You've
Last
crept
play of
up.
the half.
White, high tackle. Points.
Penalty, Samuel Whitbread, and they go for points. As ever, here at the St Joseph's Festival, points are key.
You have to be behind.
So
You can
few
chase,
scoring
yeah.
opportunities in 12 minutes and a half that any time you get the chance to get on the score sheet, you simply have to take it. Just goes wide, so we will head into half-time. All square here at the St Joseph's Festival. It is Samuel Whitbread Academy 5, Clifton College 5. It is all to play for a place in those trophy semi-finals over the course of the next 12 minutes. Half-time, Samuel Whitbread 5, Clifton College 5. We are back and we are ready to get going. An all-important 12 minutes of rugby here. Level at 5 points apiece. Remember, the winner of this game goes through to the trophy semi-finals tomorrow. The loser will be in the plate semi-finals tomorrow. It is about as tight as it can be. The first differential, by the way, if this stays level at the end of 12 minutes, will be the number of tries scored, which I believe at this moment in time would actually be Clifton College. Samuel Whitbread have a greater points difference, but the first differentiator is tries scored.
There's White's mark. Sorry, it's your mark, isn't it? Yeah, there's your mark, yellow. Yeah, Black, use the halfway, thank you. It's fine, they've got some. Hold on, don't take it. I'll let you give you the chance to bring the men in.
Just in case things get really tight, I'll read you out programme rules. Should 2 or more teams finish their group matches with the same number of points, the team scoring the greater number of tries will be placed higher.
When you're ready, White.
If still equal, it goes to points difference. If still equal after that, the greatest number of tries converted.
Playing a knock-on advantage,
And in fact, we go into far more detail than that. But
Advantage over!
It won't get that far. Hopefully we'll have a winner on the field here through a piece of absolute magic. And I'll tell you what, both these sides throughout the day have shown plenty of magic. Almost the intercept there for Clifton College, but the chaos might just result in a bit of space here for Samuel Whitbread Academy. No, brilliant cover tackle comes in from Clifton College, and the turnover to boot as well.
Black 7 held.
They were stretched and they were stretched and they were bent, but they were not broken. Clifton College hang on. Cracking clearance as well. Gets them out for 22.
How many? Numbers? Numbers?
Clifton line out.
Black. Black, there's your mark at the front there. Yep, you're good there, no further.
2 minutes gone already, 10 minutes for someone to find a score. Clifton take the line out safely, off the top ball, and it's a thumping tackle coming in from Samuel Whitbread.
White off your feet.
Luke Wadsworth it was.
White 7 off feet.
And the chaos that ensued from it has allowed his side a penalty. And now they will have a massive chance here.
Over the line, you don't take that ball up.
No further back line.
It was great work actually on the floor. And Samuel Whitbread, number 8, Henry Freeman, forced Clifton off their feet. Now his team set up the ball and it's starting to motor forward inch by inch. And now breaking free they go.
Hands away, White, it's a ruck.
About 8 metres short, Samuel Whitbread. That's a lovely pickup off the deck.
21 Black in at the side.
Side entry though, and Clifton College once again survive. They are hanging on here, the Bristol school.
Are you ready? I need you to run.
Well, it's one of those side entries that you feel forced into because you can see the mess
Black,
at the other side of making the breakdown.
Your player who's playing in 9 can't be in the line out. They must be a step back.
Amos, left! No! Amos, stay!
You can go less if you want. That's a maul!
Secure the line up. This maul is motoring forward. 5 metres in almost no time at all. Now Samuel Whitbread just get the stall on it, and they might just have mitts on the ball here. Is that one going to come back? No, it's not. Northamptonshire side have the scrum.
Taken in by White and held up. Scrum Black.
Huge moments these. 8 minutes left to go. 7 minutes in fact.
There's your mark. Hooker, there's your mark.
Samuel Whitbread did really well here because they were motoring backwards, but in amongst the melee they managed to get themselves wrapped around the ball carrier, resulting in the maul. Do you know what? There's a little blindside here, and because of the nature of it, Clifton have moved their blindside wing onto the open side.
Guys, crouch.
I just wonder
together,
if we might see a little 8-9 pick
I want
here
to see you
from
go
Samuel
down
Whitbread. If
before
they've
we
got their
start
wits
thinking about
about
binding,
them,
okay?
there is a little something here.
Freeman, pull him back. Pull him back into the set.
Crouch.
Will be revealed.
Bind. Set.
Yeah, win that up. Ready, and in.
It's a big scrum from Clifton, and actually they get that left shoulder up, which forces Samuel Whitbread to go to the open side, and it might just mean there's a load of space for them. That's a beautiful pass into the winger's arms. Hard hitting From the Northamptonshire side, is that half a gap? But it was a forward pass. Clifton again sees through another wave of Samuel Whitbread attack. Tension building. 6 minutes left to play. All even still, 5 points apiece. A reminder, the winner of this game goes through to tomorrow's trophy semi-finals. The first differentiator is tries scored over the course of the day. My understanding is that Clifton edge it on that front, but I will try and get confirmation before this one's out.
Bind! Set!
Stay at the tunnel now.
Ball squirts out the back. Clifton have it. Do they have time to find a winner? They will if they carry like that, but the ball has been stripped by Whitbread, but lost forward as well.
White scrum.
Lost forward in the tackle, says the referee. Clifton will have the scrum.
The ball has gone forward, and then it's come off another player and gone backwards.
So Clifton with the set piece. 42, 43 metres out.
Guys, please don't preempt the next part of my phase, okay? Don't start getting ready. Wait, okay? You need to be stable before we go into the next phase, all right?
Crouch! Bind!
8's in, please. 8's, you must be in on bind.
Oh, we're getting a ramping up of the tension here as the seconds tick away at this scrum. Referee wants things precise. Wants everything to happen on his calls, quite rightly so as well. Safety first at the scrum. Clifton get the ball in now and release this back line of theirs. Do they have some magic in the locker? No ball lost forward. Samuel Whitbread might look to counter. Is there a bit of space out there?
Advantage over!
Kick stabs through, all about the bounce here, just too high, but still ends up in Samuel Whitbread hands.
Steal is good!
Turned over by Clifton College. Oh, neither side deserves to lose this game, they really don't.
Hands away now on the floor, it's a ruck.
Neither side deserves to miss out on a trophy semi-final.
Stay on side, Black.
Clifton to the short side, they've got numbers. Can't get the pass away though. All about patience here. That's good patience. Choosing not to give the pass, but lost forward on the floor. Samuel Whitbread scrum.
Penalty advantage, high tackle.
Calm down. Your player, excuse me, 12. Your players shouting for a penalty does not equal a penalty advantage, okay? Scrum down, black ball.
Samuel Whitbread will have the scrum. Really unlucky. It was a good decision not to give the pass.
Still 2 minutes to play, Black.
And the ball was slightly loose as he was hit in the tackle. Whitbread scrum.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
2 minutes on the clock.
Stay at the tunnel, 9.
It's a good scrum from Clifton College, and it's put the Samuel Whitbread back line under pressure, so much pressure that they have now lost it forward. Clifton College now with the ball just about on the 10-metre line. It's a really good scrum. Forcing the error, really. Just made everything on the back foot.
3. You must stay down in the scrum, okay? Do not stand up early, okay?
Our commentary team for the final game today starting to assemble. St Joseph's College against Kirkham Grammar School coming up right after this one.
Bind!
That one, like this one, winner takes all. Winner will be going through to the trophy semi-finals. What drama will we see unfold there? What drama will we see over the course of the final minute here? There is space out wide for Clifton College. Good footwork, but good defence as well from Samuel Whitbread. And a huge counter ruck as well. Clifton have done really well to emerge with the ball there. Do they have the energy for one last shot? They're into the 22. Trophy semi-final place on the line here. Huge carry in midfield, met by huge defence as well. They're flashing across to the blind side, but Samuel Whitbread,
you cannot roll to
have
clear.
the penalty.
You cannot roll to clear. You must drive through.
Come on now. Let's get this done. Let's win the bloody game. Let's go, boys.
Last play now.
Last play
Rolling.
of the
Can't
game.
roll to clear a player.
Will we have a winner? Or will
Black.
pool 3
Black.
at the
That's
under
white
15
smart.
St Joseph's Festival go down to try count?
Use the line. Thank you.
Whitbread go off the top. They're going to have to go a very, very long way. But we've seen magic from them already today, and there's a little bit up to halfway. Good pickup, good passing too. The skills under pressure here from Samuel Whitbread, immense. Clifton making a mess of the ball, but Samuel Whitbread emerging still with it in possession.
All the way White!
They've stacked the open side, the Northamptonshire side. Fly half is getting the ball through his hands so well. That's a lovely offload. Just creates enough space to get them up and over the halfway line.
Tackle!
Deep, deep in the red here. The big pass comes in, there's space now. Offload is good. Skipping through, Whitbread go, they're up to the 22 now. Is there going to be a dramatic score?
Advantage offside.
They're playing with penalty
advantage.
advantage. They may not need it. They've got the numbers. They've just got to get it through the hands. They don't give it. He's still going though. Unbelievable from Whitbread. They're going to win. Samuel Whitbread going to the trophy semi-finals. Heartbreak for Clifton College.
Replacements off. Replacements off now.
What drama here on pitch number 1. And when St Joseph's College said,
it's not your fault, don't worry.
We're going to introduce an under-15s tournament, this is exactly what they had in mind. Huge moments from these young men.
Yeah, no worries.
They were so composed under pressure. Conversion. Who cares if you're Samuel Whitbread? It went over.
Thank you.
But whether it was 10-5 or 12-5, they care not. They are through to the trophy semi-finals. And what a way to do it. Stunning stuff. Drama to beat all drama. And we might just have some more coming up in a few minutes' time, because the hosts return to the field in a couple of moments, taking on Kirkham Grammar School, both sides unbeaten, and like this game before, a place in the trophy semi-finals on the line. A fantastic end to this game. And it was Hudson Dwyer that got that dramatic score to finish things off. The second row hanging out in the wide channels and getting the glory as his reward. Samuel Whitbread, 12, Clifton College, 5. How do you follow that? Will Kemsley is the man to follow that.
Return back to your cars at the end of the matches, and you'll be guided on where to park if you are joining us for this evening's event for the OB, rugby and netball. And for all of our visitors, we wish you a safe journey back to your various hotels and homes, but please do not leave your vehicles where you are parked today. Thank you very much, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Well, out come the hosts for the final time today. St Joseph's College faced Kirkham for a straight shootout into the latter stages. We've had a rather disappointing change because we were under the impression that this competition worked like the under-18s, but in fact it does not. Only one team can make it through to the trophy semi-finals, and that's the group winner. So some disappointment for the likes of Seaford and Northampton School for Boys, who aren't going to go through, or for Trinity, sorry, who aren't going to make the trophy. They're both into the plate, which is rather cruel. One of these two sides are also plate bound, undefeated so far. A 19-0 win against Campion in their opening game sets Kirkham up as the favourites here. And of course, with the delay late on in the evening here, this game's due to kick off half an hour ago, the crowd is subdued. The Old Boys game is kicking off soon as well, so they've split their allegiances, unfortunately, the supporters here. How will St Joseph's fare against a side of Kirkham's quality? It will be kick-off for the St Joseph's College captain Bywater. Bywater chips it down range. It's a great kick-off, and St Joe's wait to make the shot, but it's a calm offload. And Kirkham on the rumble for the first time. What a carry it is! Hold! Stole extra yards there. Hard line, but well met. A massive shot from Cochrane. Well worn by Moran, sorry. Suddenly St Joe's looks short-handed out wide. Chipped over the top, and off goes Robinson. Robinson on the inside. Now there's two in support, but Robinson will go himself. Charlie Robinson with a fantastic run. And St Joe's are behind. Shock start for the host. Big shot from Cochrane, but they didn't back it up with good spacing out wide. And look at the inside centre go. And I think with that white strip on the back of the Kirkham tops, it's not the 12 but the 13, Harry Lawson, who's gone through and scored. My apologies to Mr. Lawson for misidentifying him there. What a finish it was though by Lawson. Delighted with that score. And now St Joe's have got some work to do. Again, nothing like the crowds we had earlier. It's similar to the under-18s on the Sunday, when you're ready, which is a bizarre tradition where St Joe's often play early in the morning and the crowds are not there yet. This one, because of the delay, unfortunately, lots of the school have gone home for the day, knowing that they'll be returning tomorrow morning. But here's Bywater. Oh, heads towards the touchline. And he's sent there with impetus there by Kirkham. What a shot it was.
Both teams, leave it.
A little bit of afters between the two sides. This is a game of real tradition at the festival. Kirkham and St Joe's have had some memorable clashes in this tournament, and now under 15 level, just to spice it, as we expected. Clean line out, and safely at the tail for Smith. Oh, a breakaway straight down the centre by Kirkham. Their physicality at the moment has got them on the front foot. St Joe's looking to tie them up into a ball, but the ball is available. This time it's Robinson. Oh, fantastic hands to get on the outside. Oh, compassion into the corner. Lightning fast start for the Blue Storm. Kirkham 2 tries up. Simple hands here, but nothing simple about the execution under real pressure there, getting the ball away. St Joe's went hunting for it, but it left them short-handed, and a little hitch kick.
Your guy didn't bring it back.
From Walker Basham as Kirkham 2 tries up. Well, with 2 wins already today, the lowest St Joe's can fall is the plate, which would be a great achievement for this under-15 side. There'll be stern words from the coaching staff trying to get his St Joe's team firing again.
You got 15.
Joe Cheeseborough with 15 seconds, and that's all to take this kick. Excellent nudge.
Great nudge, boys. Oh, where's that penalty?
You heard the northern twang. Great nudge, and it was from Cheeseborough. It's a nice move. Drawing the last man. There's the high press that left Joe's short-handed, and now they're 2 tries behind. Get to really enjoy any possession. Looking to put the pressure on, but the try was scored. Chipped up to the 10-metre. It's a difficult kick, and it's been knocked on. Chance for the host to get a grip in this contest.
Red scrum.
Big push there, boys.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
First scrum of the day, and Kirkham get the shove on, but
9, don't take the ball out the tunnel.
as you can see, they're reaching into the tunnel.
Don't take the ball out the tunnel.
Trying to nick it before it was really available.
1 set, please. Thank you.
Bywater to pick out the touchline. What a kick.
Line out's on the 5.
Right up to the 5 metre.
Goes on the 5.
Flirting with the dead ball area there. But instead, it's a perfect opportunity, an uncontested line out
if you're not
from
in the
5
line out.
yards
Hold on the
out.
line.
Even less so, 5 metres.
How many? 5. 5.
5 is the call. Looks like it's going to be Thompson at the tail. Very front of this line out. Thompson.
More! Line out over in
get
5.
a good drive. And now they get moving. It's Lazarus.
4 inside.
And there's a penalty advantage as well. Lazarus put down unceremoniously.
No advantage. Inside.
With a penalty on the 5 metre, and now Kirkham are in trouble.
4 side entry.
Bywater to find touch again. Side entry from Carter. Spencer Hodge. Looking to get stuck
On
in.
the 5 again, give a step. Numbers. 5 again. 5.
5 called by St Joseph's College again. Thompson.
More.
Great shove again from Kirkham as they look to
Taken down
disrupt.
by Red.
But it is Lazarus at the tail. Finds a little offload. Donovan takes it in. Kirkham all over it.
That's good.
Fantastic turnover. St Joe's have to react here because now there's numbers. The Blue Storm flooding through again here.
That's
Tap back St Joe's, and they're recollected. An assist on the inside from St Joseph's own winger has allowed Kirkham to storm through. Oliver Cookson has a 3rd score on the board for Kirkham Grammar School. Well, we know their 18 side were planning to come to town and be favourites, but their under-15s look like they're going to get a clean sweep in this pool and head through to the trophy semi-final. This is unfortunate. It's a good effort to try and tap it back, but it's straight to Cookson. Now St Joe's are really in trouble.
Can I get some water? Yes. You've still got 20 seconds.
Fair enough for the referee. It's been a frantic game so far. End-to-end stuff. Joe Cheeseborough. 2 more. Kirkham up by a perfect 21.
Yeah.
St Joe's in a great area, but an isolated runner. And
Yeah,
they
I'll
are
watch for it. I think
professional
my first
about
one,
this
the second one I
turnover.
thought was legal, but I'll watch.
There were 2 men outside. Well, it's not too often that the ball ricochets so kindly. Cookson benefits. Bywater to kick us off. Still so much time left in the game. Kirkham has been fantastic so far.
Harry, go on.
Upright carry from Kirkham. Taken in by Rawlinson. Oh, beautiful shape on the pass. One more should do. And now Kirkham are on the outside. Cookson. Great carry.
Tackle all away.
Another hole opens up in midfield, and Kirkham goes steaming through. Oh, what a carry by the loose head. Fantastic tackle right at the very last. Another shot comes in on Whiteside, and then St John's to win it back.
In the tackle, not deliberate, scrum only. In the tackle, knock on, scrum only.
Kirkham almost through. Whiteside with a fine carry. Great covering chop, and then just knocked on in the contact, as the referee said.
Knock on in the tackle by Red. Scrum.
It's a good hit, and the arm was outstretched. St Joe's not out of danger just yet.
Back up. Back five, please. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Trying to be fed by Ince, but it's at the tail by the number 8, taken and carried it by Milligan. Oh, nice footwork at fly half, a good line speed from the host. But again, they're short-handed out wide. It's a stroll in for Cookson. It was always going to be tough to defend from that close range. St Joe's went flying up in the line, but in the end, a long pass for Cookson on the edge sees him go over for his second score. Good read again, but the offloading contact just took another 2 defenders out of the game. You're never stopping Cookson from there. Nice step inside and out. Kirkham on top. And with the kick still to come to make it 28-0.
20.
Excellent nudge from Cheeseborough. Round of applause from the try scorer Cookson. And St Joe's have a lot of work to do. Just clinical from Kirkham. Lovely shape on that pass as well. To miss out the last man. So the host might be plate bound unless they can get something before half time. Hung up by Bywater, another great kick. Joes need to get aerial, but it's tapped back. Penalty St Joe's. Donovan, I think it is, won the turnover.
18. Holding.
And maybe one more chance for half time.
Thank you.
28-7 is a very different scoreline. 28-0 looks like a mounted decline. Bywater to pick out the corner again. Another good kick inside the 22.
Red line out. Blue, that's yours. Numbers.
They've been down here before, and it ended up with a Kirkham try when they went coast to coast.
Numbers, please.
In the early stage of this first half, really needs St Joe's to hang on in here.
5.
Lazarus with the throw.
Yeah. 18, boys. More.
Good counter drive from Kirkham, so Lazarus takes it himself. St Joe's stopped on the gain line. A little bit short of support there. And Kirkham have ripped it away.
Turnover was good. Knock on.
Good defence by Kirkham again. Too quick at the breakdown for St Joe's, who go into the break 28-0 down. Kirkham Grammar School with 1 foot in the semi-finals. Kirkham to kick us off then. Cheeseborough gets underneath it. Good take by St Joe's off the kick-off. And a couple of the old boys are back out to support in this second half, but it's a long way back.
Leave it, Blue!
Good clear out in the end from St Joe's, but a slow ball for them inside their own half. Here's McGregor. Little tip passes, trying to get something going. Quicker ball maybe now for McGregor, who pulls it out the back. Oh, and half a line break for Lewis.
That's fine, wasn't held.
Strong clear out by Cochrane. Annabelle. Direct again.
It's fine.
Lazarus. Tip pass. Cochrane.
Tackle away.
Carries well beyond his size. Great clear out. Such a correction by St Joseph's College here. Donovan still going. It's right on the toes of McGregor, but he does well.
Scrum
and then Lazarus is handed it in an unkind position. Playing advantage. Kirkham just stopped for a moment.
Gonna blow that dead because you've run into me. We're playing scrum advantage. You've run into me. We'll come back for the scrum.
So there will be scrum. There's player down at the moment. Hooker currently.
Time off. Knock on by red. Will be scrum blue.
Oscar Smith. Just getting a little bit of attention. And then we'll restart with a Kirkham scrum. Well, it was a good-looking move. McGregor picked it off his toes really well. I don't think Lazarus was the option, though. Blue shirts airing down on him. Good line speed, even when in front by such a margin. Well, when we do wrap up, we will go down to Angus pitch side and then have a quick little wrap-up of the action we've seen, give you the full scores and fixtures, who will be playing in the semi-finals tomorrow in the 4 competitions. And then we'll have a little conversation about the under-18s, but of course there is the pre-tournament show this evening at 7:30 after the Old Boys game. From the VIP tent, we'll hear from plenty of the captains and coaches who will be hoping to lead their sides to glory this weekend. And the Kirkham hooker able to hop his way off the field. So we'll get started again with a scrum.
Do you have a sub on? Perfect. Time back on. Scrub here. Blue ball. Knock on.
You've got to be tight.
Yes.
Right, now tighten. Tighten.
Scrum to come, it will be Kirkham's to feed. They are in charge in this group decider. Our apologies to them tuning in across the day because it is only the top side in the competition that go through to the trophy semi-final. Whereas in the 18s it is a quarters. Clean scrum. Cheeseborough puts it over the top and there's men charging onto it. Oh, it's bounced right up for Kirkham.
Not help, player.
Still going. Now on that 5-metre line, out wide. Oh, good tackle in there. I think it can't be Cochrane again, can it? It is, wrapping up his man. Rawlinson stays in the fight. Powerful clear out. And here goes Whiteside again. Well, looks like he's over the line, Whiteside. Reaches out.
Bring it back! Bring it back!
You can hear clearly what the option is here, trying to bring the ball back.
You've initially reached, been held up, goal line dropout.
Held up by
He's
St
moved
Joe's.
too many times.
No. Be on the floor, can't he be having
No, he's reached for the line, it's held up, that's the initial movement. It's subsequently on the floor, it's initially held up, goal line dropout.
Natured debate
Initially
between
held up.
Cheeseborough and the referee, and in the end, St Joe's kept out Kirkham this time. Just spilled backwards this time, but it pops up on halfway for Kirkham, and they will have another chance to strike as we head into the early evening here. Strong carry by Kirkham's fullback James Wildman.
Tackle,
Joe's looking to make a mess of things, but it's going to come Kirkham's way. And they head down the short side. Numbers up here for St Joe's, but it's a lovely little break. Strong tackle on the substitute, Wigglesworth. Oh, brushing off the bodies goes Moran. Kirkham have another.
Yeah! Let's go!
Another score on the board for Kirkham. This time it's Moran. With a great carry. It's Wigglesworth down this right-hand side. Dragged down in the end. Kirkham gets strong over the ball. And this is a great carry. Just gone on the outside of the defensive line. Weathered the big shot to score another.
Yeah, you did that.
Well, this is a lovely little break from Moran on the hard work of Wigglesworth. Son of Richard, of course. Another former Kirkham graduate. Now has his son starring in the under-15s here. Cheeseborough under pressure. There it is, Wigglesworth getting away. It's a good tackle by Donovan on the edge. And then Moran through one, puts in the bend through two. Oh, that's a big coming together from Lewis, but weathered well by the back rower. Kirkham up by 35, the win. Unfortunately, he's just left St Joseph's sails after 2 wins this morning. Chipped just shy of the 22. Good chase to begin with by St Joe's, but once again, Kirkham have such pay and power in the legs. Oh, little snipe at scrum half. And again, making so many metres. Up to the 10.
Crawling.
But this time,
crawling with
we know why, because crawling on the ground, which is
19.
Not legal, unfortunately, there. So St Joe's have it back. Over comes Mallows, who will look for the corner. Touch found. Now chance for St Joe's maybe to
red line out.
Leave a mark on this fixture.
Blue, that's yours.
Well, there's some top sides left in the competition, isn't there? And SB survive a late scare to get through in top of their group against Trinity. Samuel Whitbread go through after a dramatic win against Clifton College.
Yeah, you're good.
And Woodhouse Grove knock out Seaford to take their place in the semi-finals. It looks like all the world that Kirkham will be meeting them. That's
guys,
an excellent
who's in, who's
lineup
out? One of
as
you
well.
needs to be
Sammy
in, one of you
Whitbread
needs
from
to be out.
Northampton area. 2 sides from up north, Woodhouse Grove and Kirkham, and then very strong Northampton School for Boys. Just spilled to the base of the line out. It was right on the toes of Mallows. Obviously 2 schools from the Northampton area with Northampton School for Boys also in there, so great to see those sides coming together. Joes may have to settle for a place in the plate, along with the likes of Clifton College and Trinity.
Crouch!
And Seaford, of course, as well.
Set!
Scrum for Kirkham following the knock-on. Clean ball, but the pass is just bouncing up there, so St Joe's are able to get up in the line. Good carry by Robinson. Penalty Kirkham.
Box formed, 13, hands in.
Cheeseborough leaves it this time. This is the man with the biggest boot, James Wildman. Touch finder doesn't make it, so St Joe's can run it back here. Here's Brooke. Still a little bit flat, the forwards racing to get back, and now they'll carry.
Ball's
Good
out,
counter run, ball comes loose,
on,
and it's been swallowed up by Kirkham again. Playing down for St Joe's in the backfield, but Kirkham at their rights to play. Carter Spencer hard, still going. Oh, will he go the full leg? Few inches short. What a carry by the second row.
Oh, sorry.
Milligan digs it out. One more pass should do it. Oh, he bumps off his man regardless. Rollinson scores. Kirkham have 40 in the biggest win of the day of any side we've seen on pitch 1. And the trophy just a step too far for this under-15s team that have already put in some great performances today, but Kirkham more than deserve their spot in the Cup semi-finals tomorrow, which will be live for you.
You've got 30 seconds left on the kick, you've got 3 minutes left in the game.
3 minutes left for St Joe's perhaps to get something in this contest, because Kirkham have ran away with things here. Good hands from the front row as well. Medhurst in the build-up. And Rawlinson bumps himself over, deserves the score. Been so aggressive, the 7, in his work around the ruck. Kirkham up by 42. Can spot himself in the camera as well. At the top of this tower on the far side of the field, there's a massive screen underneath me with the live stream. There's a nice moment for all these kids to watch themselves back.
Yeah, we'll see.
Simple, really. That's a big carry from Rawlinson. Sometimes at under 15 level, that's all it takes. Still 2 minutes or so left after the kick. And then we'll be down to Angus as we wrap our day here of the under-15s, the first day of the St Joe's College Festival in its 39th edition. But this, the biggest the under-15s tournament has ever been. Lewis to get us going for St Joe's. And there's still a few voices on that far side banging the drum. Rolls in the touch, so it will be a Kirkham line out, not a bad option when they're uncontested.
Yeah. Red, just use the 22 as yours. It's just your line out. How many is it? Is it 6? Go.
Good line out. Maul. And it's claimed by Kirkham.
Line out's over.
And they will head to the maul. Oh, a little snipe down the blind side, perhaps. Oh, line break! Here we go! It's Whiteside again, I think. Goodness me, what a carry on the loose end! Can he go the leg? Great turnover.
Holding. One holding.
Good covering tackle from Cook. And then a turnover. And a penalty for St Joe's. Great carry though by Whiteside. Had a big part to play in the try in the first half as well.
You got a player down there.
They don't make props like they used to. They're so athletic nowadays.
If you kick the ball out now, it will end the game.
Well, I think that's enough said.
I just wanted to tell you.
For St Joe's, I think they would be keen to get rid of this contest. There's the fend. And he's tracking him all the way here, the back row. It's a good tackle. Just have to drop down and bring him to his knees. Cook. Great turnover. But there's a discussion to be had from St Joe's.
Is it heading?
And I think the option is to kick it off the field here.
Okay.
And head into the day with some time to play.
Full time. Gonna end it there. Head injury.
Well, there was a St Joseph's College player in the background, so we'll call an end to the contest. And I'm not sure the host will have too many complaints. Fine performance from Kirkham Grammar School, who are through to the semi-finals tomorrow in flying colours. They will face a lineup of real excellence. One of Northampton School for Boys, Samuel Whitbread, and of course, another side from up north, Woodhouse Grove. Well, thanks for joining us for live coverage of the rugby, but don't go anywhere because we've got a couple of fantastic interviews to end the day, and then you better come back at 7:30 if you want to hear from all of the under-18 sides, their captains and their coaches, and a bit of preview for what's come tomorrow. For now, though, it's a fantastic victory for Kirkham against St Joseph's College by 42 unanswered points. The hosts slip into the plate, but Kirkham through to the semi-finals. Down pitch side, Angus Savage.
Thank you very much, Wilf. Wow, what a day it's been. A bit of a sorry end with an injury on field, but an extraordinary day of rugby here on the opening day of the 39th annual St Joseph's College National Schools Rugby Festival, the second tournament of this under-15 competition, and we have our trophy and our plate semi-finalists. There is one game left. It is still carrying on over on pitch 2. So if you are a Blundells or a Campion fan, pitch 2 is where it's at. The winner of that one is going to be playing in the bowl semi-finals tomorrow, and the loser of that one is going to be playing in the Shield semi-finals tomorrow. I'll tell you what, it's like being at Twickenham here. They're straight on with the lawnmowers. No time for rest at all. We go straight off. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do, because it's quite noisy. We're going to walk up the other end of the pitch and see if we can get away from that. But how good, that is the level that we're talking about here at the St Joseph's Festival. The ground staff, who have done an incredible job, are straight back on it. And the reason for that is because we are straight back on it tomorrow. 9:15 a.m. start. It gets big, because it is all about the under-18s to begin with tomorrow morning. The under-18s tournament kicks off at 9:15, but not before too long. We will be into the knockouts of this under-15 competition, which is going to be absolutely fantastic. And I can reveal to you what those under-15 games will be, all barring that final game over there. The cup, or the trophy rather, semi-finals will be Northampton School for Boys against St Joseph's College. Sorry, Northampton School for Boys against Kirkham Grammar School. And it will also be Woodhouse Grove against Samuel Whitbread. They are the trophy semi-finals tomorrow. The plate semi-finals, Trinity against St Joseph's College and Seaford College against Clifton College. Once that game over there is finished, I will be able to confirm the bowl and shield semi-finals for you. But it is a massive, massive day coming up. Right, we're going to keep walking again, because we're going to go and gather Wilf, who I think is going to emerge from this end. So we're going to pop back and we'll see what's here, and we might, you know, be able to catch a word with a player or two along our way as well, because it's been a magnificent day. It really has. There's been some absolutely superb rugby. And we might as well see if we can capture the mood from some of those that have been playing. So let's see if we can just trot across and grab a player. We're going to come across this way. We'll pick up Wilf en route. Cheltenham College, anyone fancy a chat with me? Here we go. We've got a couple. Tough day at the office, but enjoyed yourselves?
Yeah. Very much so, yeah. It's been a very good day.
Looking forward to tomorrow. You're into that Shield competition, straight into semi-final stage. Should be good fun.
Yeah, I think the boys have got to look forward to it and forget about today. Yeah.
And it feels a little bit like being at Twickenham, doesn't it? We've got the ground staff straight on the field immediately.
The pitch was really nice when we came here. I quite like it.
Yeah, it's a lovely service. I mean, they've done an awesome job, haven't they?
Yeah, definitely.
Good luck tomorrow. Enjoy yourselves.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Cheltenham College had a tough day. It looks as though we've got some Kirkham Grammar School players alongside. Come on in, lads. Through to the trophy semi-finals tomorrow. In fact, I can tell you who you're going to be playing. You are going to be up against Northampton School for Boys. Oh, that's a proper game. How do you feel about that one?
Well, you know, it's something else, ain't it? Like, boys played a brilliant performance on that pitch there, and it's going to be a very, very hard game against a very organised side. But hopefully we should come out on top.
It's high pressure playing against the host. That's a big performance, a big statement to put out against them.
Yeah, we're buzzing. We're really proud of all the lads. We really did put in a great year.
And obviously your first team lads up at under 18 level have been performing amazingly well this season, getting the victory over Sedbergh, all that sort of stuff. Does it feel sort of inspirational from them to be able to then come out on a similar scene to what they're going to be out at tomorrow and put in performances that they'd be proud of?
Oh yeah, it's really brilliant. Yeah, it's great. I'm sorry.
To be a part of this school.
Yeah, it was brilliant.
Good work, lads. Good work. Listen, it's been awesome to watch you guys play today. You've been absolutely magnificent. That was one of the best performances we've seen all day. Rest up, rest easy, enjoy yourselves tomorrow, because that is a huge game against Northampton School for Boys tomorrow morning. So best of luck to you all.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Cheers, lads. Right, let's chat to Wilf. We're gonna do this sort of country file style. Over the fence. Which sponsor's about to get Land Rover Defender? Guys, if you want it, I'm in the market for a car. Always available. Wilf, what a day.
Yeah, that was a really fantastic day of rugby. Look, it's not to denigrate under-15s as a standard, but coming into this tournament, I think with the amount of crew we've got here today, the amount of work that is put on this tournament, we thought, another day? An extra day? God, that's going to be a difficult slog. But because of the standard on show, because of the talent that these young lads have, it's flown by, absolutely flown by. And we still ran half an hour over, and yet it still feels like I just got here this morning. You know, because the rugby on show genuinely is probably the best under-15s standard of rugby I've ever seen. Having done a lot of tournaments, gone all over and done a lot of under-15s games, you know, including some in the National Cup last year, I think this is some of the best under-15s rugby that I've seen, and that's so promising for a lot of these schools, which are big players on the national stage by the time they make it to first team level.
Yeah, it has felt like a massive step up. And do you know what we're going to do? We're going to walk down here. I tested this out earlier. All the equipment stretches this far, hopefully. We are just going to go and perch ourselves on the corner of this final game of the day, because we might be able to pick up a little bit of action for you and bring you a little bit of live coverage of this Blundells versus Campion game, which is going on just down here. So we're going to just catch that over my shoulder. Wilf has appeared as if by magic. He's extraordinary. So we're just going to see if we can... We'll perch ourselves on the corner and just capture a bit of this while we summarise what's been going on. Because, Wilf, this game is the last game remaining. This will tell us what the Bowl and Shield semi-finals are going to be. But obviously, we'll talk under-18s later in the preview show, which is actually coming up from the tent. You might be able to see it just behind our tent over there. The lights are later on. The VIP tent. The lights are on and ready to go. So hopefully someone's got a nice drink of something cold waiting for us. But before that, we are going to talk about this under-15s competition. I've just mentioned already, but the semi-finals in the trophy there: Northampton School for Boys against Kirkham Grammar School. Wow. Woodhouse Grove against Samuel Whitbread Academy. You've seen both of those teams in action. Wow. We're in top cup semi-finals there. Our plate semi-finals, we've got Trinity against St Joseph's College and Seaford College against Clifton College, two cracking games as well, and we will get to find out the Bowl and Shield semi-finals very shortly as Campion score a try. So it looks as though that one's coming up, so we're gonna come across back to the middle, so that as that one's starting to shake out, you get a feel for what's going on. But Wilf, obviously we've seen some fantastic rugby today. Kirkham Grammar School there, that performance against St Joseph's College, where do they sit in the favourites rankings for you tomorrow?
You know, the four sides that have made it are obviously four of the best teams in the competition, and the standard's been so high, and it's been difficult to assess where the teams are, because each side in their pool stages has had a game that's really challenged them. Samuel Whitbread played Clifton College, took them to the wire. The first game that comes to mind for Northampton School for Boys that they actually struggled with was their last one against Trinity, took them to the line. Kirkham, though, have had a very comfortable time in this pool. They put 19-0 on their first opening day against Campion. I didn't get to see the Blundells game, but obviously they won that as well. And then they didn't concede against St Joe's. So they've had probably the best record of any of the schools in that semi-final, but have they also been in the kind of group? It's difficult to say, because the likes of Trinity and the likes of Clifton, I think they can feel really hard done by about not making the cup semi-finals. But yeah, they were certainly, if you look at the statistics, the best team out there today.
Yeah, I mean, there's been some serious competition as well. Over in Pool 3, I had the great privilege of calling the most dramatic of finishes for Samuel Whitbread Academy, going the length of the field. They look incredibly strong, but as you mentioned, Clifton College desperately unlucky to miss out there. But I want to touch on Northampton School for Boys as well. We've seen what they've been doing under 18 level. We've seen historically over the last 3-4 years what they've been doing at under 15s level. This looks a pretty special side that we've seen out here today.
Yeah, they've got some really handy operators, especially in their back line. There's some really outstanding players in there. They've got Brazier at 13, he's a bit of a monster. They've got Hillier, who's his birthday today, which we said quite a few times on comms, but when it happens, it's good news for us all. He was fantastic at fullback. And and there's their vice captain was Roberto Rinnan. He's such an unbelievable ball carrier at number 8. And yeah, these are sort of like the senior side. There are standout players. There are players that are some of the best in their age group, but the whole team is really talented. And at under 15 level, because of the development of players, the physicality, as well as how some schools operate in terms of recruitment, you often have at that stage some very good players, and then some players there who are, congratulations, big part of the team, but they might not go on to represent the school at the very first team level later on. That isn't the case with this NSB side at all. They're a very tight-knit group, they're very talented, and they've also got a really good coaching staff alongside them, and you know, a good number of coaches, which some schools have been not short-handed today, but they've had to work very hard to keep their lads in check and to keep them moving forward, because they're under 15s, they're travelling, it's really good fun. But NSB have got a really strong group that have travelled today, which is great to see.
Yeah, they know how to play under 15 rugby, that's for sure. Another side that does as well, Woodhouse Grove. I had the pleasure of watching them this morning against Trinity, and they had to, against Truro School, I should say. They had to work so hard. They conceded late in the first half. They then had to score late in the second half to get the victory, but they did. And it's another shameless plug. One of the mothers of one of the boys works at Betty's Tea Shop in Harrogate, I'm absolutely determined to go up there and get myself a nice discounted scone, I think. So it's been fantastic. I'm gonna well, I'll tell you what, let's do it. We do it every year. We don't like doing it. Any favourites in this under 15 competition for you?
I think that Northampton School for Boys were really tested by Trinity, and that performance will only step them up in a different way to the other sides who perhaps had a slightly easier time of it in the group stages. And I think that gives them maybe the edge. They've been scared. They've been kicked, you know, a little bit on by that performance. So if they can get through to the final, I think they'll be well set to win it, especially since they're runners-up last year. I know it's a different age group, but there were a couple of those players who took part in that under 15 run to the final where they lost at Michael's. So yeah, I'd like to see Northampton School for Boys, considering how well the first team are doing this season, how long the narrative's been about how talented the under 18s group are. It'd be good to shine a light on these younger lads who are also doing really well and representing that school in a fantastic way.
Yeah, we're getting a bit of a dynasty building at Northampton School for Boys. Right, before we sign off for the day, we're just going to touch very briefly on the under-18s competition. We'll get into that in more detail, by the way. 7:30, the preview show tonight. Do join us for that. And then tomorrow morning, the under-18s kicks off 9:15 a.m. But we're just going to have a little quick look at the groups and run through them very quickly. We're not going to touch on every team here. We're just going to talk about who we think might go all the way. But Group 1, RGS High Wycombe, Berkhamsted, Strathallan, Kirkham Grammar School. What a group that is, unbelievable. Millfield, Hampton, Cheltenham College, Queggs, Wakefield in Group 2. We've got 3 champions in there. We've got a Cheltenham College side that's absolutely flying, and Millfield who've won 8 times here. Wellington College, Whitchurch High School, Seaford College and Denstone College in Group 3. That's another cracker. And in Group 4, the hosts, St Joseph's College, Marlborough College, Hurstpierpoint College and Brighton College. I think there are 8 former champions in the lineup altogether, something like that. It's unbelievable. It looks really strong. We're going to get into it all in a load of detail, so we're just going to cover 2 very quick topics here. One, you're a St Joseph's College old boy. Not that there's any bias there, but the reason I bring that up is I want you to bring some context to people at home about what this tournament means to this school, and therefore what that is going to mean to those under-18s running out tomorrow.
I think you saw it when St Joe's played the under-15s today. You had the whole first team down on the sideline, and it gave the under-15s a serious boost in that Blundells game. I genuinely think it carried them over the line because they care so much about that support. And the crowd you saw today, some of the Campion parents were saying that this is the biggest crowd their kids have ever played in front of. It'll be 4 times the size when we head into the fixtures tomorrow. It's been an outstanding run of rugby, and yes, it means so much to these St Joe's boys. And actually having a talk with some of them this morning in the sixth form, they are very confident. They're a very tight-knit group, so it'll be exciting to see how things go.
Certainly will be. Right, we're going to just see if we can loiter around into the middle of the pitch and see if we can get picked up by a camera or 2 as we just finish this. But Wilf, the final thing that I want to talk about tonight before we sign off, I was hoping actually that the game on pitch 2 might finish up before we run out of time, but sadly it appears as though it's not going to. I want to just look at a few of the runners and riders tomorrow. Obviously we've got some we've talked through the under-15s. We know those 4 teams competing in the trophy semi-finals: Northampton School for Boys, Kirkham Grammar School, Samuel Whitbread and Woodhouse Grove. In the under-18s, are we looking at a similarly tight bunch? Are you seeing any dark horses in that? Let's start there. Are you seeing any dark horses emerging in the under-18s tournament?
Yeah, so in terms of dark horses, I think that Cheltenham College have got a really strong age group out there. They've got a really inspirational captain in Jack Shave, the Gloucester second row. And then they've got Zach Nicholson, a fly-half, who's still in lower 6th, but he was in around the first team all of last season, had a part to play at that huge game that they play at Gloucester Stadium against their local rivals, Tommies. And Tommies have had such a good season that I don't want to overshadow how good Cheltenham College might be. But in terms of runners and riders, the top sides here have been unbelievable this season. There are 3 of them. We all sort of know who they are. And it's very hard to look past them.
Do you know what, though? There's a side, and I won't make you do this one. There is a side that I think is a dark horse this year, and it is the hosts, actually, St Joseph's College. They're the only side that arrives with an unbeaten record. Now, fixture lists and all the rest of it, but that is a huge confidence boost for any team to arrive here with an unbeaten record. So I think they are not to be discounted by any means, but they do have a fearsome group, because everyone in that group kind of looks like they could take a game against one another. The 3 that you mentioned that are probably the standouts: Millfield, Wellington College, Kirkham Grammar School. They've all won titles in the last 6 years. They're all fantastic, fantastic teams. But there are other sides that perhaps are worth a look at. RGS High Wycombe, perhaps not having the sort of season they've had in the past, but they've reached 2 finals in a row. They know tournament rugby like no other. Strathallan, you saw up at the Merkeston Festival. Now you might think, well, that, you know, they've kind of got to a plate final up there. You know, where does that equate down here? Well, I'll tell you what. They're the only team coming into this with tournament experience. That could count for a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that people are far too quick to write off Strathallan, because their invite every year is a big part of the connection the 2 schools have. And, you know, they bring the bagpipes, they bring plenty of supporters, they bring energy, they bring atmosphere. So how they do on the field is sort of second nature to how important they are to the tournament and how great an atmosphere that they have as a school. But they are a really strong side. I don't know how expected that topping the group at Merkeston was, but they did it, and then they made it all the way to the final. That is a huge result. That's getting through a quarters and a semis in the same format that we'll be playing tomorrow and on Sunday, with a 10-minute halves and 15 on the field. So that experience is really important. And just touching on St Joe's, when you talk about experience, 2 years ago they made a couple of controversial picks by choosing quite a high quantity of Year 11 students. All of those students are now in Upper 6th, and there are a fair few, including their fly half Lewis, who's playing his 3rd festival, which is very rare. So there will be tournament experience in that St Joe's group as well.
Another man playing his 3rd festival is Ted Warner, the skipper, who made our kit, his family company making the next gen kit. Right, we're going to sign off. It's all over on pitch 2. I believe that Blundells took the victory, which will mean that they are into that bowl competition, but I haven't got confirmation, so I won't go too far into that. But tomorrow's semi-finals then in the under-15s, Northampton School for Boys against Kirkham Grammar School, Woodhouse Grove against Samuel Whitbread in the trophy, and over in the plate, Trinity against St Joseph's College and Seaford College against Clifton College. Massive, massive games all over the place. We open up tomorrow morning, pitch 1 and pitch 2, both live at 9:15 with the under-18s. We will have those finals of the under-15 competition as well, but we open with the under-18s. First game here on pitch 1, Wilf will be on commentary for that one. Oh, it's a cracker. RGS High Wycombe against Burkhamstead. Meanwhile, over on pitch 2, I'll tell you what, this is massive as well. Strathallan against Kirkham Grammar School. Right, as we sign off, we're just going to shimmy to the left before we get mown down by the eager ground staff to get things done before it goes dark here. So all that remains is to sign off and to say have a very, very good evening. Join us at 7:30 for that preview show in there. It's going to be nice and warm. We're all going to be relaxed. We've got coaches and captains from some of the top under-18 teams coming along for a chat. And then join us live from about 9 o'clock tomorrow morning for the start of the under-18s and day 2 of the 39th annual St Joseph's College National Schools Rugby Festival. We've had a cracking day 1. Let's see what the weekend brings. It's going to be great.
We keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day. Fexmise, always in your corner. John Fowlers, your local solicitor. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day. Flexmise, always in your corner. John Fowlers, your local solicitor.